Cut that. Definitely cut that out.
Stuff back there.
Jamie, cut that out.
Yeah.
So what's up, dude? Welcome to Brackish Bandits, live in action. Well, not live, but you know what I mean. Me and Grant
Kind of
in the
live.
flesh.
It's live. It's a one shot.
It's a one shot. This is a one shot. No matter what happens here, Jamie's not cutting anything out.
If I happen to drop any particularly bad language, it's staying in there. We'll just bleep it out or something, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe cut to some B-roll.
Are we breaking the fourth wall by like looking at the camera?
Yeah, 100%.
Do you know what I mean? It feels odd though, right?
Yeah.
Because like when we were doing it over the computer, when I was looking at the camera, it was more like I was looking. Yeah.
Yeah.
But now it's like
we're staring at people.
There's no one there.
There's people.
I mean, there's a whole, there's a cast of crew behind.
There's some fat balding dude watching us right now on
Ronnie.
YouTube.
Ronnie's running the.
He probably has a mustache.
Shit. Well, it's fucking been a while.
It's been a long time.
It's been a while.
Do you want to fill people in on?
We'll give you the short of it, dude. I'm a true Brackish Bandit.
Yeah, you earned your fucking stripes.
I fucking earned my goddamn brown stripes, brother. You know what I'm saying? So I flooded not once but fucking twice with these goddamn hurricanes.
Yep.
So fucking Helene's dumbass got me, which was bullshit because they didn't send out any kind of warnings or anything, right? And we were already out of the house by the time Milton came.
That cracks me up though, dude, because I got warnings from Milton and Helene.
Yeah,
they're like, you live in flood zone B, you got to get the fuck out of here.
I'm telling you, man, like the warnings that kept coming through, like evacuate now, when like with Milton, crazy all day for days.
Yeah,
didn't get shit on fucking Helene.
Well,
I promise, I didn't see a fucking thing, dude. We were talking.
That's what I'm saying.
The only thing that was coming through was tornado warnings.
It was crazy funny. We're playing fucking Space Marines 2, dude, all goddamn day. Nothing's going on but a little bit of wind, and then you literally go, hey, yeah, my wife's saying the water's coming up the yard. I got to get off. I got to see what's going on. And I just didn't fucking hear from you.
I jokingly said, I was like, yeah, if my house floods, I probably won't hear from you. Like, totally joking, because why the fuck would water come into my house
16
when a goddamn
inches later.
storm's, 400 miles offshore up fucking north? Yeah. This was at like 10 o'clock at night. It was already making landfall in fucking the Big Bend.
Yeah.
Like, why would I have to worry about flooding? Craziest fucking thing I've ever seen, people. But yeah, so that house is Dunzo, the original set.
The shit that's wild, I never knew this. Dude, we've been hit by fucking dozens of hurricanes.
Oh, yeah, they keep coming.
If you're on the tail end of that shit in the south, dude, you're getting all the fucking water.
Yeah. I'm learning this now.
Well, we've learned that with Ian, Helene, and what was the other one? Milton. God, finally a hurricane with a normal white person name, right?
Thank God. Thank God. Definitely the most gracious, courteous of them. Strongest we've had in a long time.
Coincidental?
I'm not saying anything, but maybe I'm saying something.
The ball's in your court, Blacks.
Yeah. Really, like, for real, though. I looked into that. I'm like, why is there never, like,
Come up
those
with one.
types
Drop
of,
one.
like
Drop
black
it.
guy, traditional black guy names. And it's because they only use French, Spanish, and English names.
Yeah, well, that's racial discrimination if I've ever
I
seen
agree.
it.
They come off the coast of Africa, or at least the ones that start in the Atlantic.
That's where they start.
Right.
It's like the desert winds or something.
Yeah.
Is where it
it's like
originally
dry
starts.
wind mixes with like the wet moisture and shit over the fucking Atlantic, and they make hurricanes.
Nature's a bitch.
Yeah. But, yeah, no African names. I'd love to see Hurricane Kunta Kinte fuck some shit up. You know what I'm saying?
His name's Toby. Oh, dude.
Yeah, that'd be fucked up. Oh, shit.
Damn, we're 10 minutes in.
Yeah, I know.
We gotta delete all this shit.
Yeah, we're already fucking pressing the envelope here. But, no, all fun and games. All fun and games.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, long story short, brother, like I said, I earned my goddamn stripes. My brown stripes. The brackish water took everything from me.
Unfortunately,
So,
yeah.
almost everything.
Really, yeah.
Almost everything. Still got my good shit over here.
I still got my kids, which is like...
Oh, yeah, the kids, they're fine. They're waterproof.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, no, it was a whole ordeal. But so that's why we haven't been around. I've been trying to just get all my shit together, move into a new house, re-buy stuff. So
obviously,
we're back.
We didn't really have a choice, but I do feel like we did kind of fuck up by not doing this during Because, like, we're somewhat politically charged. We were very politically
know.
charged the first episode. I feel
we really
like
did miss some good shit.
missing out on the election week just really kind of sucked.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
But we got our boy in there.
We did.
We got our boy
in there.
Daddy's home. Daddy's home.
What a great time to be alive, dude.
For real. For real. I'm very I don't know if there's more people, a few people you could talk to that are happier about this than us.
Oh, yeah.
And we're not even like mega hardcore, just straight up Trumpers, but like the whole
A Republican needed to get in there, regardless.
Well, the whole what am I trying to say? The cabinet, all the people that he's picking.
Oh, it's baller
for these positions is like the goddamn conservative Justice League, dude.
Yeah,
like it is. You couldn't ask for better.
I'm so glad you said that because I hate the Avengers.
Yeah, well,
Marvel's super
I got a
gay.
soft spot. I got a soft spot for him, but yeah, definitely.
The first two ones
Justice
are good.
League or Justice League DC is more like edgy, you know. Yeah. Kind of like definitely.
Like us.
There's definitely been sexual harassment allegations thrown around in Justice League headquarters.
Dude, you're telling me
You know what I'm
Batman's
saying?
not doing some weird things with Robin?
Come on, come on. You tell me fucking Superman's not X-ray visioning through the bathrooms and fucking.
Good God.
You know what I'm saying?
He's
Come
probably
on.
got some weird
Yeah.
fetishes.
Oh yeah, he's definitely into some weird shit. Definitely into.
And
weird
Aquaman fucks fish. I don't know if you
man.
watch Peacekeeper, but
He does. He does fuck
He fucks
fish.
fish?
Yeah. So see what I mean? They're just an edgier bunch. Yeah. Well, and that's hilarious that we're talking about that because I don't know anything about half the people he's picking except the only thing I've seen in the headlines about who he's picking is apparently now they have sexual allegations against them. Imagine. They're fine. Everything's going good. No one says a thing. And then the second Trump picks them to be part of the cabinet and hold some type of position, right?
and it's always some crazy lifelong Democrat blue-haired woman that comes out of the woodworks.
That you'd never fuck.
It's never like a normal human being.
What was that one lady that came out and accused the last guy?
Talking about Kavanaugh,
Yeah.
she was fucking crazy.
Come on. Come
She was
on.
fucking crazy. Yeah. And he had dude. People still
Like they were at the party, like they didn't even talk.
Yeah,
they don't even know each other.
He
yet.
beat that fucking case, and people still like
They still assume it.
still call him. It was the same thing
Buddy,
with Trump.
yeah, I was gonna say, buddy, there's still people I see online saying Trump is a rapist, like he raped a girl or
he's a
something
rapist and a
fucking
convicted
crazy.
felon. If
A
you're a
13-year-old is what I have heard multiple times.
Yeah, which is, dude.
Who's doing
there
that?
is
Who's believing
nothing better than going on X, formerly known as Twitter, and just seeing fucking libtards and an absolute uproar. It's hilarious to me. It's hilarious. It's hilarious.
Yeah, they are. They are not taking it well.
No.
They're absolutely melting down.
Which is crazy. Like, I feel like conservatives did not really care with 2020. They're like, oh, this sucks, but 4 years of, high gas prices.
I think the most resistance you saw from people was like just, normal,
Well,
not retarded people.
January 6th.
Yeah, well, January 6th.
That was the worst thing to ever happen to
January
America.
6th, the fucking insurrection.
Oh
when
my
when we
God.
almost took over the country. Some dude in a Viking hat took a shit on a desk, and that
think
was
it
the
was a
worst,
Buffalo
worst
hat.
insurrection we've ever had. Did you know that?
Yeah. I love the footage of security guards just letting people in. It's like, come on, guys. Like, you don't have to break the windows. Come on.
Everybody stay calm.
You want to
Just
take
come
a
through
shit
the
on the
door,
desk? You're the third guy this
for
week,
real.
dude. This is
It's
DC.
so ridiculous. And the whole shit with like, Trump said to call the National Guard, and Pelosi's like, "Oh, I didn't hear that order. He didn't say that to me." Like, whatever. We're past it. But yeah, I think most people's reaction to that was like, "No fucking way." No fucking way. 20 million more people came out and voted for Biden. And the results of this last election kind of blew that out of the water. I mean, they blew that up. They showed that.
But they're so,
where'd the 20 million votes
They're
go?
so retarded that they think that, essentially the Republicans cheated this time because now voter fraud is completely possible. Republicans can take boxes and burn them like they said they were doing in fucking Atlanta, which is just laughable. But it's just wild to me.
Oh, they fought it
The
tooth
only
and nail.
the only outlier was 2020. All the other years was from 120 million to 127 million votes. This year I think was
pretty
127.
consistent if you
It was
look at
very consistent. And then then you have 2020. 2020's fucking what was it? 152.
Yeah.
So it was like anywhere from 18 to 15 million votes less this year. It's like, no fucking shit, man. No shit. You guys fucking cheated. And I didn't even think they stole the election the fucking first time.
I fucking did.
Well,
I did. I was
well-
absolutely an election denier, and I have no shame
didn't
in saying
think-
that.
I
And
didn't-
now you can fucking see it.
I didn't think it was impossible. My thing is all the shit that happened that summer with fucking, George Floyd and everything, COVID, people were freaking out. I mean, dude, if you told people you were Republican in the year of late 2019, 2020, they just have a full-on fucking conniption and just want to, like, literally physically harm you.
Yeah.
I mean, it was that bad. So, like, that's why I thought personally, I was like, yeah, there's probably a shit ton of all those swing people probably voted them just, because all the recent shit going on. And seeing the bullshit
Maybe.
about Trump causing people to die and, cops are being racist and shit like that.
Maybe. And the last 4 years, definitely, like, during Trump's entire thing, even though he did a lot of his first term, even though he did a lot of good things, all that hyper focus from just carried over from the election of he's the worst thing possible. He's going to end the world. Democrats are fighting him, and that's the only thing that's keeping him at bay, right? So, like, the hype was still there in 2020, especially with COVID, too. Like, during the elections, that was, like, peak. Everybody had to wear a mask. Everybody wasn't going to work. Shit was bad, right? So, like, maybe. I'll give you a hard maybe. Maybe people showed up to get him out thinking that the Democrats would actually do everything they said they were going to do, right? And so after this 4 years of just being fucking embarrassed on the global stage, right? And all the money that has just been flowing out to all these other countries while fucking people here are paying double for their groceries, fucking gas is going up. And again, they point these little things out like, oh, well, gas is high, so we need to pick this president. I don't think that's the most important thing, but like inflation as a whole, housing, everything you can think of that's like pertinent to your everyday life has skyrocketed. Everybody's struggling now. If you're not making 150 grand, in your household, you can't. You're struggling bad.
You're struggling bad.
Yeah. So I think all of that combined, definitely okay. I could see maybe where the last election was legit, maybe.
Yeah.
But I still think.
Well, this time around, man, I can say personally the main things I voted for Trump is just the foreign policies. Everything was way better in the 2016, 2020. We weren't worried about shit. We were beating the absolute fuck out of ISIS.
Beating the brakes
Oh,
off
my
of them.
God.
Yeah, they're
destroying
gone.
them. Yeah, they're
I
gone.
haven't heard shit
They're
about
done
ISIS.
now. ISIS is pretty much done. They're probably going to kill us for this.
Bring it on, motherfucker.
Shut down North Korea immediately. We had no problems with Russia.
Yep.
The economy.
Yeah, everything was chilling.
The Obama inherited, economy, whatever. Fuck you. Trump made the economy fucking great. I don't care what anyone says. You're an idiot if you say otherwise. And then the only thing Kamala ran on was abortion. That's the only thing people are talking about on X.
That and vibes.
Yeah. What did she say? She wanted to be. Was it positivity? Was her main thing? Joy.
Bring the joy back. Bring the joy back. And unfortunately, in a normal world where everything isn't fucking on fire and crazy and shit costs double and triple, maybe that would have worked.
Yeah.
Maybe. But pretty
I
shit
like a
strategy.
little bit of joy every now and again.
Pretty fucking shit strategy with everything going on. Was like, hey, let's all just be happy, Nah. Wasn't working, baby girl. Wasn't working. But yeah, lots happened. We missed out on some key shit there, but
We did, but it is what it is.
we're back at it. Weather's about to start getting nice down here in Brackish territory.
Hell yeah.
Work's going good.
Thanksgiving's is coming up, dude.
Ooh, yeah.
It's time to be thankful.
Ooh, yeah.
It's my favorite holiday.
I wake up that morning, I say it's a bad day to be a turkey.
Oh,
Ooh, take it torn up, boy.
it's like Christmas, but you don't have to buy people presents.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Kind of tits.
Yeah, Christmas just gets worse and worse. I mean, so like for you, like when you have kids, it's cool because you relive that experience of waking up and like you see how excited they are with the gifts, right? But it just becomes stressful, as you get older. It's just now you got to worry about stuff. Who's coming over?
I got something even worse than kids.
Kwanzaa.
Is very giving family who wants to give everybody presents, and then you have to give them something as well.
Yes, you have to
The
return
guilt.
that.
You're like, fuck.
Yeah, fuck.
Well,
I
how
don't
much?
have any
How
money.
much do you think that fucking blender was? Fuck. I gotta spend $50.
Yeah.
God damn
For
it,
everyone too.
Aunt Maria.
You're
What the fuck?
You're fucking. Do you really have an aunt named Maria?
No, I slightly changed the name.
Okay.
That threw you off there for a second.
Mary?
Maria.
Maria.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Mm-hmm. It's not Maria. It's Maria.
Maria. It's
Maria.
Armenian.
Ooh, very interesting.
Yeah.
By the way, loving the stash, dude.
Thanks, man.
I mean, I've seen it the last couple days.
I'm gonna keep it.
But the people,
They haven't.
They haven't seen it, and they deserve to see it. Look at that beautiful
It's
fucking
a
thing.
shame that mustaches, like weird facial hair, has fallen off. You either rock a beard or completely shaven. Nobody rocks a goatee. Nobody rocks a mustache. Mutton chops are fucking just
They're
weird.
gone. Yeah, you are kind of a weirdo if you rock mutton.
Chin straps.
Those died in the 70s for sure.
So gay. Don't do a chin strap.
Yeah,
You used to wear chin strap.
I did.
Yep.
I did when they were cool, and that was it. Dude. Yeah,
Jersey Shore, dude.
I'll say I did when they were cool, and I couldn't really grow anything else. So it worked for me. It was the look worked.
Wow, that was a peak time for you then, dude. You were killing it.
Oh, dude, killing it. We were slaying it out there.
Good.
But times change, brother.
Yeah.
Times change.
You get old, you know.
Yeah.
You stop caring. I actually hate these shoes the more I look at them. This is my first time wearing them. I just like I didn't think the salmon.
Are those salmon?
The salmon colored kind of bothers me. It's so hard.
They look red. They look like
You think it's
bright
red?
Red. I mean, to me,
You might
they
be
do.
colorblind.
Bro, you might be colorblind.
That's salmon to me, dude.
What color is this?
That's black.
No, the right here, the stripe.
Oh, that's gold.
All right. What about this?
Unless you're Wiz Khalifa, you
What
say
would you
black
call
and black
this
and
color?
yellow.
What would you call this color?
Oh, that's a hard one.
I know that 4K camera is picking this up perfectly.
I'd lean towards garnet, maybe maroon.
Yeah, no, you're spot on. You're spot on. A salmon, maybe just the lighting. I don't know. Looks red.
Well, I don't know why they make shoes with crazy accent colors like that, man. Because it's hard as fuck to match them.
You're looking great. You're looking
stupid.
fantastic. Are you
Look like
kidding
a
me?
retard.
You're all pulled together.
Uh,
And you're rocking the Steelers jersey?
I had to, man.
Who is that?
That's my guy. It's Andrew Villanueva,
Villanueva. I like
the
that.
largest Hispanic man you'll ever see.
Really?
He's
Hispanic, huh?
6'9".
You don't see a lot of 6'9" Hispanic guys. No. Is he like actually Mexican or is he from España?
I couldn't tell you. The main reason why, number one, I always knew who he was. He's a very solid player for the Steelers. Like probably, what was that? It's like 6 or 7 years ago, and he actually ended up getting traded to the Ravens. I think that's where he finished his career. I want to say he retired. Maybe I'm wrong, but he was a U.S. Army Ranger.
Okay.
Was an absolute baller. That Jake Gyllenhaal movie, I told you about this. I can't remember what the fuck it was called, but
where he goes back and gets
saves the
informant.
translator. The translator,
or yeah, the translator.
Which they're essentially kind of informants.
I feel like that's what the movie's called, the translator, or something.
Nah, it's something else.
Maybe
something about loyalty or something. But regardless, it was like the same scenario.
I know what you're talking about.
He came back to fucking America and was like, "Dude, we got to get that guy. He's he's living in fucking hell." So,
like while he was playing football or after he was.
I think he was.
Football?
So he got drafted. He went to the University of Army. That sounds stupid. Went to the University of West Point for Army, played football at Army, was a tight end. And, like, the deal is, I think they just changed it recently where if you get drafted to the NFL, you don't have to serve time, like, in the military.
Interesting.
But in his day, it was like, even if you get drafted, you got to go. So you go do your 4 years of mandatory service, then you can come back.
Interesting.
So he had to go. He didn't get drafted, but he went, did his, I don't know how many years. I think it was even more than 4. Came back. I can't remember who he originally signed with. I think it was someone out west, but I might be wrong. But he ended up getting to the Steelers, and he converted from a tight end to an offensive tackle. He was a fucking baller. Had a long career.
Badass. Very badass.
Yeah. You love to see shit like that.
It's a solid jersey, dude.
It is. He stood out for the national anthem when all the Steelers were doing that gay shit, kneeling in the locker room.
Even better. I would rock that jersey just because of that, let alone all the badassery. Yeah. Solid, dude. Very solid.
I'm quite a patriot myself, you know?
Yeah. I'm somewhat of a patriot myself. Yeah. So, it's the new setup, man.
It's fucking baller.
It's a work in progress.
I love it.
We got to get rid of this little couch.
Yeah, we got to get a bigger couch.
It's fucking crazy.
It's a little tight.
It's a little tight.
We fit in the shot great, though.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think it's terrible.
It's small.
It is a little small.
It's very small. But you know what? It's a work in progress. You know, we'll see things
The
added
lighting
and
is
changing and stuff.
honestly perfect in here.
Oh yeah, yeah. We got the lights, we got the cameras, we got the fancy mics. We're good to go, brother.
Really,
We're
just a
gonna roll with
space
it.
cooler. I'm getting good breeze in here. We
Yeah,
got the
it's
garage
not
door
bad.
slightly cracked.
That's right.
We're in a garage, by the
We
way.
are in a garage.
The
We're basically-
nicest finished garage you've probably ever seen.
I know.
It's wild that they do this shit.
It's nicer than what we do. That's for
Absolutely. I'm sure this house was a fraction of the cost.
sure. Yeah.
Whatever.
I don't know. I don't know who the builder was, but they did a nice job.
Yeah.
Solid. You can tell some of it's cheaper materials than what, we would use, but still gets the job done.
Yeah.
Keeps the cost down, I'm
it.
sure. But yeah, solid. So we'll keep working off of this. I'm happy with it so far.
We might add some more Nazi memorabilia.
Yeah,
behind
just
us.
a couple
Just
things.
to kind of set the vibe. I wouldn't mind getting one of those. Was it Hugo Boss that made their?
Yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting some Hugo Boss.
Who's still around and still I think Hugo Boss himself is dead.
Yeah, he's
But
dead.
the brand,
The brand
Hugo
is
Boss is still
much
very
alive.
popular.
Well, so is Mercedes, Volvo, all those companies.
Volkswagen.
Yeah.
Fanta, little known. Oh,
Whoa,
yeah.
Fanta was owned by
Oh
Nazi.
yeah.
I knew there was
Invented
always
by a
something weird
well-known-
about Fanta.
Something delicious about
Oh,
it.
our coworker, that's probably why he drinks them all the time. Jeremiah.
Oh my God.
He's
I
a
didn't even
Nazi.
put that together. Yeah.
Did I ever tell you about the time that me and my brother were sitting at Leroy's and we met a Nazi?
A legit Nazi.
Legit Nazi.
How did you know?
So we're sitting there talking bullshitting about stocks or something, and my buddy Ty had his his trading account open, and like this old guy was sitting next to us at the bar, starts talking to us. He's got a fucking nasty German accent. I can't really do one. I'm not gonna even
Give us a
fucking
try. Give it.
No, please don't. That would be fucking terrible. Starts talking to us, and he's telling us about stuff that he's invested in and shit. And we're like, okay, that's interesting. So we start, getting to know him on a personal level. And he's like, yeah, I grew up in Bermuda, and it was like, that's not a Bermuda accent. I was like, what the fuck?
I don't even know if they have an accent there.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever met a person from Bermuda.
we got talking to him, and apparently he was like the heir to shit. What was that company called? It's not Purell. I can't think of it. It'll come to me later. But it's this company that makes like hand sanitizer and like just other weird. They probably killed it during COVID. I just thought about that.
Oh yeah,
But his last name was Heinkel.
Heinkel.
Heinkel. It doesn't get much
very
more
German.
German than that. So
Nazi son of a
yeah, he ended up giving us a lowdown once he got a little drunk. He's like, my family ran the way to Bermuda. Da, 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 da. I was like, okay, that's
Gotcha.
fucking wild, dude.
Isn't that interesting how many of them got away?
Oh yeah,
Just slipped under detection, even though like it was kind of well known
Oh, yeah.
that they were down in like South America.
was there?
Just
How did that work? Was like was Argentina like Nazi sympathizers?
I have no idea. I mean, when I found out about that was my first question was like, why? Like, I guess so. I guess they were collaborators, or
And
maybe
for-
they just made a good deal.
For those of you who don't know, there's like legit German-speaking villages in fucking Argentina to this day.
To this day,
Full
and they're
of
like
white
isolated.
people.
Like they don't intermingle. They're like
With
they
the-
keep the
with the
race pure. Like
inferior
they're
Hispanics.
full blown Nazis, and like they have like, their grandpas are at this point great grandpas, like war medals and pictures and like all their Nazi. It's like a shrine to like Nazism. Like they're still pushing the Third Reich, dude.
It's fucking crazy.
Isn't that wild? And they just nobody bothers them. People know about it. It's an
There's-
open secret, I suppose.
There was a guy who got busted in Cape Coral. He ended up being a fucking Nazi who ran away to America. And there was a guy recently, my buddy's I can't say his name. He's an EMS around here, firefighter EMS. And apparently they responded to a call. A neighbor called and said like they hadn't seen their neighbor in like 2 or 3 weeks. So they go into this house. Dude's deader than shit. It's been dead for like 3 weeks. Just smells fucking terrible. Whatever. They go into one of his fucking rooms, dude. He's got Nazi uniforms, Nazi flags, fucking goers and shit hanging up on the walls. Like, what the fuck? I was like, yeah, it's probably a good thing this guy died.
Yeah, fuck this guy. Yeah. Yeah, man, that's crazy.
No.
I mean, yeah, they're all dying off, dude. They're all gone.
Yeah.
There's probably very, very few left.
Well, there's barely any World War II survivors.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. It's a bygone era.
Do you call them
Goddamn
survivors?
Greatest.
Veterans, I guess.
I suppose. I mean, I feel like you would say that about like you'd say Holocaust survivors, yeah, or whatever. But which I'm sure there's still plenty of them.
Yeah, some of those U.S. soldiers weren't surviving; they were thriving.
They were fucking thriving. They were doing a damn good job over there. Yeah, that's what
Thanks,
we need,
boys.
dude. We need another big war with like a just cause.
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying is like what we got brewing right now would be like kind of a shitty World War III because nobody gives a fuck about what China and Russia want to do. You know what I mean? Like if they attacked us,
yeah, but we would spin it off like long term because like China's going through terrible shit.
They're a paper tiger.
Yeah,
they're nothing.
No,
like
you
hear,
yeah.
Like you hear
military.
people, right? Like you hear people talk about them, like, oh no, they outnumber us, and they've got all this. Bro, they have
They haven't been to war in so long.
Very, very long time. On top of that, there's a big difference between like an army like ours, or I'd say a military like ours, or even a military like Russia, where there's like patriotism. You know what I mean? Like there's nationalism, like they're for the cause, for the country. China doesn't really have that. No one gives a fuck about China. They have people that are
fucking terrified.
Yes.
To say anything.
Like they're at gunpoint. You fucking do this now. Like that's not gonna make for a good force. But again, you could make the argument that it fucking worked great for the Soviets. You know what I mean?
Because it really did.
They literally said, if you turn around, we will fucking shoot you.
Yeah.
Like go.
But at the same time, I feel like a lot of those guys were like, dude, Soviets back then were just bad. I guess they weren't Soviets back then. They were Russia, right? World War II?
No, they were the Soviet Union.
They were Soviet Union? God, I'm retarded.
Mm-hmm. No,
whatever.
Right.
They were
only a little bit.
They were badass. I mean, they really were.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, millions of those fuckers died.
They just threw bodies.
Sheer numbers.
Yeah. Yeah, they just threw bodies at the conflict, which worked, but at a cost that seemed like nobody cared about. But yeah, I mean, they literally had a policy, especially on like charges or anything like that.
You pussy out.
If you turn around, if you stop, we will shoot you. So you can die from a German bullet or you can die from a Russian bullet, but you're gonna fucking die regardless. So go that way, and we'll tell your family you were brave. And you know what I mean?
They were probably like probably had no ammo. They probably had to do those charges.
No, they literally. So at least when things started, as as the war progressed, their production picked up because the Nazis fucking wrecked them out front.
Yeah.
I mean, when the Nazis invaded and like bombed and like they fucked their whole infrastructure
Blitzkrieg.
And then the winter came, and that's where the Russian thrived.
That's when they realized this Eastern Front fucking sucks.
Negative 40 degrees. The Russian.
I wonder how many people died just from the cold.
Oh, Germans were dropping out, like to the point they couldn't even retreat. They were stuck. So the Russians just waited, and when the winter really fucking kicked off, that's when they fucking started fucking them up and pushing them back, and that's when production was able to start picking up and shit. But at first, when they first started fighting and defending their cities, they would send 2-man groups. One guy would have the rifle, and the other guy would have the ammo in his pocket. And if one died, you'd take the ammo off him, or you'd take the rifle and keep going. Yeah, so you're a fucking 2-man group, dude. Like that's fucking crazy.
For a Mosin, dude.
For a Mosin, dude. We're a goddamn
shitty.
What do they call it? A rat rod or a shit rod or something like that? Yeah, yeah. Rough times, buddy. Rough times.
Oh my god.
But they did it.
It's crazy because they
pulled it off.
They missed with the AK. If they had. Is it Mikhail Kalashnikov? If he made that fucking gun, maybe in like 39 or 40,
they would have stopped.
Oh my god, they would have been set.
Yeah. So really, what's interesting about that too is he actually designed that based on the STG 44's design, same like blowback piston design and everything. So. Technically, they stole it. Yeah, like the granddaddy of it all was German engineering.
Yeah.
So they just modified and really did a great job with German engineering.
They're good
but
at
they
making
did
shit.
take the idea.
It's crazy that they're good at making shit, but recently, like their newer cars have been ass.
Yeah. Well, everybody now is just cranking out shit. Production.
It's terrible.
It's all fucking cheap bullshit.
It's terrible.
So, and they charge more for it. They give you a cheaper, shittier product for more.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the way of it, dude. It's gonna keep happening like that too. I don't know what's ever gonna stop that.
Well,
I mean, how do you stop that train?
I don't know.
How do you tell people to make less money?
Toyota came out with that new Hilux that's like $13,000.
Like, wait, wasn't that like a truck in the 90s too?
Yeah, they brought
Toyota
it back.
Hilux, like
Yeah.
it looks like a Tacoma or whatever.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a Tacoma, but it has like I think it's like a 2.6 diesel engine.
Oh,
And they're gnarly.
Oh,
You can't buy them in the U.S.
Bro, they're still rocking the ones from the 80s and 90s
Yeah.
over there, putting fucking anti-aircraft in the back of them and shit. Yeah, they're badass.
So,
not to interrupt you, but Whistling Dixie. Are you
Yeah,
familiar with it?
yeah.
Okay, that's
Toyota
the
Hilux,
Hilux. Dude,
yeah.
he beat the ever-loving shit out of that
Yeah.
thing. It won't die.
No.
Yo, that's crazy. We got to get some Hiluxes,
well,
dude.
you have to fucking
Mount
like
some
figure
50
out
cals in
how
the
to
back of that.
import them and shit. So like, the reason why they're so cheap, they come with nothing on them. It's fucking roll down windows. I think they have AC, but like the seats are fucking bullshit. There's no carpet, or whatever they call it in the flooring. What do they call that? Is it vinyl? What do they put in cars for like the base models where it's just like plastic on the floor?
Yeah, rubber.
Yeah,
like
rubber,
in my
vinyl.
work truck.
I don't
Yeah, it's
fucking
like
know.
it's just like a rubber. There's no carpet or anything
that, though,
nice.
dude.
Me
Carpet's
too.
a
It's easy as
fucking
fuck to
piece of
clean. Yeah,
shit.
yeah. I mean, I guess it's luxurious feeling, but dude, for a work truck or shit you actually need to get dirty and do shit in, you don't want that.
I'm full. Yeah. I've changed my mind. I had a really nice fucking GMC 2500 AT4, and like
Flex.
I'm done, dude. I'm done. I want cheap bullshit for the rest of my life.
Cheap bullshit. Well, don't worry, buddy. You're gonna get it. And you're gonna pay the same fucking price as that fucking AT4. Get ready for
That's
it.
actually scary.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So I paid $70 for that thing. Those new base model Ford, the F-250s, are going for like $83
Holy
with
shit.
nothing in them. They're like the same interior as that fucking Hilux I was just describing.
Where do we go from here?
I just downhill.
Like, how do we just keep
Just
going
downhill.
up? Everything just keeps going up and up and
invest
up. And up. Like,
invest in Bitcoin.
I'm telling you, invest in Bitcoin. You see what Bitcoin's doing out there, folks? Holy shit!
Well,
It will. I guarantee it'll break 100K at least
I think
before it
will.
starts its
It will
downward
this
turn.
time.
Yeah.
They always hit like a margin.
Yeah.
They always hit like a good number, and then that's when it starts going down.
Yeah.
So if I'm not a fucking trader, but if I had money in Bitcoin, I'd be pulling out at 100
Yeah.
because I bet everybody's got the same idea.
I think a lot of people are waiting to 100. I wimped out at like 85, took what little profit I could, but I was sitting on it for like almost 3 years.
Yeah.
So I bought at the last peak. So I was one of those assholes. Bought at the last peak,
Dude, it's
So
not
I've been
stopping.
waiting a while to take
Bitcoin
off a
to
couple
100K.
$100. Yeah, yeah. But you know what? I held on, took a little bit of profit off, bought some of this stuff to get
As
us
they
set up
say
and
on
rolling,
Wall
dude.
Street bets, diamond hands, baby.
Diamond fucking hands, baby. Yeah. I don't know, man. But I mean, I don't know. Where do we go from here, man? Everything just keeps going up. Everything just I mean, look at the job market right now. At least construction, it's a little scary out there.
I really think we're opening up. The way that I look at it, I'm starting to look at it, is there's a lot of room for some asshole to come in and be like, hey, I can build this truck with this fucking engine for $20,000. Doesn't have AC, doesn't have this, doesn't have that, but it's $20,000,
Yeah.
4-wheel drive, and a good fucking V8 engine. Fuck you, I'm going to fucking sell the shit out of these.
Maybe that's the method, dude.
Well,
These young savages need to fucking get on it.
Think of fucking Tesla.
That's true.
Think of is it Rivian, this new truck company?
Something like that. You're close.
There's some coming out of the woodworks now where it's like, where the fuck is this shit coming from?
Yeah.
So someone just needs.
Are they cheap? Aren't Rivians like super expensive?
No, they're expensive as fuck.
Okay.
But they're all like electric vehicles. Like, no, quit making that gay shit, dude. Someone make an affordable gas engine.
Electric's the future, dude.
Electric is so gay.
Electric is the future.
It's not.
I want a Cybertruck.
You want to? Maybe we should buy an African kid from one of those slave countries and have him shipped here in a cargo container.
Okay, I'm with you so far.
And we'll get a translator, and then he can tell us about how gay electric vehicles are and what it's like to work in a fucking cobalt mine.
Like that fucking meme. Why are you gay? Yeah. Who says I'm gay? You know what I'm talking about?
Dude. Yeah, he's like
we'll get it to
he's
break it up.
interviewing like a gay preacher. Yeah,
Why are
it
you
took
gay?
me a second. I was like, okay, yeah. I remember.
Yeah, I love that shit, dude.
Have you
Very
watched the full
popular meme for
Have you
us.
watched the full interview?
No, I've
It's-
only ever
it
seen that
gets-
small clip.
They talk about like anal. It's very strange.
Really?
They talk about anal
they
sex.
get get down on it like
Yeah.
that? Dude, we gotta have a gay in here.
I don't know.
We gotta interview a gay.
I scare him away. Well, now I might attract them with the mustache.
Yeah, dude.
Very Freddie
Are you
Mercury.
kidding me? You have massive bear energy right now,
dude,
to you, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. You'd be.
I will start an OnlyFans, by the way, if we get some gay comments on here.
Yeah, we were
from
saying
gay
that when we
guys,
were
dude.
setting this up because we've got like lights and like a camera set up now and shit. It looks like we were setting up like a casting couch situation. So I've got like my garage door kind of open, so my neighbors are like, "What the fuck's
Neighbors
going
are gonna
on
drive
over
by and
there?"
be like, faggots.
They fucking in there. Yeah. Holy shit! You know, my brother had mentioned. Hopefully, he watches this.
He won't.
That we're too controversial. You know. So
Listen,
I would
dude.
like anyone who watches this, if you feel the same, comment so I can tell you to fuck off.
And
directly
say
to you.
terrible things, please. I find it hilarious.
Get in there, boys. Fat shame, ginger shame, race shame him. He's Armenian. I mean, who was it? Was it Muslims that tried to get rid of you guys?
It's a sore subject. I mean, not all of them.
It's a sore subject.
It's a
I'm
sore
not
subject.
Too soon. Too soon. How long ago
It
was
was
that? Give me a lowdown on that.
specifically. It was it was during World War I, and it was the Ottoman Empire.
So the
Yeah,
early
it
Muslims.
It was
Yeah.
Muslims, but it wasn't all Muslims. You can't.
Was there
throw-
Muslims part of the Ottoman, or was there non-Muslims part of the Ottoman Empire?
No.
So it was all Muslim. Okay, right. Because you had to be or you died, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But I mean,
I'm
like, so
being
essentially,
facetious.
but I mean, essentially, any territory or country that was part of it had to be.
It's
It
fucking.
was like the national religion. Was
It's
Muslim.
wild. My mom. I never spoke to my grandfather. I think I was like 1 when he died. But like the stories that he told, that my aunts and my mom and like they just like randomly tell you sometimes, fucking wild. That man lived a terrible yet very interesting life.
So
While
he
was
was.
over there.
Was he like really young for this, or
Yeah, so he grew up. So his mom was a survivor of the Ottoman Empire.
so your great grandma
My great grandmother
was in the middle of it?
but yes and no. She was a baby. So her parents had her while this was all going on, right? They abandoned her. They left her. She was a baby. They were literally told, "Hey, if you bring this fucking crying baby to the mountains, the fucking Ottomans are going to find us. They're going to kill you." So they had like 2 other kids. They're like, "All right, well, then we're leaving the fucking baby." I swear to God.
We'll make another one.
They just fucking
I mean,
left
that
her.
was kind of the mentality back then.
Yeah.
It was like, yeah, fuck it, kids die.
They just fucking
Just
left
make
her.
another one.
The doctor next door ended up coming to the house to see if they were leaving, and he saw the fucking baby, so he took her. And then she grew up.
shit.
She grew up in an orphanage. I don't know where. I can't remember where. It was a Middle Eastern country. It might have been in Beirut, Lebanon, because that's where my grandfather actually grew up.
Is Lebanon.
Yep.
But his mom though was
She was a
born
survivor,
Armenian.
technically.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's an extremely interesting story.
He was
They
8.
left her. Did she ever like reconnect or figure out what?
Oh yeah, she flipped out on them.
No shit.
I think
she
she's
got
like-
to confront them.
She finally met them, I think, when she was like 15 or 16, and they were like crying, like begging her
We're
for
sorry we
forgiveness.
left you.
Well, she knew the whole story,
Yeah.
and she fucking told them, like, "You guys are pieces of fucking shit."
It's fucking rough, dude.
Well, dude, she grew up in a Catholic fucking orphanage
Convent or
with nuns. You know how terrible that was back in like the 1920s,
Yo,
dude.
nuns. Everybody's scared of priests. Nuns were fucking
Oh
rough,
my God, dude.
dude. Dude, a woman who's never had any dick.
Cranky.
That's cranky.
Yeah.
Really bad move.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, he got fucking blown up when he was 8 years old. Someone fucking knocked on their door. He answered the door, and they left a fucking bomb in a box.
Holy shit.
Blew his ass up.
Really?
Yeah, it was my grandpa. He had severe burns, like all around his groin area. Dick was fine, apparently.
Now,
That's
this was
why I'm
Lebanon
still here.
because he was Christian?
Yes.
Or?
Yep. So
Interesting.
yeah, they migrated to Lebanon, and turns out it wasn't very safe.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn.
But dude, I mean, this is wild shit. He swam in the Mediterranean, was attacked by a giant squid.
Jesus Christ.
Like told the story about a squid grabbing his leg and trying to drown him, and he had his knife on him and he cut off its tentacles.
Stab that thing. No shit.
Yeah.
It's a badass.
It's wild,
Dude,
dude.
people were badass back then. Think about the hardest troubles we've had when we were children.
God, dude.
Oh my God, I didn't get the Xbox for Christmas. Fuck you, Mom.
I lost
and
my
Dad.
little league game. I got struck out. I look like a fucking idiot. I wanted to kill myself.
My dad yelled at me. Yeah. Yeah, boy, we're fucked, aren't we? I mean,
this is the last one I'll tell you, but this is just to put it into perspective for people. So he had to learn both dialects of Muslim for his area because I believe it was the Sheiks. It's the Sheiks, and what's the other one? No, it's not a Sheik. Sheik is Indian.
yeah, Sunni, Shiite, and there's one other
Shiite.
one.
It was Shiite and Sunni. So he had to learn those two different dialects, and like you had to be mad careful. So if you're speaking to a Sunni and you're speaking, is it Shiite? Is that what you just said?
Shit, I believe it's called.
Shiite?
Shiite.
They'll fucking kill you because for whatever reason they don't like each other. So like it was a regular thing sometimes, and this happened one time in particularly where he's riding the public transportation. These guys with fucking AKs stop the fucking bus. I don't think they had AKs. Probably not AKs. They had guns, rifles.
Moses.
Everybody get out. So they start questioning all the men of military age, you know. Who are you and what are you doing? And he's like, you know, fuck it. I'll just try this dialect and I hope this works because it sounds right. It sounds like that's what they want to hear.
I'm guessing it didn't work.
No, it worked.
Okay.
No, but he like literally they kept 4 or 5 guys off the bus. He got back on. They let him go on his merry way, and they fucking just executed them right there in the middle of the street.
God damn, right in front of him too.
Yep.
Roughly how old was he? Like his 20s, or was he still
like
a kid?
15 or 16.
Holy shit! And these dudes just like lived normal, just kept going.
Yeah.
Like imagine if one of these, you know, for a lack of better description, one of these soy boys went through just the squid thing. He'd bitch about it for the rest of his life.
Dude.
Have anxiety and post-traumatic stress.
I can't even look at seafood.
I can only work part-time.
Yeah.
Like, dude, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck, man? It just you hear these fucking stories about these old-timers that went through all this shit, and they were still like, fuck it, shit happened.
But that's what kills me about, like, this whole immigration thing is, like, that man went through all that shit, right? Then became an adult, moved to Africa, and was, like, working, like, random handyman jobs. Like, he was I think he was like technically an electrician. He like worked on AC wiring and shit. But he lived in Africa for like quite a long time. It's actually where he met my grandmother. My grandmother was on a mission trip in Africa.
She wasn't African?
No, she wasn't African.
Was your
That's
grandma?
why I have such a light complexion.
Your grandma was from America?
Yeah, she was I think it's Peace Corps or whatever.
Oh,
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah. So she went and did that, and yeah. They ended up meeting in the country that she was, you know, doing their missionary trip on. And they fell in love. And then he came back to America. But, like...
He beat the brakes off of it.
This dude had to wait. And I think he started the immigration process before he had met her and ended up just kind of working out, them getting married and everything. And, dude, you're talking about a time where you sent everything by letter. How long do you think a fucking letter would take to get to to America?
Yeah, 2 months probably. I mean, if I had to guess.
So like all these people saying like, oh, these poor immigrants come. It's like I don't feel that sorry for them.
Yeah.
Like sorry, like you know, it's kind of the hand you're fucking dealt.
It's a difficult thing for me, dude, because I've always wondered, like, okay, like you look at American history, for instance, right? Like we had somewhat of, I wouldn't say a dictatorship over us, but the monarchy of
close.
England, right?
Yeah.
And they were imposing taxes and making us do things that weren't fair.
Yeah.
And we decided, fuck that. Now, it seems highly improbable to me. I mean, again, it was sheer timing, really. A little bit of luck, sheer timing, that England was so tied up in all these other conflicts that they didn't have the resources and manpower to send over here and crush us. Mm-hmm. But regardless, we gave it a fucking shot.
Yeah.
We revolted. We started our own shit, and we've protected it for the last 200 some odd years, right?
Just
so
barely.
I just like, what's stopping, like Cuba, for instance? They're so close. There's so many Cubans in America. Do you really think that they couldn't sneak enough like guns and shit in there that they could overthrow the government?
Absolutely.
Why don't
After hearing stories from our coworker, I
right?
Cuba's a joke.
Yeah, I mean,
Cuba's a fucking joke.
And I mean, I get it. Like when you live under that oppression, I mean, I don't get it. I don't know what that's like. But I mean, I could see. Okay, you live under that oppression, that fear. It's like if that happened to us tomorrow, would we want to just continue to be comfortable, or would we, you know, take up arms and revolt and give up our lives? You know what I mean? Because really, that's what you're doing.
There's a breaking point.
Definitely.
When you start limiting people on, you know, beliefs and or, you know, I don't know, the amount of money they can have and stuff like that, I think that's when you really start seeing people push back. But that's my whole thing with Mexico is like, how have they not started like a people's army? Because I know the fucking government's not getting shit done. They're probably even involved in the cartels, I imagine, at this point. It's got to be super corrupt.
There's no way.
I think there was something like it was either 36 or 46 assassinations of public figures.
Yeah, of public figures or whatever, people running for public office.
Sorry, that's
something
what
like
it was.
that. But yeah, like, so, yeah.
But why don't the people
They're absolutely,
why don't
they
the
absolutely
people do
control the government.
something, man? Start another cartel.
It's
dude.
on our
Be a good
border.
cartel.
It's on our border. We could easily sneak them guns or sneak in. I don't know. I mean, I've heard that
we've sneaked the cartel guns plenty of times.
Yeah, Operation Fast and Furious.
Yeah. So
Obama was on that one.
Oh,
but I mean, well, again, I know I'm ignorant. I'm coming from a place of something I don't fucking know anything about, right? I've never lived under that kind of fear. But to live under that kind of fear, I just feel like, I don't know, like Americans would never stand for that. Like if that happened tomorrow, if these gangs started like blowing up and taking control and like acting, public violence and shit, not only like would our government institution do something about it, but people in general would do something about it.
Hey, do you remember when our government shut down the whole country and made us wear masks and stay inside for, 2 months?
I sure do.
And there was a gang of people going around shaming people for not taking the proper precautions to avoid a virus that's right, a 99.9% survival rate.
And there was a large group of people that resisted from day one and stayed true and continued to resist.
Nah, we all drank the Kool-Aid.
At first, for sure. Everybody was scared.
The first month.
Nobody thinks that they would purposely blow up a fucking situation like that strictly for political gain. And I'm not saying that's what they did. Obviously, people died. It was a thing, right? And, we have to be careful what words we use, which is fucking ridiculous.
Oh, my God. I completely forgot.
It's fine. I don't think it is what it is. Whatever.
I didn't say the word. I don't say the word.
So. Just don't say the I word, dude.
Yeah, don't say the fucking I word.
Don't you goddamn dare talk about horse dewormer in this garage, dude. Oh, my God. No, but it's just so stupid. But I mean, like, there was, at first, everybody was scared because that's all we saw on the news. Holy shit. I mean, this could be a big deal. I think everybody was skeptical at first, but I mean, when you saw other countries shutting down, you're like, yo, this could be a fucking thing. It's never happened in, like, even our grandparents' lifetime. That was nothing that any of us ever dealt with. No. So nobody was around to say, I went through this back in so-and-so.
The last thing was like the Spanish flu.
Yeah, exactly, in the early 1900s. Yeah. So it's like, what the fuck? Nobody really had any experience with that. No. We all took it seriously. But after we started to see how politicized and really stretched out, and a lot of it seemed to be, I'll say fluffed.
It was like week 5, man. And Fauci came on there one day on whatever we were watching. More than likely it was fucking CNN, which is crazy because my parents hate CNN. But, and like, I just remember them originally saying masks don't do anything. Like, there's no point wearing a mask.
If it's not, I remember seeing if it's not an N95, and even at that, they weren't sure that the virus wasn't like microscopic enough or whatever term
they
to
came out,
get through the mask.
I just remember him coming out and saying that everybody needs to wear a mask at all times when they're outside. I was just like, okay, that sounds weird. I don't think that's how that works. And then it was also the time when restaurants just started opening up, but you had to wear a mask the entire time except when you ate. How does it make sense? Yeah. Then it became you have to wear a mask the whole time until you're seated.
Or like every fucking old white dude had it like below his nose. Yeah. It's like, what is that
fucking
doing?
Breathe with this thing.
What is that fucking doing? You know what I mean?
Nothing.
Yeah, it got silly quick.
It
did, especially with everybody. I don't know about in other states, but like down here, a lot of people were wearing the sun
face buff.
Yeah, whatever they're called. It's like paper, it's like thin fabric. It's not blocking anything. It's literally just meant to block the sun. Yeah. It's sun protection. And they were like, yeah, that's good enough. That's a mask. It's nothing.
Yeah.
It's not doing anything.
No.
Yeah. So when we saw how silly shit got, and again, people resisted though. Not everybody drank the Kool-Aid. Not everybody took the jab. Not everybody, fell hook, line, and sinker for this bullshit, and enough people resisted that I think we got back to our senses quicker than we would have had we been a country that didn't have that American spirit, brother.
You know what I mean? I just like to play devil's advocate.
That rebellion fucking runs through
our
dickheads.
Veins. We can't help it.
Yeah.
We're just entitled, and we're gonna.
You can't tell us what to do.
Exactly.
And I love it.
I do too.
It's the spirit of rebellion.
It's
man.
way better than any other country.
Exactly.
And if you're
that's
one
why
of
I say it's hard for me to understand that these countries would just let that happen when they don't have to.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
communist
they don't
Russia,
have
that
to
was a
take
little different.
But that it also goes back to me thinking that, you know, when you look at like a deal like Operation Fast and Furious, we were probably still in bed with the cartel. At this point, there's no way, especially with the fentanyl epidemic, us just not getting involved.
Absolutely.
There's no fucking way.
Somebody is getting their hands wet from this.
Absolutely.
100%.
Absolutely.
Somebody's getting their pockets lined, for sure. Or else, no way we would normally stand for that. And they say the whole fentanyl thing is like produced in China. That's not even, that's like a lab produced thing. That's not even like a cartel thing.
No,
they grow and manufacture, you know.
But that's what I don't get is
I guess you could say natural drugs.
How does it end
What's
up,
the term for that?
How does it end up over in Mexico? That's what I don't get.
It's getting shipped. It's all bullshit. That gets shipped and or bought from China, right? And then they ship it and buy it here. And this is confusing to me. Why did fentanyl blow up the way it did when it's like so dangerous that you could overdose on accident?
People are retarded.
But like, who's wanting that? Who's ordering?
It's also super expensive. Am I wrong?
I have no idea.
I don't think it's cheap.
Been out of the game a little while. I have no idea. But I would assume that it is cheaper, or else why the fuck would you want it?
Yeah, why would you be lacing it? Yeah, I guess that's a good point.
Why not just do regular heroin?
That's what I also don't get about. We talked about this before too. The food additives, like all the shit that they put in like the extra shit they're putting in meat, the extra shit they're putting in vegetables.
What's it for?
I just don't understand how it's cost effective.
It seems more expensive to add all those chemicals that they have to buy.
Like, why is chemical bread way cheaper than artesian fucking whole wheat?
Which is, four ingredients?
Or 4 ingredients.
I mean,
bread.
I don't know.
Like,
yeast, dough, water. I mean, what the fuck? Like, how is that?
We're so
That's a great
retarded.
question.
We're
How
so
is that more
retarded.
cost effective? And what is the purpose of it? To preserve it? I mean, really, that's all I can think of. And does it really take 20 extra chemicals to preserve the bread a few more days?
This actually came up on a Wednesday night. Family, we do like family dinners like every other Wednesday. And that was the first thing my uncle says, like, it's for shelf life. He's like, think about how much food would just go bad and spoil if they didn't add preservatives.
And honestly, I get that. I do. But does it actually take 10 to 20 additional chemicals to make it last an extra week?
Probably not.
I mean, I just don't understand it. And even with like food, all the pesticides and shit that they put on it, does it take more than 6 different pesticides to protect it from bugs?
I'm really intrigued what RFK is going to do.
Yeah, me too.
I am also very worried that he's going to get fucking shellacked.
Yeah, it's the Kennedy legacy for sure, dude.
People keep talking about like the pharmaceutical companies are going to be the ones that do it. It's like, you know who's bigger than pharmaceutical companies?
The healthcare industry.
Yeah. Like, and who
owns the food? Yeah,
exactly.
Dude, that blew my fucking
That's
mind.
scary. That's
How
scary.
are we allowing that?
Yeah.
How are we letting the people that make us medicine when we get sick from the bad food
buddy,
also control the companies that put the bad shit in the food?
But here's what I'm going to tell you. That's capitalism. That's the truth of it.
Is it?
Yeah.
I mean, like, should people know that information on a mass scale and say, nah, that's not cool?
It's a conflict of interest that we just completely overlook.
Yeah.
Do you want?
But I'm saying, like, okay, if the people don't know about it, the government fucking does.
It's like our fucking 401k programs.
Yeah, they pay themselves.
Yeah.
It's a Vanguard owned company that reinvests the money that you give them back into the companies that they own.
Yeah,
and they just pays you interest.
And they get a tax, so they essentially get a tax break on reinvesting into their own company.
It's wild.
It's
dude.
crazy.
I gotta hand it though. It's like these people are so smart. Like, think about how long that took them throughout American history.
They know the game, bro.
To figure that out,
Better
right?
than
Like
anybody.
every fucking loophole possible to make that kind of money. God bless them. I mean, they're too big to fail now.
Yeah, it's scary.
You need I was watching Fight Club the other night, and I was like, no shit, that's like what would have to happen. How
complete reset.
For those that haven't seen it at the end, spoiler alert, if you haven't seen it by now, get fucking over yourself.
Yeah,
that movie's like 20 years old.
Fuck yeah,
But,
watch Fight Club.
Yeah, go watch Fight Club, you fucking nerd. But fucking at the end, they blow up like all the headquarters for yeah, we're not supposed to talk about it. That took me a second. What is the first rule? Oh, yeah. But they blow up all the main headquarters for all the credit companies. So that is where everything essentially comes down to. You don't have a major conglomerate corporation like that without credit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Without a major banking institution behind it. So I was like, damn, that's really clever, bro. That the writers came up with that is the legit solution. And we are not suggesting domestic terrorism.
Don't do that, please.
We
Jesus
do not
Christ.
want you to bomb any buildings.
Well, there's no building now that
We're just saying.
You can't even do that anymore. Everything's in the cloud.
That
so
is
even
true.
if you did blow up whatever headquarters, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that movie was made like early internet.
Early 2000s. Yeah.
Like operating systems, but not.
Yeah. Just that building's probably full of like massive hard drives and shit.
Think about that, dude. So now it wouldn't even be the credit card companies. It would be all the data storage centers. That's how you would have to.
Yeah, truthfully.
That's how you'd have to topple the man.
We should probably stop talking about this.
Why?
YouTube's sweating their ass.
Now, I'll tell you this. So this is for educational purposes only, and I believe when you say that, they can't do anything.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm going to start saying that after everything. So you're saying if I just go on a crazy rant.
Well, I saw this dude on Instagram, and I forget what I will figure it out because I want to talk about him. He's very interesting. But he comes on. I don't remember his name, but he comes on and he'll just go, this is for educational purposes only, right? And then he'll literally show you how to make a fucking bomb. And I'm like, how is this allowed? He has a super popular page.
He's going to get, no, there's no way because
I'm telling you.
Here's where I'm going to slow you down. So there was a semi-popular gun tuber guy. I think he owned like a pawn shop and he would make like, okay, I'm going to just say this right now. He's like the prime example of one of those people that you'd look at. I'll send you a video that should probably not own a gun. Definitely seems he's got a touch of the tism. So he made a video where he had one of those metal sheets that had the fucking the full auto
the
sear
auto
or
sear,
whatever.
yep.
Yeah. And like you essentially
He was showing you how to make one?
Well, no, he was just showing the item. He got fucking they took down his page. They fucking the ATF came and arrested him. And I want to say he got convicted. Now, just for showing people a thing. He didn't even cut it out on video. He just showed them, hey, you can buy this from blah, blah, blah. And, you know, just thoroughly showed it. I don't even think he explained the process. I think he was just essentially saying, if you want your gun to shoot fast, you put one of these bad boys in there. And he got locked up.
Well, I remember there was a while back, too. There was a guy. He was they were selling them as... I think they were selling them as like hangers, like to hang like a jacket or a coat on that would like slip on the top of a door. And it did work for that, but it also was a CNC'd like auto sear. And that guy, I think 20 years, I'm pretty sure.
Which reminds me, did you hear about
he sold millions of them.
Did you hear about Grand Thumb?
What happened to him? No, he didn't get in trouble, did he?
Dude, so supposedly
Not my boy.
he has
Not Flannel
and this
Daddy.
is all supposedly.
Allegedly.
We're so canceled, dude. Trump's back, baby. We're good.
Joey is furious right now.
Dude.
It's not good.
I got friends
You
that are
guys
Asian.
are fucking pushing.
You guys are going to get fucking canceled. Fuck you, Joe. Lay off. But apparently he has like some weird pregnancy fetish.
Oh.
So
How the fuck did somebody find this out?
I don't know. But apparently it got leaked that he was buying like some sort of like weird pregnancy kits or something to like I guess knock women up or something. Really strange. But
Whoa,
I guess,
wait, what? Like he was fucking other chicks?
Well, he already got caught cheating on it. First of all, he had an original wife. They got divorced. He had 2 kids with her, and then he married the other one, the really pretty one he always posts on Instagram, and then had 4 kids with her. And then
he's got 6 fucking...
I guess he's cheating on her with some other girl. And then he got caught messaging some fucking gun tuber girl and was saying like crazy weird things about impregnating her.
I'm going to put something in there.
Yeah.
Dude, he's trying to spread the seed. It's that... I'm telling you, brother.
I feel
too
like,
much tea.
Yeah, but man, that's...
Those tea levels are fucking
there's
off
like,
the charts.
There's one thing to like want to have a bunch of kids. And there's another thing where you think, like, I want to have a bunch of kids with a bunch of different women. That's just kind of weird to me. That's a very primitive way.
Okay, so just to clarify, when you say a pregnancy fetish, this dude just likes knocking chicks.
Likes knocking chicks up.
He leaves it in until it pulls itself out.
Yeah,
is
but
what
I
you're
don't
telling me.
think it's just. I don't think it's just knocking them up.
It's like the fantasy of having
Yeah.
a bunch of kids just all over the place.
Yeah.
I won't go into it because I
want to spread my seed far.
I mean, I get it, and like that dude is, super badass
can afford
and
to
probably
do it,
seen
too,
some
to be
shit,
honest
but
with
like
you.
that is a little disappointing because he's always had more of a wholesome vibe.
Innocent,
You know
yeah.
what I mean? Yeah, and like obviously, that was what's cool about him because he always had kind of like a wholesome vibe.
He recently
but
became kind
he's
of a bad
actual
boy.
fucking killer. Oh yeah, he's
feel
getting
like-
tats
yeah,
and
he's
well,
jacked.
he's not active
Yeah.
duty anymore.
Yeah.
So when he was active duty, he was all clean cut and like no tattoos or at least
got some
showing.
facial hair now.
Yeah, now he's got a fucking scruff in there and
Yeah.
tatted up. But yeah, I mean, I get it. I do get it, but that's a shame. That's a shame, and I hope I hope it doesn't hurt his numbers and his ratings.
Well, I hope it ends up
actually
being.
genuinely enjoy.
I
his
hope it
channel.
ends up being fake or blown out of proportion. It was like the thing with Dr. Disrespect. You immediately told me, you're like, dude, it's not that big of a deal. And I was like, dude, now fuck that. Like, he was talking to minors, like, he's fucked. And then when all this shit. So Dr. Disrespect beat that allegation before with Twitch.
Well, legally, I guess.
Yeah, and then
because he was able to actually file a lawsuit,
That
and then
fucking dipshit,
it
though.
is an active lawsuit.
Yeah, so that dipshit who was from Twitch,
that
who leaked it.
Oh, he's fucked.
He's fucked.
Yeah.
Because they had an NDA.
And he doesn't work for Twitch, so he's not under their.
It's him.
Yeah,
He's personally
he's
fucked.
not under that like umbrella of
Yeah.
protection anymore.
No.
Yeah. I don't know how that's gonna work out. I mean, he could theoretically sue him for slander
100%.
or whatever, or
100%.
breaking an NDA contract.
But it goes back to Big Daddy Trump, dude. Same shit.
What with the Stormy Daniels
You
thing?
beat fucking allegations, and people still call you a fucking rapist.
Yeah, I don't even. So do they say that because of the Stormy Daniels thing?
No, it wasn't the Stormy Daniels thing. The Stormy Daniels thing was just that he paid for a porn star to fuck, and people just thought that was.
He paid her essentially for the NDA.
And
he paid her not to talk about it. He paid her not to go do exactly what she fucking did,
which is like the most woman thing ever.
So he could sue her.
No, but why would you?
Well, it looks worse, but he could.
Yeah.
Legally, he has a case to sue her. She signed an NDA. She signed a non-disclosure agreement.
The thing that,
don't fucking talk about it.
I try telling people, like, I really think that his whole persona and like to the public, like when he's being an asshole, because like I'd say like 70-80% of the time he's actually being a really cool, like chill guy.
Genuine, yeah.
Yeah, but like the 20% where he gets a little fucking rowdy, it's like for me, it's like WWE. It's not real.
A little bit.
He's doing that to entertain.
Putting on a
people.
show.
Yeah, he's putting on a show.
He's a showman.
He's a showman.
Absolutely.
So, people take everything super serious. But, like, I think that's a prime example. He's not suing. He could easily sue Stormy Daniels, but why would he? Like, what's the point?
Exactly.
Am I really going to lower myself?
It would only blow it up more, too, and make him look shittier in the process.
And fucking, Biden said that shit, and that's probably fake. They don't fact check the fucking libtards. They can say whatever the fuck they want. Kamala can say that we don't have any active, soldiers in combat right now.
I love that meme.
While they're in the middle of fucking, war.
They're in a foreign base, and they're like, what the fuck are we doing then?
What the fuck are you talking about?
That was great.
Biden threw it in his face and was like, you were having sex with Stormy Daniels while your wife was giving birth to your son. You're the scum of the earth, man.
Is that true?
I have no fucking idea, but like even if it was,
Once you say it,
how do you know? How do you know?
And once you say it out loud, it's like, that's it. That is a shame too with internet culture. Once something's said out loud,
they run with it.
You're done. That is now the truth. It doesn't matter. Because now if you come out and defend it, you're backpedaling or you're being defensive, and you know what I mean?
If I drop the N-word right now, they're going to find my address where I work.
They will dox you.
They will dox the shit out of me, and that's the end of it. And
it's definitely
what if I
ill-advised.
accidentally said it?
Is there a lot of situations where you would accidentally say it, though?
Well, if someone clipped me saying the word vinegar right, I'd be pretty fucked.
It's
like a half-second clip. Just saying the back end of it.
There was a clip, dude. There was such a funny clip of a guy going around. It's like, hey, finish this word. Salt and vin.
Yeah, and exactly.
Dude.
They're like, oh.
Yo, he got this lady so good. And the guy was black. So it was like, Dude, it was so fucking funny. Oh man, dude, that is one idea that I've had though in like post. Sorry, I'm talking like
No, you're fine.
I'm breaking the fourth wall. But one idea I did have, like how we were talking about, like actually bringing up some of the clips that we talk about, like having somebody help us do that, a Jamie, so to speak, and then having like a little cut box at the bottom of the screen, like betwixt us, but like having a screen in here that we're watching, but like being able to show it in the video.
We should get our bud B-Rady.
You think he's good with that kind of stuff?
He would be the very Jamie type.
He does seem like
he kind of even sounds like a Jamie.
He sounds like Jamie.
He's very helpful. He's a very helpful person.
Yeah, but like that is true because Jamie always kind of chimes in. He's like, "Well, actually, it's this and that."
Yeah, that's some shit he'd be good at.
Yo, that's funny. I wonder if he'd be willing to do that.
Maybe one day if we actually ever make money off it, which we never will. Let's be honest.
Right? Yeah, it's I don't know. It's a fucking long shot, dude.
The first 10 minutes, pretty much
just for us.
Pretty much just ensured we'll never get a sponsor. So.
Yeah. That was, but you never know, dude. Because when you go back and you watch like old Shane Gillis clips of like way back, like when they first started their podcast.
Oh yeah,
that's what got him kicked off of fucking SNL.
Yeah, I was doing the Asian voice.
Well, which we've a little bit more than the Asian voice.
We've done that
like
3
times.
He
did the full Asian slur.
Oh, did he say
the C word?
That's a really lame one.
I know. It's the lamest one you could say.
Can I say it?
At your own risk.
I think. I'm not calling anyone. I don't say it. I feel like chink isn't a great.
It's really bad. Means. It's really bad. I've never actually heard it like used, like in person. Do you know what I mean? Like I've seen situations where a white person called a black person the N-word.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it was like, oh shit. You know what I mean? Like. It was on go.
I've never seen that.
Really, seriously?
I've never seen
in
that.
School.
In
school,
really?
Yeah, I mean,
I've never seen that in school, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I mean, there definitely has been. I've lived in the South, like multiple southern states. So yeah, absolutely. When I lived in Mississippi, I heard that word a lot.
Oh, well,
and I was hanging out
about a clash
with
of cultures.
only black guys.
Mississippi's crazy. And
Mississippi is fucking
and
wild.
So is Louisiana.
Yeah, Louisiana's wild too. But I'm telling you, Mississippi specifically,
and technically Alabama.
And this is 10 years ago. So
and
maybe,
Georgia. It's the whole South.
Again, I lived there 10 years ago. So maybe things have definitely gotten more politically correct and more progressive. But when I was there, it was still, there was like segregation light. Like, so my situation was I went to welding school in Jacksonville, Florida. And most of my classmates that I graduated with at that point were black who lived in Jacksonville, right? So when the opportunity came up to go work in Mississippi at a naval shipyard on Navy ships, which is was an awesome job, we all fucking jumped at it, right? And so when we got out there, we had to relocate and like get apartments, and they gave us like sign-on bonuses, like they gave each of us $7,000 to like set up, So we all got apartments in the same complex in the same building. So we were all neighbors. So we hung out all the time because we're all together in this new state.
Would you call them my neighbors?
They were my neighbors.
My neighbors.
No, they were cool as shit though. But like, so it was cool, and I didn't really think anything of it. You know what I mean? I played sports, and it's different in Florida. It's not like that. It's not like segregated.
I try telling people like that, and they're trying to explain to them, we're like by far the most progressive
Florida,
like southern state. I feel
for sure.
But like, I don't know. Like, it's never been a big deal. I grew up with black and Hispanic people, and it's just like,
yeah,
they're black.
Yeah,
and
especially with having that mixture too. I feel like the only other place that's like that's comparable is Texas.
Yeah,
where it's like a united, like
maybe less. I feel like Houston. I guess there's probably a larger black population, but I can't see like.
No, I mean
Arlington.
the cities. Maybe not way out like out in the west or something like that, but like oil country, but. But I mean, no, and it was a blended culture though. Like everybody was Texan first, then I'm Mexican, I'm black, I'm whatever. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's less like that here, but we do still have that general like, nah, we Florida. Like when we have hurricanes, for instance, nah, we Florida, we staying.
Are you leaving?
You know what I mean?
Are you pussy?
Fucking summertime, it's hot as fucking balls. Nah, we Florida, we chilling. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like it's kind of a blended thing. But so going there was different for all of us, and especially me. I feel like I got more shit because we, and where we were at was called Biloxi, and that has like a lot of casinos and stuff like that. It's a fun fucking place, man. But yeah, it has like a lot of casinos and like clubs and resorts. So we would go out and spend our fucking money from the Naval Yard, go gamble and go to these clubs and shows and stuff like that. And we were always just kind of hanging out together. And I would get shit all the time. And we'd get the N-word hurled at all of us, which I wasn't really offended. Do you know what I mean? But they didn't like it very much.
What would they say to you?
N-word lover.
Oh,
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah. Just because I was hanging out.
About.
Oh yeah, and I didn't like. We're getting into rough territory here, but I didn't dress like that. Like I would wear boots and jeans and like a button-down shirt or something.
I don't think anyone's gonna care.
There's
a certain.
Can you say wigger now?
I wouldn't have said that.
Okay.
I wouldn't have said
I didn't realize that was a bad word to say.
But there's definitely a group of white people who appropriate black culture.
Yeah, 100%.
Like hard, and I don't mean like
a good way to say it.
A little bit. Like I mean fucking hard.
Yeah. And it's cringy.
Hard.
It's cringy. It's cringy. There's certain situations where like that white dude he grew up in that neighborhood. These are all his friends, and that's like, what he knows.
Okay, I've met a couple like that.
Maybe, right? But like the ones who grew up in like a nice suburban neighborhood and just decided they liked rap.
That's 99% of them. Yeah. That's the problem.
It's cringy, but whatever. But I wasn't presenting myself that way. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, I just know
you were there.
Guys. We all are welders. Friends. You know what I mean? We were there as like we're welders. We came here from Florida together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that experience was definitely fucking wild. Because I don't know if it's the same way, but it was frowned upon to hang out together. And I'll tell you one more short story. When me and my now wife, but at the time we were like dating, first went to the grocery store at Walmart. It was like later because I worked late shift. There was 2 registers open and 2 lines. We got in the shorter line, and I wasn't paying attention to who was in the shorter line. And everybody at the longer line, as me and my wife looked over, every single person in that line was white, and they were all side-eyeing us. And every single person in the line that we were in was black.
Were they side-eyeing you?
No, they didn't care. I mean, they weren't like turned around looking at us, but everybody in the white line was like what's your?
You're
trying to make a stand?
Use the same scanner as them blacks? Are you crazy?
Yeah, where you think you're at, boy?
But that's real racism.
Yes,
that's real racism.
Yeah.
I don't making a joke every now and again is not racism, dude. Racism is when you hate black people so much you can't stand in the same grocery line.
Yeah.
Dude, that's racism.
I do think we need to get back to common sense. And I have seen that in comedy a lot.
Oh, yeah, it's coming back.
It's coming back force. For sure. Like we are getting more comfortable laughing at each other.
I'm telling you, dude.
Which was how the early 2000s was. Like with Chappelle's show and
here's
shit.
the problem.
Like we all could make fun of each other and it was cool.
You gotta understand this though. This happens. This happened back in the 90s. We go to another PC phase where all these white women start coming out saying, "Oh, well, black people don't like this." And Hispanic people don't like this. Because I don't know if you guys know this. The true overlords on what is racist and what's not
are white women.
Typically white single women,
which is so weird,
with butch haircuts.
It's so weird. No one points that out.
They queens.
They decide what like different cultured people want to be called.
Pretty sure they started the whole Latinx movement.
every person I've met that's a black person it's just black. Yeah, I'm black. Like when you hear them say, not one person have you ever met go, "I'm African American."
I've never
they
heard
don't
a black person say that.
I'm a person of color.
I'm black.
Yeah, I'm black, man. Yeah. It's like or whatever. I'm fucking. I'm Latino or I'm Latina. You know what I mean? That's like what you hear them say about themselves.
Yeah.
Not Latinx. No one's saying that.
So gay.
White women made that up. Yeah, I'm telling you. Well, they're behind it.
Latin women actually don't like that. Latino is like the masculine. You're essentially saying that it's masculine, and
you're assigning gender to.
You're assigning gender to every word. It's like shut the fuck up.
Isn't that cute? Yeah,
shut.
Because they give a fuck.
No.
Like they're gonna change.
We've talked about this, dude.
Right? Like they're gonna change their language for you because it's not politically correct.
Care the least out of you. Could say the most heinous thing. I don't even know. I guess. The generic S word. I'll just say it. Whatever.
You had to make me think about that. That one might cross the line.
You think so?
Maybe.
I
ahead
don't
and say
even
it. Throw it out there.
even get that. Where do these words come from?
I don't.
And why are they offensive?
I genuinely
Whoever
think
came up with these
that
did a terrible
word was
idea.
like a shortened version of Hispanic.
I think Jaja is funnier.
Jaja.
And-
Oh, because of the way they say haha. Yeah, that is
I
funny.
think that's funnier.
That's funny.
than
That's lighthearted.
They say, I'm going to say it, spick. Like, I just,
Yeah.
I don't get it.
I don't get it either.
I won't say the N-word. That's the one
I don't get that
I
one
won't
either,
dare
though.
say.
Well, because that one, they took the Spanish word for the color black and added a
Negro,
G.
Yeah.
Or I guess.
Is
yeah.
that what it was? Because I heard
Took
it
off
came,
the O.
I heard it came from Nigeria. They saw the country Nigeria.
And
For
they
whatever
pronounced
reason,
it that way.
They added another G.
So we added a G to make it work for American English.
like, but this
That's
is
interesting. I genuinely don't know. I do not know where that word comes
Shit
from.
that keeps me up at night.
Yeah. Where does it come
And
from?
why is it so offensive? I'm not one of those guys that's going to say it because I don't think it's not offensive.
I'm looking at you,
get it.
Joey.
I know it's offensive to you guys. That's fine. I won't fucking say it.
No.
But like I have Spanish friends who call each other, spick or wetback.
Black
Like they
guys
say terrible
can call
things.
each other the N-word, but it's
No.
not.
No.
I mean, I get
We'll
it.
get back into this because we talked about this. There is no more. The most racist people on earth are Hispanic people.
Yes.
They hate each other.
They hate each other, and
They
they
hate each
don't want anything to do with any other.
Yeah, it's crazy.
For real.
Cubans.
You know what? You know who
hate
might have
Puerto
them
Ricans.
beat? Asians.
Yeah, I've heard they're bad, but I don't know.
They'll disown a family member for just dating a different type of Asian.
So I know Koreans are like that.
Yeah.
But
Japanese are
is
hardcore
it,
about
Is
it.
it really?
Yeah, for sure.
Japan too?
For sure.
God.
Yep. The Japanese are hardcore about
But
it.
regardless.
I think probably the Chinese and like the lower ones.
I feel
don't
like-
care too much, like Thai and Vietnamese and all that. I don't think they care.
the slave
that much.
countries.
However you want to put it.
The sweatshop
The
countries.
low ones, the ones, the hot ones. Yeah.
The ones will do dirty things for $2.
But yeah, Japan I know is probably the most hardcore. And that's what's crazy is like if you go back through all these cultures, the Spanish, they were part of the slave trade. It's really convenient that everybody forgets that, but the Spanish were one of the most, I would say, for that time period, right?
kinda
For the
funded it.
for the African slave trade, that time period, they were amongst the
They
top.
were
four.
the top shit.
You had the Dutch, you had the English, you had the French, and you had the Spanish. Those were the top dogs. Those were the only contenders for, world domination
four
and
empires.
expanding, right? And business. The Dutch had fucking the Asian countries locked down. They started the East India Trading Company. They were trading spices and going back and forth to Asia and right.
We're getting a little off. I absolutely get what you're saying.
Well, I'm just
it
saying-
all comes from the same place.
Right. I guess you're right. I'm going too far into it. But my only point to say that is it's weird that we act like that's a minority that's never had any part in any of this. That they're like
of
the
slavery.
slave trade,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
To have this awkwardness that no, they're just
Well,
a
that's-
disenfranchised minority.
I
They
don't-
were part of it.
I don't think that's exactly what I think. What really happened is we were the last ones to. We got caught holding the bag.
True.
And
Everybody else
it
gave it
doesn't
up.
help because we did that dumb shit with like the Jim Crow laws because
That wasn't great
was
either.
just, like insult to injury.
Yeah.
like you guys are free, but
Not really. Yeah, that wasn't great. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I do get why there's that tension, especially more so in the southern states than the northern states and America in general. I do understand it. I just don't like how history just kind of gets glazed over. And that's all I'm saying. Spanish were part of it, and let's not forget the Asians literally genocided each other all the time. Don't forget about right before World War II, the rape of Nanking.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
That's how badly the Japanese fucked the Chinese up. Genociding them, wanted to wipe them off the earth and enslaved them. And this is in the 30s.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying,
They got swept.
there's horrible
Well,
atrocities
but
around the
you
world.
guys-
Americans
see,
aren't the only
You're
ones who
forgetting
did dumb
though,
shit.
That got completely forgotten about after the nukes dropped.
That's
They're
true.
like, oh, poor Japan.
We
Like,
were
no,
cleansed.
dude.
They were
They
cleansed.
were kind of not great.
No,
you
they
know?
were not great, and that was part of the reason why that decision was made, is because we saw that how crazy they were. They were colonizing all these Asian countries and areas, and they would not stop. That was their whole thing. Death before dishonor. They would literally kamikaze suicide dive bomb into ships, like they needed to be checked. I don't know if that was the most effective way to do it. One would have probably sent the message, but fuck it. We did two. It's done deal, and everybody's moved on from it.
Yeah.
You know, they're a very forgiving culture.
Yeah. They love us now.
Yeah. We're tight, I think.
Absolutely.
I know they wouldn't try that again.
Yeah, I don't think that'd be a good idea. But
I don't think they want to do
can
that.
I tell you about a time that I combated racism and specifically white supremacism with bigotry and intolerance and homophobia?
That's a really interesting premise.
It's quite a good story. And I know I've never told you this one before. It's pretty funny.
Let's hear this.
So, party out, actually right down the road. It was in Burnt Store. It was like one of those duplex ones. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So it was a high school party. I was 17 years old. You know, just got my car. I had a Jeep Grand Cherokee, whatever. I took all my friends. I was friends with a lot of black kids in high school. I played football. There's a lot of black people who play football. They're all great. I still talk to them this day. So I brought my buddy Ty and my buddy Jakari. And I didn't think it was a big deal. Show up to this party. And the party was being hosted by this one kid. Everyone had a kid like this in high school. He was super preppy. Was totally in the closet. You know, but no one, everybody knew, but no one said anything.
This was the Jakari
gentleman? No. This guy's name, I'll say his real name, was Colby. And old Colby was Colby. He was definitely gay, but just didn't know it yet, you know, and was like, you know, try to date girls covered up and whatever. But so we go to his party and like, you know, my friends, Ty was a Division I football player, ended up being a Division I football player. He played at Marshall. It's like a 6'2" black dude, 240 pounds. The nicest kid. Came from Nocatee. Was, you know, very, very southern, very nice kid. You know, no one had a problem with him. And if they did, it got squashed real quick because he'd beat their fucking ass.
Yeah.
But, you know, my buddy Jakari, you know, 6'1", you know, 200. They're both big, kind of intimidating guys. Whatever. They're sweethearts. So we go in there and we're having a great time. You know, I'm hanging out with this girl that, like, you know, I used to kind of date or whatever. Things were going great. Out of nowhere, the kid runs into the room. He's like, "Oh my God, my aunt's coming to the house. Like, you know, everyone's got to get out of here." So we're like, "Okay." Yeah. Like, and then some of them were like, "No, we'll just hide." And he's like, "Yeah, that's fine. Just hide in all the closets."
What?
So then he turns to me and
it's a terrible idea.
My two black friends, and he's like, "Well, you guys got to leave because like we can't hide you guys anywhere. You guys are too big." So we're like, "All right, fuck it, whatever." So we leave. We end up going to the Publix down the street. Ended up fucking around for like 30 minutes. I think we smoked a little bit of dope. And then for whatever reason, my buddy Ty ended up racing my buddy Jakari. It was just fucking...
A foot race?
Yeah, foot race. They wanted to see who was faster.
Who won?
Jakari. I can't remember. I want to say it was probably Jakari, but Ty was also very fast. Kid was a fucking... Dude, I'm telling you, guy should have been an NFL player.
So it's quick twitch muscle fibers.
Let's not go there. So... The girl that I was, you know, kind of dating, that's why I brought this up, texted me and was like, "Hey, you know, his aunt's not really coming. They lied to you guys because he, you know, didn't want black people at his party."
Oof.
I was like, "Are you fucking kidding
Yo,
me?"
that's rough.
So
that's rough definitely to get caught.
I wasn't mad at her, but I didn't respond to her. So I just drove back to the house and I knocked on the door. And he fucking opens the front door just looking gay and fruity as ever. He's wearing... button-down shirt with a sweater over it, like any gay guy you've ever seen in your life.
The arms like over the shoulders and tied. Fuck, dude.
And fucking, he has a glass of wine in his hand. He's holding it like this.
Oh,
and so he opens the door and he was like talking to someone. He turns and sees my face. And I just look right at him like, "You're a fucking faggot." And I was like, "How dare you fucking..." I just went off on him. Told him he was a racist piece of shit. And then I left, and as I was leaving, I was just fucking honking my fucking horn, waking up. It's like a fucking 70-year-old community, dude. Waking up every fucking old person, hoping they call the cops, dude.
It's a solid move.
But yeah, he ended up coming out of the closet like 6 years later, and I felt really bad.
Still took him another 6 years. So like, wait, dude, you didn't know for sure?
I didn't know. Like, we all kind of knew. I mean, back then when you called someone a faggot, you weren't.
It wasn't.
It wasn't like you
were fucking lame.
It was like, dude, you're a dick.
Yeah.
Like, you're a douchebag. You fucking kicked us out because, you know, my two friends are black. Like,
those were good times when you could say that.
Yeah, it's coming back. I'll probably use it on here, and I just
go for it.
You know, if I say faggot, I'm not talking about gay people. I could care less about gay people. really could not.
I think
care
it's
less.
good to get these types of things out of the way early, though. You know,
Well, I want
because then you
people to-
weed out who's gonna be the people. You know, like you don't want to get to a level where you've actually got a decent flow of maybe subscribers, and then you drop. That
Oh yeah,
bomb,
and they're like,
and then they're like, oh my god, and
my
they
God.
fucking report the shit out of you or whatever. It's like if that's what it's gonna be, it's what's gonna be.
I am
and we
LGB.
T.
No, I'm LGB friendly.
You don't like the T's or the Q's?
Yeah, the Q is too broad. I feel like they're gonna sneak child molesters in there.
Really?
Oh, yeah, it's already happening.
It
in Europe.
is. I was actually gonna. That was made me think of something.
Yeah, it's already coming up in Europe. And
Yeah.
and trans, like, I don't hate trans people, but it's so weird.
It's a fine line.
I can't process it.
The trans thing, if you're a fucking grown adult, do whatever the fuck you want to do. I mean, again, the way that they push it is like a religious person pushing their religion. Like it's too much.
I'll
It
put it this
crosses
way.
too many lines. What do trans people have to do with kids?
If you're
Why
gonna,
do they always have to be involved?
If you're
with
gonna
kids?
be trans, okay, I feel like there's an appropriate way to do it, which is not dressing like a fucking stripper and going out in public, and not dressing like a stripper and going and reading books to fucking kids. Just dress like a normal fucking woman.
Yeah, that's what
Just
I'm
dress
saying.
like a
What
normal
is-
woman.
But it is defiance.
and I'll
it's
still-
shoving it in your face. It's defiance.
It is.
I'm here and I'm queer.
But
Hear
no,
me roar.
the thing that
and it's
bothers
like,
me-
just do your thing, man.
Well, yeah, but they have they have like this crazy main character syndrome,
Yes. Yeah.
and it's everybody look at me.
The world
Everybody
better
look at
notice me. Yeah, and it's odd. It is odd.
I guess I'm kind of doing that with the mustache.
No, I don't think it's that way.
Look at me.
The mustache is great. Don't let people talk you out of it, dude. Okay?
I'll keep it around. I will.
I mean, whatever. Change up the look, but I'm jealous. I'm genuinely in a good way. In a good way. It's good jealousy, but I wish I could
You
grow
could
a
do
nice,
it.
thick. What I think the problem is too is because my facial hair is lighter. It's not as pronounced, because it gets pretty thick and bushy, but you
It's
can't.
very
You just
thick.
don't see it.
You
as
don't see
much.
it as well.
Yeah, because it's not dark. So because I'm a
Where were you going with the
pigment.
chomo shit?
Same thing. The European. I'm sure you heard the same thing. What is it? Germany, I think that they're making. They've already got like a big support group for it, and people doing kind of demonstrations and
dude,
riots. And they're actually considering it. And I don't fucking know what Germany's government shit is called.
We
but
should
in their like
enslave-
parliament or whatever.
We should enslave the Germans and just have them build dope shit, and then just not let them have an opinion on anything else. Because you had 3 strikes with the Holocaust, and then now you're telling me about the 4th one coming up.
I mean, yeah, if that's going to be their next big push is pedophilia, that's guys, we're good on that.
I'm going on my phone just to see who the guy was, the name of the guy. So it's Evan Hafer.
Okay.
Was the most recent Joe Rogan experience. I love Joe Rogan. I listen to it all
Obviously,
the time.
we're big Joe Rogan. We're Rogie fans.
Yeah, that's why we're copying him, but being way less
Absolutely.
PC and
We're
wild.
not copying him even a little bit.
He was, I can't remember what branch of the military was. He was deployed over in Iraq and Afghanistan for like the initial invasion, and like I had no idea. Like the Muslim religion as a whole is like strange to me, because like this is gonna sound wrong. There's good ones and there's really bad ones, and like there's kind of no in between. So like the ones who come to America are typically like, I feel like, decent people. Like they don't want to stone gay people for the most part, and like
They assimilate.
yeah.
Most.
This guy is talking about, and I'm not trying to, I don't know, like give him a bad rep, but when he was in Afghanistan, like his first week there, he was with an interpreter. And he's like, wow, it's so cool. Like all these truck drivers like get to bring their kids to work every day. And the interpreter is like, that's not their kids. They fuck those little boys.
What?
There's a lot of little boy fucking going on in the Middle East.
So I heard this during like the peak of like the wars and stuff.
Yeah.
That they would boy love Thursdays
Yeah.
kind of thing.
That's a
and shit.
thing. That's a real thing.
Why though?
I don't know. When they were training the Iraqi soldiers, like training like for fighting or whatever when we were trying to build. Was it Iraq? Am I saying the wrong country? They all blend together.
Iraq, Afghanistan.
So when they were training them to like run their own military, they literally had to come out and tell them, it was like, because they were fucking each other. He's like, guys, you cannot be
gay?
Yeah,
like
gay.
Grown dudes?
Yes, grown dudes, grown soldiers were
I
fucking each other in the
thought
butt.
that they don't like that.
You say that, but they were doing that. Though I guess the way that they look at it is like, hey man, I'm fucking bricked up. I gotta do something.
I gotta get this. I bury this hog.
Yeah. So like they would seriously, they were fucking each other in the ass in the barracks, and they had to tell them like, you guys are spreading like diseases, and like you guys are going to just get like sick and die if you keep fucking each other in the ass. Like, stop doing this.
Dirty sandy dicks.
Yeah.
Gross.
It's wild. I had no idea that was a thing.
But the kid fucking.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's you're saying this because I have heard this.
Yeah.
And I didn't know if it was just because we're over there, these people are fucking shooting at us and killing us. I'm sure there's gonna be rumors and slander,
well,
right?
It's like the goat fucking thing. And
right, exactly. Calling them goat fuckers. And I'm sure people have fucked goats, but I'm sure it's not like
every one of them.
Every one of them.
Yeah.
But that is I've heard that more than a few times.
Yeah.
And I'm not quite sure where the justification is for that. Like, is it? Did he say anything else?
No,
like,
he
is
said
it
it's
like a
real.
religious?
No,
like it's sanctioned in the Quran
it's
somewhere or something.
It's their. Is it haram? Is that how they say it? Haram.
I've heard haram. I have no idea what it means.
Yeah, it's haram.
Almost
possible.
Why do we need a Jamie?
So yeah, we do need a Jamie. That was the one thing I was saying is like switching
Google
this.
that. What
This
does haram
sucks because we can't Google it because like, I used to be able to just pull it up on the other monitor. Yeah. But it's haram, and yeah, that's like their haram, and they were almost proud of it. Like you would go out to like
banging boys.
Yeah, they were about it. Like yeah, I have a wife and kids, but I like fucking this little kid too. It's like what?
Yeah.
Why is that a thing in so many places?
Why is it a thing in so many cultures, dude? I was gonna say the same thing. I have some theories.
So after hearing that, I was like, are Catholics really that much different than fucking the Muslims? Not really. So. They both like fucking little boys.
Yeah. But see, at least
that was a joke. Calm down.
Yeah. Well, not that much of a joke. They do get caught doing it a lot.
Well, the Catholic priest.
Yeah. So, but even with that, it's like. For me, it makes at least it will never make sense, but at least it's like
let me just say this.
Yeah, let me put that out there. It's not cool, man, but like it at least is like okay, well these priests, these guys who are supposed to be celibate their whole lives, right? So like, I guess if you're not getting shit, right, maybe
butthole,
a little boy
boy's
is
butthole
tempting
loophole.
to you, but why a little boy? Why not a girl or a woman? Why wouldn't you like? You're the priest. You could be like, oh, why don't you fucking If you
why
want,
don't you come to this confession
if
booth?
you want salvation, I'll forgive you for that sin. If you fucking
13 pumps in your ass
on this
instead of 13 Hail Marys.
Right, exactly. But I'm saying like, why isn't that more of a thing that you hear about? Why is it little boys with grown men?
It's like it's just loopholes, I guess, because like you look at like the Mormons do weird shit, like the soaking thing.
The soaking,
and a
but
guy
that's
shakes
in a
the bed.
vagina, in a grown woman's vagina.
Listen, is it better than,
or sometimes almost?
Is
a grown
it better
woman.
than fucking a little boy? Yes, but it's
like a whole lot better.
At that point, what I'm saying is like if you're a priest and you really want some ass, then go fuck a grown man, okay? Or
why are they gay though?
Yeah, but that's my other thing. Okay, if you would prefer to be a woman and instead of a little girl, then go fuck a grown woman. What is up with the kids?
What is up with the kids?
Easy targets?
Specifically little boys. It's not even I'm saying in these religious things with these Muslims, these fighter like Muslims, right?
Yeah,
they're like jihad. They're like
the holiest of the holy.
Right. They're like fucking hardcore about it, which is you could also say a priest is hardcore about it. Yeah. He just fucking made a life of celibacy. He's married to the Lord. He'll never take a wife. He'll never father children.
Celibacy to women.
Sure. Why is it boys?
I don't know.
What is it so tempting about these boys?
Why is Epstein and a bunch of billionaires fucking little kids on an island?
That's another thing that's confusing to me.
Why is P. Diddy
Is
sex
it little kids or is it barely almost legal teenagers?
I'm sure. So
I feel like the distinction matters.
When you have that
it's still bad.
When you have that much,
it's still gross.
When you have that much money and power and you're able to, I guess, get a hold of these.
Do whatever you want.
Yeah, pretty much. So I don't think that with the Epstein thing specifically, I don't think that I would personally, because they've never really said what exactly happened.
Well, the only things I've ever seen,
I wouldn't draw. What I'm saying is, I'm
sorry.
sorry. No, I lost track. My point was that I wouldn't draw the line at just like barely not legal girls. There was definitely probably little boys and little kids and girls. I'm sure
they definitely made it seem like that.
Yeah.
They definitely made it seem like that. And the only thing that I ever saw, again, I'm fucking nobody, but this was on like a documentary they did, is that I guess there was an island, a more populated island very close by, and people that worked for him would go like get girls from the island, most of which knew the deal and were being paid and were like 15, 16, 17, maybe a couple years younger, and you're getting into very gross territory. But I'm simply just saying, and not being an apologizer for anything, there is a difference between 17 and 6.
Yeah,
there's a very,
100%.
very, very big difference.
100%.
And I feel like not enough people make that distinction, and you get weird with it.
Yeah.
Because it's like I said with the doctor disrespect thing, if the chick was 17 3/4, is it bordering illegal? Fuck yeah, dude. Why are you doing that? Why would you put your entire fucking marriage and huge successful career in jeopardy for something stupid like that? Why would you know what I'm saying? Why would you even play that game?
I definitely think.
But is he a chomo?
No, after learning what I learned from his side of things, if everything that he says is completely true, no, I don't.
He's still got to release the messages to be sure.
Yeah,
I feel like
agree.
that's the 100% way to squash it.
That would make everybody feel better.
But do you know what I'm saying? If that's true, what he has hinted at, right, and that when he says it was inappropriate, it was joking inappropriate with someone who's not 18 or older, right? Okay, whatever that means. There was no specifics, but again, if it was like sending pictures back and forth, whatever, it's illegal. He's an adult. She is not a legal adult yet. It's illegal. But is it the same as, again,
a 6-year-old?
Yeah, 6-year-old.
Yeah,
that's we're talking completely different levels of like sicko.
Hard.
You're mental. You have a mental disorder. You have a chemical imbalance in your brain as a man. If you can be attracted to a child,
there's a much bigger difference between. I would even go as far as saying, and I'm not saying this pertains to me. My fiance is a year younger than me.
Cradle robber.
There's like a difference between like in development. A 6-year-old girl is not developed at all. So like that, I can't even process that. The 16-year-old thing, I'm not saying it's right, but it's terrible. But like, if
it's different.
I've seen 16-year-old girls that look like they're fucking 25.
Right. That you would have to,
you would have to check
that ID.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, we've both known people, especially you in college. We've both known people who have gotten caught up in situations where a young lady lied about her age, right? Or had a fake ID and was in a bar. Yeah. And it's like, you know what I'm saying? That is bordering. Yes, is it legal? Is it right if you know it? Especially, you're a fucking piece of shit.
But here's the thing: I
she's
get
a kid.
Get
away from her.
But I get creeped out.
Is it, is it the same?
By like Bill Belichick has like a 22-year-old girlfriend. I think that's fucking weird.
Yeah, it is a little weird because he's like 70, right?
Fucking.
It is weird.
Who else?
Is it illegal?
We could go down the list.
But it's weird.
Al Pacino just had a fucking kid like a year ago or 2 years ago with like a 24-year-old. Like that's fucking weird.
Yeah, what's the deal with that? Robert De Niro too.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, like literally same thing. I don't know, man. It just the age difference, especially if it's one thing if you're just fucking them, I guess, but it's like another if like you're getting married to them. That's very strange.
And having children that you won't be around to see their 15th birthday.
Maybe even their 10th. Like you're 83 years old.
Definitely seems like a waste of time. But
I don't know, man. I think we can all agree. There's a reason why they set the age to 18. I think that's when people get I mean, I was still a fucking retard when I was 18 years old. Yeah. Had no idea how life worked at all. But that's like the age where you can kind of make some decisions. And even then, I think now, like people were really pissed about, and maybe I would have been too if I was 18, but like when we raised the legal age to own rifles and shotguns, literally everything across the board, to 21, I was like, I kind of
get it too. Yeah, I do. And I'm like, We're obviously huge proponents.
guns.
We're big 2A guys.
Love guns.
We are gun enthusiasts
so many.
all the way. I believe in the Second Amendment. I don't think that was a terrible decision.
No, I don't think it was either.
Yeah. Because there is that mental maturity issue.
Yeah,
and you could say the same about age of consent. I mean, you really could.
Yeah.
Again, it's like, is an 18-year-old developed enough? Everybody's different, but on average, are they developed enough to make a
Probably not. Truthfully, probably not.
lifelong decision?
But that's what I've always found funny about it too. Is like you just said, if you're 17 and 3/4, you're just, dude. I was just as dumb at 16 as I was 18.
Yeah, there's not much of a difference.
Yeah, like
you get told you graduated high school and
wow,
you're supposed to
we
like
prudes?
overnight. Like,
are we prudes?
Kinda. I mean, I'm just saying.
Should we go for raising the age of consent?
I think there would be less confusion around the whole thing, but again, there would be more trouble because it's like if you raised it, okay, let's say you raised it to 20, right? It's even harder to decipher 18 between 20,
yeah,
right?
Major gray area.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like even 16 and 18,
there would have to be other clauses.
There's development there.
You would have to make it to where, like, you know, someone within 4 years of their age, you know, that's acceptable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it's somewhat like that. I don't know about all states, but Florida, I believe it is 24 to 16 is like it's like
Weird.
a gray area.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and exactly. Dude, imagine like any time you saw that in high school, right? Like there was a chick that dated like some 20-year-old dude.
Yeah.
You always thought that 20-year-old dude was a fucking loser.
Dude, no,
there is a weird, which is good. We should keep that stigma.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
There was a girl in my class who was like 16. She started dating like a 24-year-old.
It's weird. It's weird.
Why?
It's technically a legal loophole, and I guess I get that for those types of situations where they're close enough in age that they would find themselves in the same circles.
If you're
right?
if you're 19 and in college, you have nothing in common with an 18-year-old in high school.
It's true. There's a huge divide.
There is.
I agree. And even as far as that, to go from 18 to even 25.
That's crazy.
Think about how much like mental maturity happens just in those
Who
few
wants
years.
to deal with that? Could you imagine dating an 18-year-old when you're 25?
Bro, imagine dating an 18-year-old when you're 45.
Oh, that's
like
crazy.
what we were just talking about.
Well, the shit with R.
What
Kelly.
the fuck would you talk about? Like, what the fuck? How would you
you
have
would-
anything in common with this idiot?
You would just be football fucking bud.
Yeah, bro. Like, come on. Let's stop kidding ourselves.
You would just
it's
be football
love.
fucking.
They're in love. They're not in love. He's an old pervert.
Yeah.
He waited just long enough.
You're pretty much
Stop it.
It's pretty much at that point like you have a real life real doll.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, what the fuck?
yeah.
What kind of intimate conversation? What kind of real love is that? And like, okay, maybe she's mature for her age, not mature enough to be compatible with a 40, 50, 60, 70-year-old motherfucker.
I've never met an 18-year-old and been like, wow, this kid's mature for, like, because I coach. Let me just fucking explain this. I don't run a lot
Easy,
of 18-year-old
big
girls.
guy. Easy.
But like, I coached high school football for 3 years, dude, and like, first of all, I'm just gonna say this, like, I loved all those kids were great. They were great kids. They honestly kind of made me feel better about the generations of kids coming up. I think they're going to be a good generation. I really don't think they're that bad.
I think a lot of them can see through the bullshit.
Well, yeah, that is the thing. Like, you talk to them about, you know, some non-football stuff, and I wouldn't get like super into politics with them because I shouldn't be. You know, these are kids that look up to you, so
Yeah,
you
it's
don't
a
want
gray
them
area.
copying you just because, like, oh, we like Coach Polk, so like we should fucking, you know, believe in what he believes.
Coach Polk, I love that.
I mean, that's what they called me.
We should start calling you Coach around the office.
I wouldn't care.
That would be sick. That's a great nickname.
That's kind of a stupid nickname.
Tim Walls, they called him Coach as well.
Yeah. Well, Tim Walls is a fucking fag who wanted tampons in men's bathrooms.
Great man.
Yeah, like they're all idiots though. They're fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Like they say
That's
really
what you
dumb
are at
shit.
18.
They have no idea what's going on. They have no idea how the world works. Like they're just fucking idiots.
And the worst part of it between those ages is you think you have it all figured out.
I cannot believe our first podcast back we're really just breaking down the age of consent. This is kind of wild.
Kinda. But like, you know what I'm saying? If anything, we're poking holes through what exists and saying it should be even tighter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's like, I guess that's the one kudos we could get here. We definitely have thrown out some racial shit that wasn't great. But
whatever.
you know what I mean? But yeah, no, I mean, again, I've seen the situations happen. I think it should be higher so there's less Less bullshit. I mean, and why I say that is, let's just say you're a 25-year-old, you're at the bar. That's what you do. You're 25, you're single, you're hanging out. There's a girl in there who's been buying her own drinks, flashing her ID around. Yeah. You take her home. She's obviously 20.
This happened at USF.
We all know somebody who that's happened to.
Yeah.
Take them home. Now this kid, the next morning, whatever. A lot of times it's the girl gets caught because she snuck out or something like that. Right? Fill in the blank. But now this dude is going to have his fucking life.
Life is gone. Your life is, dude, if you get hit and like, dude, God forbid, if there's any of you watching that are in college right now, you might think that.
Careful.
Yeah, dude, you might think you know everything and you know for sure that, you know, the chicks in Club Trinity are fucking, you know, for sure at least 18 years old, bro. No, dude, it happens all the fucking time. And it happened at USF. A sorority sister went out with all her friends, brought her little sister who was like 16 or 17 to the bar. And once again, this is how fucking dumb people are from the ages of 18 to 21. You bring your 16-year-old girlfriend. It was this place called The Study. And it was essentially just like a gross, sweaty, dry humping fucking makeout, you know, playground. And you would go in there and it just fucking stank of fucking breath because everyone is just making out with other fucking people.
Tight.
So she took her to this bar. She ended up hooking up with a fucking frat guy in one of the fraternities, and it ended up getting the whole fraternity in trouble because this one guy had sex with a 16-year-old, and he checked her fucking ID, and she had a fake. Yeah. What are you supposed to do? Now, if
the bartender ain't catching the fake, how the fuck is this drunk dude supposed to? Yeah, I mean, again, that shit right there, too, that there should be punishment on
both sides.
I mean, again, you'd have to collaborate the story.
You're victim blaming.
Right. Well, but I'm not, right? It's like, but those types of things should be on a case-to-case basis. That's where it's an extremely fucking gray area. You took someone home who was buying her own fucking drinks at a bar. They had their ID checked by people who were perfectly sober and still didn't catch it. And she lied. She broke the law. She's got a fake ID. How were they never fucking in trouble in these situations, but a guy could have his fucking life ruined? How is that okay?
The crazy thing is, too, is now, because now we're talking about college and going out and getting fucked up. For what we were told in college, I played college football. What we were always told, because, like, you know, we got to have these conversations. Fake rape allegations happen all the time. Or even worse, some semi-real ones. I don't know how to explain this because I don't want
like where they were drunk, but it wasn't like a forcible.
But here's my thing: if a guy is blackout drunk
and she's drunk,
and
both parties are
not just that, but like if he and there's a difference. There was this guy, I can't remember if it was Harvard or something. His name was Brock something, and like I guess he was plastered, but he had a girl who was literally unconscious. And he was fucking her behind a dumpster.
That's rough.
And then guys,
that's not all right.
Like that was huge when I was in college.
That's not okay.
That's the line. That's the line, guys.
That is where you draw it at. Yeah.
But like, if I had went out and got blackout drunk and I woke up next to some hideous creature the next day,
I can't claim rape.
Yeah.
That's not how that works,
That's
buddy.
not how it works at all.
Chalk it up to you got too drunk, you made a bad decision, learn a life lesson, don't do it again.
Yeah.
Know your limit. Do you know what I mean? It's like, okay, you didn't know it, now you do. 18 shots of tequila, turned out it was too much. And you made bad decisions.
And that's the thing.
Don't ruin somebody's life over that.
And that's what blew my mind with like that Jameis Winston situation, because that's what she was claiming. And then like when they asked for a detailed description of him, she's like, oh, he's like 5'9", like 200 pounds. It's like
that is actually a perfect description.
They need to throw some of this shit out, man.
Yeah.
Like take your L. Okay. Like obviously someone fucked you. Maybe it was Jameis Winston, but you just shot yourself in the foot. One, you know, you gave a completely inaccurate description, and two, you know, you were fucking drunk. He was fucking drunk. I mean, like, where do you draw the line?
Yeah.
Where do you draw the line?
Yeah. And that's why I say those types of situations, it would, I feel like, be easier for everybody if the age of consent was higher.
Yeah.
There'd be less of a gray
murky
area.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
And obviously, just to be perfectly clear, there is nothing murky about fucking a passed out chick behind a dumpster.
No.
That's no good.
Yeah, that's...
Where was this guy's friends? You know what I mean? Like, Again,
I'm sure he's got a lot of friends in prison now.
Well, yeah, and he should, yeah. But that right there, dude, you are a piece of shit. There's no amount of alcohol you can drink that turns you into that.
I don't think me at my drunkest
Never
would ever do that.
Never.
I'm a nice dude. There's people who get drunk and they're assholes.
Even if you're an asshole, there's a pretty big.
Well, I'm just saying, like,
right?
And they use that as like it changes my personality, and I think that's what their whole case was. Is like,
well, he was drunk. He didn't know what he was
doing.
He
was drunk when he drank. You know, he would have never made this decision if he was sober. And it's like, okay, but like, then you shouldn't drink.
Yeah, then you shouldn't.
If you turn into a
that's what you
weirdo,
are,
then don't fucking drink.
I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
You have to have some evil.
I've been blackout drunk and told what I've done the next day, and that was scary to me. Like I didn't want. Dude, that wasn't the goal. You shouldn't be doing that. You know what I mean? But like, I still feel like your core character is intact
100%.
To where you're not gonna fucking rape a girl.
Dude,
do you know what I mean?
I dated a girl.
There's no amount of alcohol that'll make you do that.
I dated a girl at USF, and like, I was a fucking heavyweight. I was 330 pounds. I could drink, a 24 pack of beer and go out and be semi-functional. This girl was not. She was like 5'3", maybe 110, 120. But we had one night where we went out to Soho. I was drunk as shit. I don't even really remember that much going home. But I specifically put her in a cab because she was like, "Let's go back to your place. I was like, "Dude, you're blacked out. Like, I'm not doing that." And I was drunk as shit. And I was like, "You just need to go home."
That was a solid decision, Grant.
Oh, I'm not saying that to brag. I'm just saying.
No, I'm saying good.
Like, but if you're not like that when you're drunk, then you probably shouldn't fucking drink. And I guess at some point it's like, well, how do you know? And I don't know.
Even at that though, that could have been a gray area. You're drunk. She's drunk.
100%. I would have fought that case. Absolutely.
Right, but I'm saying she's clearly extremely interested. She's offering. She's consenting. She wants you to come back with her. You know what I mean? There's all these things that are aligning that if you're drunk, I could see that.
Yeah.
But the guy behind the dumpster. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
that's vile.
There's such a clear distinction between the two.
Absolutely.
And the fact that we're just because lawyers basically, right, fucking make this shit up and go, well, technically since he was drunk, he did. No. You know what I mean? Same thing. The line between that is as clear as a 17 3/4-year-old person and a 6-year-old. Like, it's not even comparable.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Crazy.
It's just, and I hate that we've gotten to a point to where we can make cases like that are like, well, it's technically the same thing. Not fucking at all. So, I don't know. Again, I never thought I would think that way about
I know.
that,
As we talk about this, I'm like, wow, we really probably should raise the age
I mean,
of
we
consent.
probably fucking should. Like, it's just
make it 21.
We're just getting to such a place. I don't think it was as big of a problem in the past because people had, like, dignity.
Yeah.
Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it was like a thing. Like, most women wanted to somewhat save themselves. No, dude. Like, these college girls is like, I would say most are encouraged to just get as many notches in their belt as they can. It's the college experience.
Well, I don't know.
You know what I mean?
I don't know about that. They definitely are.
I'm not saying all.
They're definitely.
I'm saying it's the culture.
There's
definitely.
a binge drinking culture in American colleges. And when you talk to foreign exchange students, they were very mature for their age as far as drinking goes. Because they've been drinking since they were 12. Yeah. So they'd be like, okay, I'm going to go out and have, they know the formula. I'm going to have 6. Call it a fucking night because I know if I have fucking 12, I'm going to be fucking drunk as shit. I'm going to be miserable tomorrow. That's not the case in America.
Yeah.
You go out and you drink and you drink and you drink all fucking night. And then 2 o'clock comes around and you're fucking stumbling.
Well, Jesus, I think I just had a bug or something. Yeah, I mean, they're, and I've been to Europe and they're very open about sex over there too. To where I think it's
they're a little freaky.
They're a little freaky, but I don't. It's not as. I'm trying to find the word. Like, it's not as taboo. It's not like as big of a deal.
They talk about it.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's much more open, so it's like more talked about to where there's not those types of weird mistakes that happen where you maybe thought or. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't think we should be like fucking Europe because. obviously.
You guys suck.
Fuck you, dude. The metric system, take that shit.
I love
shove it up
deodorant,
your ass.
and cigarettes are fucking gross.
Goddamn right. I want aluminum in my deodorant. But I do think I've always thought that was a good idea, though, to have like a more relaxed culture around drinking, to where it's like you said, not this binge drinking where these kids went through high school, had strict parents, never had a drink in their life. They get to college, and they black out the first week and fucking get alcohol poisoning.
They should lower the fucking
drinking age.
Well, the drinking age, and I do nicotine is another thing. It's like,
yeah, well, who fucking cares?
Who cares?
Yeah.
Just
I could see it with cigarettes, but cigarettes are done, dude. Kids aren't smoking anymore.
No.
Like, not nearly like when I was in high school,
vapes.
everybody smoked.
Yeah.
Like, even people you wouldn't think, like if like at a party or something, drinking,
dude, let's be honest.
everybody was having drunk cigs, dude.
Right now, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even drinking. I would like a cigarette because this weather right now is pristine. There's nothing better than smoking a cigarette
When it's cold.
when it's cold outside. It's
Yeah.
like, whoo,
Yeah,
buddy.
Buddy, it warms the soul.
It really does.
And if you're sipping on a nice little whiskey drink with a
makes
Marlboro
it, makes
Red,
it that much better.
it's done.
Makes it that
It's
much better.
done. You're absolutely right, though. There's something about the combination of fucking alcohol and tobacco and cold weather.
I'm sure if you probably broke down like states by smoking, the northern or maybe not even northern, more like Midwestern states, like anywhere where it gets cold as fuck, essentially, they probably smoke a lot more.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because a hot cigarette sucks.
Oh my God.
It does.
It's fucking
a sweaty cigarette?
Sweating and fucking, and it warms you up even more.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. Well, that's maybe why a lot of people down here smoke menthols.
Oh, get the cool.
Get the cooling sensation.
No, it's because they're black.
Fucking pack of potes, dude.
I'm just kidding. That's just a joke.
I never did like Newports. I always preferred Marlboro menthols.
But why do so many people
smoke Newports?
Well, no, a lot of you see less Marlboros down here and a lot of Newports and the Miami 305s. But then you go
the 305s are cheap.
Ooh, yeah, they're gross.
Dude, cigarettes have gotten insane, brother.
It's bad.
Bro, I hate to date
like $12
myself.
a pack.
Yeah, well, I think if a pack of Marlboro Reds will cost you $8 and change out the door right now.
I think it's more than that.
It might be. I don't keep up on it, but the last time I paid attention, it was about $8 and
Old
change.
T Barrett was telling me it's like $11
for
after
one
taxes.
pack.
Yeah,
holy shit!
says you have to buy cartons. It's the only way to save any money.
Why are you smoking?
Yeah, but
how is that even comparable to vaping, though, dude? Vaping is like that's $25 a week.
Dip is even tobacco.
How much is a carton if it's 10 a pack, and there's 20 packs in a carton or 10 packs? I think it's 10 packs in a carton.
Ooh, what is that?
Dude, it's delicious. I don't even know. It's like strawberry watermelon. So give it a little puffsky, dude. Give it a little.
Know where your lips have been.
Just a little puffsky, dude. Ooh, that's a big rip. We got him. We got him. Send him in, boys. We finally got him.
That tastes really good.
Come on, I ain't fucking around. That's at the fucking Circle K down the road.
The first time I ever tried a Juul, I had about three pouches of Copenhagen Mint, and my buddy handed me a fucking USB drive, one of those crazy USB drives. Yeah. And he's like, dude, these are fucking crazy.
Gotta rip this, dude.
It's a lot of nicotine. I was like, dude, I live off nicotine. Like, hand me that shit. I was on a different planet.
It'll hit you, dude.
Oh my God, Juuls used to just fucking kill you.
Dipping, putting something in your lip is like it's a slower, steadier flow of nicotine. Like that first initial rush, for sure.
Oh my God.
Especially you haven't had nicotine in like hours, for sure. It'll hit you. It'll make you weak in the knees.
I'll tell you what.
But one of these, dude, like if you haven't had a rip in hours, you take a big rip, it's like instant, dude.
I can't find my can.
Nicotine's fantastic.
I know I had it somewhere around here, but dude, these they're called Zones, and they're way cheap. They're half the price of Zen, but they only make 8 milligram pouches. I was down to 3.
That's a lot.
I was down to 3 millis, and everyone's like, "Oh, 3 milligrams is fucking for pussies." I was trying to quit, so I stayed on 3s, and then I stayed on 3s for like 3 years. But I just switched to these, as they're half the price, bro. One pouch,
They'll get you.
it felt like heroin. Now, but that was 2 weeks ago. Now I'm up to 2 pouches to get the heroin feeling. Then it's going to be 3. Then it's going to be 4.
You see the slippery slope.
It's bad.
You see the slippery slope, dude.
I need it, though. It's for my ADD.
Nicotine should be the least of people's worries, dude. Especially
really
with
should.
the new methods we have, like moving away from tobacco and just not even really tobacco, all the added fucking bullshit in the tobacco.
There's also
that was giving people crazy fucking.
There's
lung
also
cancer and
studies
shit.
now that they're saying that nicotine is not as bad as what they originally thought, and it's almost comparable milligrams wise to caffeine.
Yeah. It is the same thing.
Yeah.
Nicotine is not bad for you. It's the additives. It's the delivery system.
Yeah, 100%.
So it was the, like you said, the chemical treating and the way that they shredded the leaves for the dip that would fuck your mouth up and your gums up.
It was specifically that is true for the tearing your gums up. So specifically, all tobacco that you smoke or dip is heat treated, so it's like lightly burned, and that gives it
flavor.
I'm not sure.
Roasted.
Honestly, I'm not sure. That actually might be what it is.
Maybe. It sounds like it would be. It would be a selling point.
Well, now that you say it,
Lightly roasted tobacco leaves.
When you dip tobacco, it kind of tastes a little burnt.
Yeah.
You know? But no, so
if it's Copenhagen.
that releases the carcinogens, and that's what gives you cancer.
Interesting.
Yeah. The heat treating of tobacco is what gives you cancer.
Interesting.
Or a large majority of it. I know there's chemicals.
And it's kind of common sense. You light anything on fire and inhale
It's not
it
good for you.
For 40 fucking years.
Oh, God, you're going to piss off the fucking dope heads now.
I'm just saying, dude, anything. It's like, bro, the most common cause that people die from in house fires is not the fire. It's the smoke inhalation. Yeah. Like, they'll go to the hospital and be fine and then die 2 hours later from fucking... I hope that
it's not good to burn shit and put it in your fucking lungs.
It's not good.
That's a little.
I'm vaporizing it.
It's a little
I'm
different.
Not burning it. I don't know. We're probably gonna find out that these are insanely terrible for you.
Absolutely.
And give you all the same cancers and more.
The same thing with these.
Yeah. I mean, it's any vice is not bad for you, or it is bad for you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. In excess, and I'm definitely excessive.
Specifically, regular Bart's root beers. Was it Bark or Bart?
Barks.
Barks.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
That's the Lord's root beer. If there was one root beer in heaven, it would be Barks. I guarantee it, brother. I guarantee it. Ain't that mug shit.
I think I could say the same about Copenhagen because I'm telling you, dude, I crave that taste all the time.
It is an acquired taste.
I get a whiff of it from the General. And
the General.
Yeah. It's a
what up, CP?
Yeah, CP is one of our coworkers. And I'm just like, fuck, I want that. Yeah. Give me some of that.
Bro, the actual Cope snuff, that
the
cowboy
the fine shit. Yeah.
Bro, that is fucking tar and paint remover.
I tried snorting it one time.
Is that the flavor? Is that the flavor they're going for? Tar and paint remover mixed?
Nah, dude, that's just that. I don't know what it is that ferments it so bad.
I remember smelling that as a kid, and I'm like, Jesus, dude, who would want that?
I had a buddy in Virginia who used to dip that, and it's because he was always told that that's what real men. It wasn't meant for dipping. You're supposed to snort it.
No, it's different.
The fine cut?
Yeah. So them calling it snuff is confusing because original snuff. This is an interesting story. So when I was a young man in high school, we found out. I've always been a big history guy. We found out that snuff, powdered tobacco that you snort, was a huge thing back in the 1800s when everybody was still using horses in cities because the horses just shit and piss everywhere.
It had the smell.
So it stunk really fucking bad. So it became a big fad to be able to snort the tobacco, and that would kind of pack your nostrils.
Fun
and
fact.
It smells like pepper.
That's also why the houses in New York were built up so high and had so many steps.
To get away from the smell?
No, to get away from the fucking horse shit that was all over the fucking sidewalk.
Isn't that interesting, though?
Yeah.
So we went on a mission to find some powdered snuff, and you can indeed still find powdered snuff. And as a matter of fact, there's an old...
I'm a retard.
I'm too fat, but if you take your... don't do that. And it's not the same. And my buddy tried it too.
That?
Yeah, and he threw up. But if you take your hand and kind of bend your thumb out a little bit, it'll make a bit of an indentation, and that's called the human snuff box. They put it right in the gap and just take a little toot. You know what I mean?
That'd be so cool to do that with
You
cocaine.
can absolutely get it. They used to sell it at Winn-Dixie.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know. We're talking 20 years ago.
You know what would be...
but, yeah.
I really wish that
long,
Prince Albert shit was still around. I think that's kind of cool. Rolling your own cigarettes.
All right.
Prince
we were
Albert
thinking different Prince Alberts.
Prince Albert in a can.
Yeah. That's also what it's called when you pierce through the hole of your dick out the bottom of it.
I didn't even
I'm just saying that's what it's called. I thought that's what you were talking about.
They definitely didn't need to know that.
They know it now.
Cool.
And you'll never forget it.
I'm sorry, guys.
Who's doing that? I don't know. We don't have to go into that. But
sick.
Wouldn't that hurt when you fuck?
What do you think?
How can it not?
Yeah.
it gets jizz all over it.
People are weird. Some
People
people
are super weird.
People
bro.
like pain. I
Or
don't know.
Jacob's
Do you
Ladder.
remember that BME Pain Olympics or whatever? Guys like cutting their dicks off and shit.
What?
You never saw that?
BME?
Maybe it was B and E. I can't remember.
Breaking it.
It was really bad. It was really
Cutting their dicks off?
Dude,
that was like an endurance sport?
It was really
Dude,
popular.
these trans women would be fantastic at it.
Well,
we need to. Is this an Olympic
It was like a snuff
sport? We
it was-
could definitely compete.
It was like a snuff thing in Europe, and like I guess they would pay these guys.
Again, the word snuff.
Yeah. Well, also
Snuff films.
Europeans being freaky deaky.
They did.
It would literally just be a video of like a dude with his flaccid peen, and he'd put it on a table, and then just bop.
Chop it.
Yeah.
Just for shock value? And now
I
he doesn't have a
guess.
dick?
Yeah. For like, $5 or $6 grand.
That's insane. That's insanity. That's a crazy person.
There's no price on that
Yeah.
thing for me.
I mean, no, there's not. It ain't much, but it's all I've got.
Like when I kind of thought that I was gonna like go the military route, I literally would like that was my main thing. You ever listen to the song "One" by Metallica?
Yeah.
Do you know what that's about?
No.
It's a guy who got blown up in
Interesting.
World
I didn't
War
know this.
One.
World War One.
He got blown up by an artillery shell, and he had no arms, no legs, no eyes, did not have the ability to talk, could move his head, and they figured out one day he kept banging his head against his headboard, and it was Morse code over and over again, and it was just saying "kill me, kill me, kill me."
Yes.
And that's always my biggest fear was like, if I did
Complete
go to war,
vegetable.
it was just like
Yeah.
get blown the fuck up or
Yeah.
horribly burned. Like, dude,
Yeah.
those guys that had that, like, that's the worst thing.
For
And
sure.
For you to stick around
And they
through that, dude,
100% deserve to be never worry about
never
anything again.
Never
Yeah.
again. You
like, what
paid.
the fuck, dude?
You paid. Honestly, I think death would be easier. I feel like you paid higher than the ultimate respect.
I agree. Yeah, my mom literally
Or
used to
higher,
always say that to me.
whatever,
When I was
sacrifice.
17 years old, I insisted on riding motorcycles as absolutely fast as I could, like an asshole.
Yeah.
And she always used to tell me that, remember, son, there's worse things than death.
Yeah.
And I never really gave that much thought, but absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was always my
Because
biggest.
that's
fear.
what I did. I
But
didn't
that's
think about shit.
That's what that song "One" is about.
Okay.
He's just talking about
That's
how
fucking hardcore.
I cannot see, I cannot hear. Not much left.
Just
in
Morse
me.
code,
I'm
kill
trying to think
me.
of the song.
All day long. What a fucking life. What an
my breath
existence.
is, yeah, it's like
Those dudes got fucked up bad too. I feel like not enough
Oh.
people talk about that, and nobody gave a shit.
nope. You went right back
Nobody
to work.
gave a
When you
shit.
got back home, it was like,
Yeah.
all right, dude, it's nice that you did that, but farm needs shit shoveled. Let's get going.
World War II was definitely like, because like even the dudes you see still to this day that have like the hats of the ship they were on, or
Yeah,
the,
ultimate
what
respect.
branch they serve. But like they're like, in the fact that when they came home, the government made like the GI Bill and all these things to
Yeah.
like, let's fucking get them a house, let's get them fucking education, whatever the fuck they
I think
want.
there was a
give it
lot
to
of
'em,
reasons for that.
you know. But I mean, it that's how it should be.
It should-
That's absolutely how it
100%,
should be.
no questions
You know what I'm
asked.
saying?
No
100
questions
Why are we
asked.
giving money to anybody else?
Yeah.
Again, a mentally ill homeless person, fine. They can't help it. Maybe they don't have family that can take care of them. But just some dude that's lazy, that doesn't feel like working and just wants to live in the woods. I don't compare that, right? To a guy who got his fucking legs blown off and can't work. You know? It's
Yeah.
a big difference
No,
there.
100%.
I wholly support that.
Yeah.
Get my taxes going to that. That guy should never want for anything ever again.
And God, dude, that'd be so cool if they could like trace your money to see where your taxes went to.
I think we might see that soon, brother.
That would make me feel better. Like,
DOGE.
Unless they were using it for roads, I'd be like, fuck.
Yeah. I
That's
think
so
a lot of it
gay.
does go to roads.
That's so gay.
It is gay. Because the roads aren't that great.
No, they're terrible, especially in Florida. It's god awful.
Well, I think I've already seen shit that's coming out. Like, I mean, whatever, like reels or clips about like how much money they're spending on like different researches about like a specific one that I saw was what porn arouses monkeys the most, and they were spending an annual budget of $2.5 million on that. $2.5 million to sit some monkeys down and have them watch different types of porn and get a consensus on which ones the monkeys were most aroused by. That's a real thing. You can Google that. And
Dude.
that's what's starting to come out. They don't even have the shit started yet, and Elon's already looking up wild shit and being like, "Yo, check this
We need
out."
the Department of Government Efficiency,
Doge.
ASA fucking P, dude.
Doge it.
We need
What a
that.
fucking troll, by the way.
Oh, I love Elon.
I love him, dude. What a fucking troll to name it that. And of course, it's gonna bump it, right? It's gonna bump Doge.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Oh, it's
Might
already
even take
it's
it
already,
over $1.
It's already up to 40 cents.
I think we should buy some. It's gonna bump,
buddy.
It's
when I
100%
did the
can't
math,
not bump. Every time he fucking mentions it, it bumps.
When I did the math on how much money I would have had I kept my like I was like,
you don't want to play that game, dude.
it was like 370 grand. I was like,
oof.
So I sold Doge when it went up to like, I think it was like 8 cents way back in the day.
What a fucking loser.
Well, then I rebought it like 20 because I was like,
Alright,
fuck it. And then I made
Did
another.
you stick around for 40, 50 cents?
I got out at like 68 because it went up to 70 for the SNL thing when Elon was going on SNL. Everyone was like, he's going to fucking talk about Doge. It's going to go
Exhibit
crazy.
A. It's going to bump people. Buy Doge.
Buy Doge.
This is not financial advice.
This is not financial advice. These are the last two
But
people.
buy Doge.
The last two people who should take financial advice.
I'm telling you, buy Doge. Wait till Bitcoin drops to at least below 50. Buy some of that.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think crypto, people shit on crypto, but I do think it will end up being the way.
I mean, the big ones, like Bitcoin's been around since what, 2010, something like that?
The thing that's great about it, though, is it keeps up with inflation.
Yes. It is a store of value.
Yeah.
It's essentially like digital gold. If you could compare it to anything, it's not tangible. I understand
US
it's digital.
money just keeps going down.
Yes. Yeah.
And I don't believe that the government is able to track every US dollar.
No.
That is crazy.
Fuck no.
Dude, they can't stop a kid who posted multiple times that he's going to shoot up a school. There's no way they can track a fucking dollar, dude. There's no way
they have
they can
no
track
idea
a
where
dollar.
it's really at, and it's all fake anyway.
Yeah.
It's all just numbers on a screen. It's worth whatever they say
Well,
it's
like that
worth.
one.
It could be worthless tomorrow as long as they say it's
That
worthless.
one meme
That should scare
That
all
one
of you.
meme that I showed you.
All five of you
one
that might watch
dipshit,
this.
I forget who he was. I think he worked for the Federal Reserve. He literally admitted, like, well, the Federal Reserve has an infinite supply of money. That's not how that works.
Yeah, that's just not how that works.
We're so fucked.
We'll never run out. We have an infinite supply.
Yeah,
How
we can
is
just print
that?
more. Yeah,
what is it based on? What value is it based on? It's a credit rating.
dude,
That's
I'm
how it
telling
genuinely works, buddy.
I'm almost at the point where I have enough U.S. cash saved up to where, like, I'm just going to start putting all my money that I would save. I'm just going to start putting in the market.
Is it you're saying liquid? Like
Yeah,
sitting in a
yeah.
shoebox in your closet, potentially?
Now I got to fucking move it.
No.
You
Is it
fucking
really,
asshole.
you fucking
No,
idiot? Oh, I was
no,
going to
no,
say,
no.
don't do that.
No, dude, I have a savings account. I do keep my money in a bank. I don't have $250,000 saved up, so I don't have to worry about not being insured.
That is true.
So
that is the vast majority of us don't
dude,
have to
if
worry about that.
If that fucking bug lands right on the camera, that would be so funny.
That would be really cool. Oh shit. Yeah, maybe having an open garage door isn't a great idea.
Well, that's the first actual bug that I've seen.
That is true. Get it, Grant. It might go right to the camera.
Don't do it, you fucker. No, there's too many lights for it to be drawn to, but it's definitely
I don't know. It seems to really like
definitely
us.
getting in the shot. Yeah, man. I am so worried about inflation. Like, even with Trump, there's no such thing as deflation.
No,
There's no such
it
thing
never
as
goes
deflation.
down.
Yeah.
To like ticks, right? And then they go, "Hey, we're bringing it down," and then it just slowly
It
works
just
its way
jumps
back
back up.
It's always. It is a guarantee that your money will continuously be worth less and worth less and worth less until it is in fact worthless.
Yeah.
Wasn't that cute how I did that? But yeah, it's I don't know, it is scary, and it's funny because we've both been talking a lot about that lately too, with just trying to get some liquid together and put it into something that will be worth more,
or at least makes you cash
Right.
that will always,
My great
keep
aunt,
up.
my great aunt always told me that make your money make you money, or else you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
And I was like,
She's not wrong.
great Aunt Pat, I'm broke.
I have no money to make me money, Aunt Pat. Jesus
My
Christ.
money belongs to everybody else. As soon as I get it, how do I?
It's in my account for about 3 hours, and then it's gone.
Yep.
That's what it feels like.
It is
dude.
crazy, dude. Like, think about that. A big corporation hands it to you, and then you fan it out amongst other big corporations.
My first check of the month,
Like,
I
dude,
just
it
know.
literally just changes hands.
My first check of the month, I just essentially act like it doesn't exist.
Yeah, because it doesn't.
It's gone.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah.
And it doesn't do. I mean, so you're like paying your mortgage on your home. So you are building equity in your home. That is one for sure thing.
Unless the
that's,
market
like,
crashes and then
solid.
I'm holding the bag on a 200. I think we're at like 288 left.
Yeah, how would that work? Like,
Oh,
well, because I remember hearing about that in 2008, and it's like if the institution that holds the title to your house, like and has your mortgage, fails,
you have to get.
why are you fucked?
So you have to.
That should just be null and void. They should give you the house.
So you have to get a lawyer involved, and I forget what the technical term is, but you can essentially fight it to where they refinance it for free to what the current price would be, because that's what they would do in 2007, 2008.
But wasn't it a hyperinflated price, and that's what fucked everybody?
It was, but for some people, they could actually for some people that weren't just taking the bank's word for it, they could afford these houses. But when the fucking prices dropped, they could still keep making the payments, but they said, hey, I can't, this doesn't make sense. Like, I'm going to pay this off in the next 15 years, and this house probably won't even be worth that much in 15 years.
It's crazy, too, because that's literally the current standard of what's going on right now, and no one seems to care.
Dude, we're
right?
so fucked.
Like,
We're
every house right now, like, with the exception, like, genuinely, you got a good deal during a good market. But, like, without saying too much,
Buddy, in another
most of the experiences that we see of people buying homes, they're buying homes that are a way inflated value.
Oh my God.
For a way inflated interest rate. So not only are they overpaying just on the like sticker price, shall we say?
But you got to use common sense.
But they're by the time they're said and done, they're gonna overpay by almost as much as the house costs.
Here's my thing.
They're gonna pay double.
I don't feel
and
sorry.
they don't seem to care.
I don't feel sorry for these people though. Where we live in Florida is not nice.
Bullshit. It's beautiful.
It's the people are what makes it beautiful, in my opinion. We live. We're Brackish Water Bandits. Let me tell you something about Brackish Water.
Yeah.
Okay. It's fucking full of shit and piss. As we found out from the hurricane.
Currently, it is. It has a lot.
It's
of
fucking gross.
poop in there.
You can't eat probably 2/3 of the fish that live in it because they're fucking just riddled with tumors or just disgusting. It's not good. There's no swimmable water here. So these people are buying these houses that they could essentially go buy a house, I don't know, in
Anywhere
like
else?
Miami
Yeah.
or like Tampa or like somewhere nice and have swimmable water that you can take out on the boat that doesn't get red tide 4 times a
Constantly,
fucking year.
yeah.
And red tide, for those of you who don't know, is like, some asshole will have a spill like out of a sugar plant or a fucking fertilizer plant, and it causes this. Is it red algae? It's red algae.
Yeah,
right?
it's a bacteria bloom.
Yeah,
in
causes red
algae.
algae to fucking just go crazy, and it kills everything. Dude,
Everything.
we saw dead dolphins, dead manatees. Like, it just suffocates everything.
Yeah. Yes, it like eats the oxygen out of the water,
smells
which
like
is crazy.
the nastiest pussy you've ever smelled in your fucking life.
Yeah.
And you can't go. You literally can't go outside for what, like 2 days.
If you live anywhere close to the water, it's
It just
bad.
you'll get a headache. You get a headache from it. It's so bad.
Wild that we deal with that all the time.
I don't even think about it anymore.
Yeah.
As a kid, I was like, oh fuck,
Yeah.
And then now I'm just like, whatever.
Yeah.
You know?
It's weird because it happens so much more than it used to too.
Oh my God, it used to
especially
be
with all the sugarcane shit. So we
Oh.
have like they grow a lot of sugarcane, and that has to be in like swampier areas, low-lying areas where it's always like constantly wet. But when it rains a lot certain years, they'll drain those fields because too much water will kill all the sugarcane.
Doesn't it come from the Okeechobee?
Yes. So they drain. So they've built these big drainage out to the Gulf where they let all this fresh water,
bad.
like dark brown fresh water, intermingle with the blue salt water.
Yeah.
And that mixture of bacteria is what causes that red algae bloom. And it's crazy because they do it all the time. and no one cares because they're a big business and they pay the money, they pay the fees, and it is what it is.
And they can do whatever they want.
But they can just kill all this wildlife and fuck up the beaches and fuck up people's real estate too.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine you're right next to it and you bought this beautiful blue water fucking beach home and now it fucking smells like dead pussy 6 times
That's
a
a
year.
good way to explain
Like,
it.
you know
Dead
what I'm
pussy.
saying?
It smells like
Yeah,
dead pussy.
it's like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But yeah, they're just allowed
It's
to
like
do it.
if you went down a corpse that had been rotting for like 3 or 4 days. You know, that's probably what it'd smell like.
And, you know, I feel like, you know, in every movie where they say the title of the movie and you're like looking for it and you're like, oh, there it is, right? Like, oh, we're in clear and present danger. You're like, oh, they said it.
They
right?
said it. They said the thing.
This is our moment right now.
Yeah.
Because that is what brackish water
Yeah,
is.
we're
It
Brackish
is the
Bandits.
mixture between fresh water and salt water.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes a dark, almost black looking water.
It is
And
black. I'd say black or dark brown.
It's gross. It smells bad too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't drink it. Don't drink it. You'll die.
Yeah.
There's literally people who go swimming with open wounds in our area.
In the brackish.
Yeah, and
don't
they
do that.
and they die
because
They
the
get-
bacterias are crazy.
Yeah.
and it produces a flesh-eating bacteria.
Yeah,
I forget-
flesh-eating bacteria.
I forget what the name of it.
amoebas, like all sorts of just crazy shit.
Yeah. So that's
like,
brackish water, and that's why we
locals-
are the Brackish Bandits.
We are the Brackish Bandits. the locals like know, and like we'll still like kind of swim in it here and there, but not every day. Not every day. Can't expose yourself to that. Then apparently, our county just randomly lost like literally 1 million pounds or gallons. I'm sorry,
1.5 million gallons of raw sewage.
Yeah. So we found that out during
Whoops.
the hurricane, and
Whoopsie. How'd that?
it was really interesting.
It just leaked out on
Yeah.
accident. Yeah.
So like you would look at the drainage culverts, and like the water would have a shine on it, like there was gasoline in it.
yeah.
It wasn't gasoline; it was
No,
fecal matter,
that's poo.
and yeah, it was really bad.
Yeah.
It was
been-
gross.
It's been a wild few months down
It's
here, brother.
been terrible.
It's been wild. Yeah, it's part, and again, it's why we took so long to get this thing started up. And I really wanted to do this version, and we probably still will have computer versions. You know what I mean? Where
maybe.
maybe our
Just
schedules
depends on
don't
what
line up or
happens.
something like that. But I like this, man. I feel like the energy's good.
This has been fantastic.
We definitely plan on having guests as well. You know what I mean? And now that will work. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
who knows? Who knows who the first one will be? I don't know. We've got a couple contenders. We've got people who are willing.
We
to
have
come on.
we have some interesting characters that
Very
I think would
interesting
add a
characters.
lot to
But,
the perspective.
Well, yeah. So I do look forward to this, though, man. Like and I'm not ending it. I know I sound like I am.
Well, we've been on for a long time, but this is honestly going great.
Yeah,
so I'm down to keep going.
You know, that's what we said too. I'm like, are we keeping it to an hour?
No,
and you're like,
fuck
nah,
that.
brother, we're letting it roll.
We got a lot of shit to cover. Dude. Age of
But I'm
consent,
just saying, like,
racism,
yeah.
slurs,
yeah, more slurs to come.
more slurs. To
Stay
come.
tuned. Yeah, but I don't know. I'm digging this, man. This is a good vibe. You know what I'm saying? We'll get
It's fantastic.
Get the cooler in
And it
here.
sounds
That's
great.
behind the scenes. You guys won't know that.
Yeah.
But, But and the weather's getting nice, so it's like when it actually is cold out. Fuck yeah, dude. They even get some fucking cigarettes
we
burning
might
up in here.
we might have to switch things up in summer, or like I said,
yeah, buddy.
we'll be shredded by then, dude, and we'll have to do it shirtless.
That is true. I'm beginning a weight loss journey, so I'll be keeping.
You're
people
gonna
updated
you're
on
gonna
that.
say
I'm
that?
putting it out there. I'm putting it out there into the universe.
So they hold you accountable.
Hold me accountable. So like by
Just
the next
body shame him
episode-
every episode.
By the next episode, if I haven't clearly visually lost weight, I want all of you to tell me
this
how
is such a
worthless fat fuck I am.
This is such a bad idea, dude.
No,
We're
I'm
gonna
definitely-
video you getting on a scale at the beginning of every episode.
Dude, we could.
No,
No?
we're not doing that.
I don't- I
That's
wouldn't
way
mind
too
it.
Much. That's
Yeah.
way too much, dude. Like we talked about, dude. Just start it. Try to stay consistent.
Slow.
That's all you can do.
Taking baby steps. Starting with diet, moving around a little bit more. But yeah, because just a quick history on old Red here. I used to work like construction, like outside. I mean, technically I still do work construction, but I was a pipe welder, so I was outside 24 hours a day.
He was working Mexican construction for a
Goddamn
while.
working man, hard.
Now he's
hands.
working white man construction.
And but just outside every day, hard physical labor every day in the heat, and still was overweight, but like maintained it. But now that I've all but basically got an office job, there's not much physical
No.
labor I do at all. It's
No.
mostly riding around in a truck.
Every once in a while, I got to lift
yelling
up
at people to get back to work and shit, you know. But which I love. I love my job. Fucking so leaps and bounds over what I did. For
way
sure.
Better than working in the fields.
It's way better, but it has come with the consequence of definitely putting on a few more. So you're got to change it up, dude.
You're a houseboy now.
I'm a houseboy. Yeah, absolutely. A proud houseboy, and I want to stay a houseboy. I'm housebroken. Master lets me in the house, and I love it.
Oh, so funny, dude. Yeah, no, I was like hearing your perspective on things, especially like when I bitch about our job. It really does. Sometimes I'm just like, I need to shut the fuck up.
Our job definitely has its frustrating.
It does. It's mental.
Will-breaking moments.
That's the thing they don't tell you about management positions. Everyone acts like, oh, dude, management is so cush, so easy, bro. Like it's stressful. It's great. And then you do it, and you're like, wow, this is fucking annoying as shit. Like, it's literally just you being held accountable for other people's actions.
Yeah, for sure.
So, like, if your manager's a dick, like, if you work at McDonald's and your manager's an asshole, oh, I know a manager at McDonald's. He is an asshole, though. It's probably because you and your coworkers are dipshits.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry, you're probably the problem. I'll be honest. Yeah. Unless he's, like, sexually harassing you, then, like, I don't know. Which, even then, if he's a good-looking guy, it's a compliment.
You got to climb the corporate ladder somehow. But, yeah, definitely. It's a whole new level of frustration and exhaustion because it's like you do think like, dude, physically, manually working, that's all you're thinking about is just the task that you're doing. You go home at the end of the day, you're fucking tired, you're sweaty, you're worn out, right? That's a physical stress. This is like mental. Like the job's never finished.
Which physical,
you get one thing accomplished and then it's right on to, instead of, hey, good job, man, you did a good job on that. It's, well, what's going on with this other one? Why isn't that finished? And you're like, fuck.
Physical
you never
stress
get that sense of completion.
Does lead to mental stress. I experienced that in football, and the concussions definitely didn't help. But
G may get loopy on us as this podcast continues.
I'm going to get real geriatric in this motherfucker. Back in my day. No,
you'll be fun.
What do you mean? Oh,
I mean,
dude.
Oh God. If and when the CT
I will
sets
be
in,
terrible.
I'll definitely come by and check on you.
I won't be like.
I'll just watch poor Frank, Frankie, I should say. I don't want to give the impression to people that don't know you that you're a gay guy.
I mean,
he
even
is
if you did.
engaged to a beautiful young lady.
No, you fucked it up.
Did
because if they thought I was gay, I could get away with everything that I just said for the last 2 hours.
Jamie, edit that part out.
Now they're gonna hold me accountable.
No, Jamie will clip it out. Right?
Good. Is that the Nutcracker?
Yeah, you like that shit?
That's really funny because one of my friends
Do you catch your eye?
DB, and I think your brother has a picture of it. I have a picture of me putting my nuts in the mouth of a nutcracker.
Tight.
Yeah, dude.
Should we make that the fucking clip art for this?
We should not do that. That would not be good.
Call this episode.
If the racial slurs,
EP.3, the Nutcracker.
If the racial slurs didn't get me doxxed, that definitely will.
Yeah. Balls are acceptable. Balls are
free the nut.
Balls are almost side boob. For sure. There's nothing sexual about nuts, dude.
There's not, but I don't want to see them.
Yeah, well, I mean, I get it, but I'm saying that they're not. They should be eligible to be shown. It's like a butt cheek.
It would be nice for cooling purposes.
For sure.
If it was hot as balls.
If I could pop those out real quick and it not be a huge deal. Yeah. Dude, your nuts will cool you down. There's something there.
Yeah,
there's
100%.
Definitely something there.
100%.
Why is that regulates your temperature so much like that?
It's like the center of your body. That's one reason, definitely.
It's crazy, though, because they hold so much heat, but they're not like... They're one of the furthest things from your actual core body.
I don't agree with that at all.
Your legs and shit keep them warm, but like think about they're dangling. Yeah, there. But why they're not like in
why
you.
Why are they able to take your temperature by shoving a thermometer up your ass?
Because that's in your body.
Yeah, but your dick and balls are right there. I mean, they're
not in you.
They're getting some of that heat.
They're not in you if you're lucky. We should acknowledge those that do have innies and Godspeed, brother.
Yeah.
We all have our cross to bear.
Like a button on a fur coat.
There are worse things than death.
Oh, there are way worse things than death.
That
was good. That was good.
Cut it off, man. Just call it a day. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a woman now. No one would question that if you explain to them that transition.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It was useless. I was the old clit tickler. Ain't doing nothing. Yeah. Just keep it on there. Call it
I got a
gorge glitter.
pretty sweet pussy now. It's very tight.
Yeah, because they just invert it. Yeah. Have we talked about this on
I
here?
don't really want to, but
we don't have to go into it.
It's an
but
axe
we've talked
wound.
about it in the office.
It's an axe
in
wound
depth.
that they
Yeah,
just-
it's an open wound that you have to treat constantly so it doesn't fester or try to heal.
I'm sorry.
That's the craziest fucking thing I've ever heard.
I'm not even.
I thought it was a more like elegant procedure and
it's
like
not.
more permanent.
It is like crude and barbaric, and I'm telling you right now, like even talking about this makes my stomach
It's
turn.
gross.
But like, could you imagine using that? Could you imagine having to slip something in there?
Like being the guy.
You ever had like you showed me a picture earlier of you with road rash, right?
Yeah. Oh, when I
Your
wrecked
leg.
my bike. Yeah,
Yeah, you remember that the first couple of days, how it just like seeped?
Yeah, and pussy
Yeah,
and
think
oozy.
think about that.
Yeah, that's all it is.
That I'm
It's
like I'm actually getting sick talking about it.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have to go in depth, but it is crazy.
That's
and
what it is.
essentially what they do is they cut the penis, I guess, in half, invert it, and then make,
You would
like
have
you said, an axe wound. And they literally,
you would have to take antibiotics for the rest of your life
Yeah.
too, I imagine.
yes, to prevent an opened wound infection.
Which that and it's
And I hope we're wrong
Have
because
you-
I looked this up.
No, that's
and
what it
like,
no, that's what it is. That's what it is. I've seen videos of transgender post-op like influencers, and they literally talk about like having to open it.
Seen a picture of one?
No. But they talk about like, yeah, I have to dilate that thing so it doesn't.
Dilate it. Like,
There's like a machine that they use to
and it opens it.
spread it open so it doesn't seal up on you.
Yo, dude. I mean, is that mean to say that that's gross?
I think it's
Like PC wise,
buddy,
like politically
it's
correctness
the
would say, don't
equivalent-
say that.
it's
That's
the
mean. But like,
equivalent-
isn't that kind of
God
fucking
damn it,
gross?
I can't roll these jeans up because they're too tight on my fat legs. But I have a wound on my knee from when I bumped it on a drainage culvert.
Is it still
It
open?
split wide open. No, but the fucking,
Usable, shall we say?
my scar looks like a vagina.
Sick.
Frankie's
Wear shorts.
Frankie's mother actually said it looks. She's like, you got a
looks like
neat.
a vagina.
She's like, you got a neat pussy.
You could dilate it.
And that's what I'm saying. It's the equivalent to you making a massive wound somewhere on your body and letting someone fuck it.
You're opening up a lot of options for a lot of people.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's definitely people out there who have that fetish.
Dude, just be gay. Just
be gay.
Just do butt stuff.
Yeah.
Keep the peen. There's probably a lot of guys who probably wouldn't mind that.
You know what I don't get to is like the Caitlyn Jenner type where it's like he does the whatever.
Be respectable.
All right, I'll be respectful to Caitlyn. So
We make an
Caitlyn,
exception for
formerly known as
Caitlin's one of
Bruce.
the good ones.
Well, Bruce was an American. I mean, I won't go as
Hero.
far as saying hero, but definitely a great American.
He was an Olympian,
He was a multiple gold medal winning.
which is crazy that they
Olympian.
link that to patriotism because you're just good at sports.
I mean, yeah, but like you're doing it for your country, though. You
No,
know
you're
what I'm
not.
saying? You're representing your country
No,
on
you're
the
not.
world stage. Listen, I still have hope for the Olympics. Okay, as politically fucking bullshit as they've done,
Those people
And I
do
want to throw
that.
this in here before I forget this. You remember the whole boxing thing with the girl that looked like a dude?
Yeah, that was
she
a
was
girl.
born a dude.
Was she really?
Yes, it came out. She was born a dude. She had male chromosome, but there was a birth defect
You're
or
telling
something
me Mr.
like
Zoe
that.
was wrong?
They chopped the dick off when it was a baby, or something happened. But it is
She was born a
she's
man.
been a girl her whole life, but
Whoa.
there's still the muscle mass, the bone density. Guys,
No, that's not true. That's not true.
hold on now.
But let me explain to you why.
Explain it to
when
me.
you cut
We'll
off,
talk about open knife
when you
wounds.
cut off them nutties, right?
You don't produce testosterone
No.
anymore.
So when you go through puberty and all that, you are not getting the same
you are essentially a
testosterone than a
woman.
man. You really are practically a woman. Your
accept
bone
it.
structure might be different, but your density and everything like that, from missing the T, it's not.
So you're telling me I got shilled by the conservatives? That told
Yeah,
me,
that's-
she's still a man.
No, dude, it's one thing if you grow up and you're a man for 15 fucking years. and you're
saying if you make it to 15, 16,
with your
that's
nuts
enough
intact. Yeah, that's enough to change you
for the bone density and the muscle
100%.
mass structure.
100%.
Because that's what we're concerned about. That's the whole argument.
100%.
Is it's not, dude. And to go back to the
I'm
Bruce
not,
thing, it's the same thing.
I'm not trying to be a dick. But
If Caitlyn were to compete, if Bruce were to transfer or transition in his prime and become Caitlyn, and then Caitlyn in Bruce's previous prime, I don't know how to word this. I'm getting tongue tied here.
Confusing.
But if Caitlyn were to compete at Bruce's prime in women's sports, she would fucking dominate like beyond a reasonable level.
100%.
Right?
100%.
And they say that should be acceptable. And that's the whole argument with women's sports. No one fucking cares what you do, but when you do it like that and you compete at that level, or like, okay, you say that about the boxer, but if that was true, because it was for, Felon Fox or Vivin Fox. Do you know what I'm talking about? There was that. I'll look it up, but I believe the name was Felon Fox, and we should have Jamie Google that real quick. Bring that up. Felon Fox, and she was MMA. I don't think at like a high level, but she competed in women's MMA and was like breaking chicks' fucking cheekbones and shit. Like, and this was a dude. This was like a 20-something-year-old dude that transitioned, and that sparked this whole controversy. Well, it's a woman, and she should be able to compete in women's sports. That's the line. Like, that's where we draw that at. And just to finish what I was going to say about old Caitlyn, I don't understand the whole transitioning thing and making the big hubbub, and then still just keeping your dick and dating and fucking chicks.
Because that's not what it's about.
It's not even keeping the dick. She still dates chicks.
Yeah, but she's a lesbian. Listen, you got to understand.
I identify as a lesbian with a dick too.
I know this is blowing your mind, and trust me, it took me a long time. It took me a long time to kind of wrap my head around this. So to them, it's not that it doesn't come down to the part. It comes down to how they dress, how they act. Like the ladyboy thing has been a thing forever in fucking Asia. They don't get
that was just to make money.
Or it's also very popular.
Morbid fascination.
It's very popular in South America as well. That shit happens all the time.
Ladyboy stuff.
Oh yeah, dude. You gotta be careful. There's some woadies down there, dude. A lot of plastic surgery.
Oh, they'll fool you.
They'll fool you.
Oh,
good.
they will fool you.
They'll fool you good.
Bubba, I've been to Mardi Gras. They will fool you. Okay.
So
careful.
That's the thing. But most of those, there was no pre-op, post-op. I love that. And fucking, the 90s, 2000. This shit just started really, really happening.
Yeah, they were transvestites. They were dudes who dressed up like chicks.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty much what they are. That's what tranny is. That's where
that's
where it originated from.
So that's the slur, the slang term.
That's where transgender is very new. It's a very new thing. Transvestite is what they used to be called.
So tranny is slang for transvestite.
Yeah.
And transvestite is a mean thing to say to someone who is a trans.
It is now. It's like calling a retarded.
What is the full one?
Like
transsexual or
transgender.
Transgender.
It's like calling a retarded person a retard. Like, you
can't say that.
You can't, say the actual.
I mean, it'd be mean
term.
to call.
Can you not call cancer patients?
Yeah.
Those damn cancies. Fucking cancies everywhere with their shaved heads wearing bandanas.
With their bandanas. What are you, in a gang? I guess. We're ripping on everybody. No one's fucking safe, dude.
They're gang affiliated based on the type of cancer they have. They're wearing the fucking colors.
I mean, I get it, dude. Don't walk up to a mentally handicapped kid and call him retarded.
Listen, I'm not
That's
saying,
fucking mean.
Hold on.
But the way we use retard is not the same thing. Leave us the fuck alone.
When you're talking about, and this is cool because I have retarded friends. For someone who's truly mentally retarded, like I have a cousin who's like 30-something years old now, Alex. We all love him. He's, the life of the party when he's there. It's the way he acts. God, I got something in my nose. Is funny. It is funny.
Yeah.
Right? Like it is, and it's not like, haha, look at him. It's like, oh,
It's
he's
making fun.
He's so set in his ways. He wants this and wants that. Like it's just kind of funny. Like some of the things that he'll just like blurt out. But like, I don't know. Like, if you went up to him and called, like he is mentally retarded. He lost oxygen at birth.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask, is it Downs?
If you called him, and that's the thing too. Like if you call a Down syndrome person retarded, you're a fucking asshole. Because
it's mean. We get it.
Yeah.
Yes, everybody understands.
Yeah.
Like, but when you call your buddy retarded for banging that fat chick at the bar the other night, that's acceptable, and it should be. Leave us alone.
It's just a way of saying that someone is super dumb or super naive or whatever. But my thing is, if you went up to Alex and told him, "Hey, you retard," he would literally not know what's going on. You wouldn't cry. You don't hurt their feelings. You hurt the parents' feelings.
True, for sure. And who the fuck would do that? It's such a. Like,
I'm not saying it should be acceptable. I'm just saying that's the truth of it. Like, retarded people aren't offended by retard. It's the fucking parents or siblings.
Well, and what's unfortunate, or not unfortunate, but what's funny about what you're saying is I feel like everybody with an IQ above 79 understands that.
Yeah.
So only the borderline people are out there still calling mentally handicapped people retarded.
But I don't get like the whole thing with
and
like
they're borderline, so they better watch it.
They'll have like Down syndrome people make a video and be like, "You shouldn't say retarded." It's like, yeah, but you're not. I
don't think it's the same.
It's the equivalent.
Is that a thing? Do they consider a Down syndrome person mentally retarded?
No, but I think people are dumb and ignorant and would see a severely autistic person and be like, "Oh, well, he's retarded." And it's like,
let's break that down. What is retarded or retardant or retard? It means delayed or dull okay.
When you say retardant, you're saying something that is fire retardant means fire resistant.
Right. So what is retarded?
If I had to say
learning resistant?
Yeah, learning resistant or resistant to
but you see what I'm saying, when you break down a word, it kind of loses its.
That's my whole thing.
Salt.
That's my whole thing with the N-word. That's my whole thing with, like I said earlier.
The N-word is
once again.
The N-word I think still holds up.
I won't. Yeah, but why?
Because of the history behind it. Because it's specifically a word that was created this N-word is subhuman.
There's gonna be one black guy who watches this and he's gonna be like,
"What the fuck?" I'm not. But you know what I'm saying. I'm making the argument that I do get it. I do get it.
No, I'm not saying.
I hate that it's like.
I'm not saying
that
I
freak out.
I'm not saying that I don't get it. I don't. Because then I can't say this either, but like I feel like if I was black, I couldn't give a fuck less. You're saying an outdated word.
It depends, bro. But again, it's like if an old Southern white dude was like, "You motherfucking," it's like the whole vibe of it is like, what? Like if they're
that's different. Then where that in your mind, that person is trying to say a word to you to make you feel so invaluable. Like that's coming from a place of hate.
But that's what I'm saying. That's where the word comes from.
But like,
it's you are below a class of human.
Yes.
You're not the same as.
But like, man, I've had people call me white trash. I've had people call me fucking, cracker or just dumb shit. I'm just like, who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Who gives?
But
a
it
fuck?
doesn't have the same.
Who gives a fuck?
Right.
Who gives? Like I just said about Hispanic people. Our coworker,
dumb white trash is probably like the most hurtful.
Our coworker literally had.
If you call me brown water trash, we're fucking fighting.
Oh, you fucking kiss somebody. Quit lying. Oh, dude, thank you for acknowledging that. But like our coworker
term of endearment.
had a fucking white guy freak out him on a job site and call him a dumb spick, and like he was just like, okay, like I don't fucking care. Like, so like,
yeah, that's crazy. But I mean, again. I get it.
Nah, fighting. I get that. No, I will say this. No, dude, fighting over words is stupid. Fighting over words is stupid.
In the way that someone says it.
A threat is different.
If somebody comes up to you, let's just say a certain situation happens, and somebody you're in an argument, and they say, "Grant, you're just simple." You're just simple. You wouldn't understand.
So
to call somebody simple, that's not a slur word.
Listen,
that's not like a thing that has a deep history behind it. But that shit cuts.
That cut me.
Because he was your friend.
He's talking about a situation where I had a friend that had different political beliefs. We talked about, and this was like during like probably month 2 of COVID. And he was trying to say that, Trump is the reason why all these people are getting sick and dying, and he's such an idiot. So I told him about the whole situation where Trump tried to shut down the country, Dems push back, call him a xenophobe, call him racist, whatever. And he literally just turns to me, and his only rebuttal is, "You're just simple."
You wouldn't get it.
Mind you, this is someone who I've been friends with my entire life. And, he's a smart guy, but I think he sometimes thinks a little bit higher of himself than he should. Now he's a fucking lawyer, so he really showed me. But like,
he's practicing?
Yeah.
Could he sue us? We didn't
say his name. You don't know the fuck. I got multiple lawyer friends.
Should I send him the link?
I got people in high places. I wouldn't give a fuck. But regardless, he turned to me and called me simple, and that really pissed me off. And it pisses me off.
Those are fucking fighting words.
Well, it's bullshit that someone who's friends with you would just like. Why would you try to say something to lower
Cut
me?
him down. Yeah. Just to be mean. Or you're losing
over
an argument.
Politics.
Yeah, because you're losing an argument.
Exactly.
That's, classic tactics.
In any other scenario, I don't think the word... I literally don't think if... What would you say is like the opposing race to white people? Black people? If a black person came up to me and said like...
Are we opposing races?
I guess. I mean, they make it seem that way.
Yes. They definitely paint that picture over and over.
They make
and
it seem
over.
like it's black versus white. And it's like, I don't think there's anything that they could say without like threatening me or my family that would make me get physically resistant.
Okay, I dig that. But yeah, I just mean there's certain history, like you said, the slur for a Spanish person. I don't get it at all. I don't see that cutting that deep. There's not
get it at all.
There's not the same history there.
There's not the same history, but at the same time, like, I don't know, man. Like, if a word is just kind of gibberish, then like
it doesn't actually mean anything.
We have to look up where some of these slurs come from because, like,
I'm
Well, how did they come up with spick?
I have no idea.
Like, we Spanish, yes, but like
Hispanic,
where
I feel like it's like some kind of
now that makes
right?
a lot of
but
sense.
then that just is a short version of a Hispanic.
Why wouldn't you say Hispanic for short? Maybe
don't know.
Instead of spick, I don't know.
Where does the one for Asian people come from? That one doesn't make any damn sense to me.
Well, are you scared to say them, and then I'm got to be the one to say them?
You got to be the one to say them.
Okay.
That way Joe's not mad at
I
me.
really don't get chink either. That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make any
Gook
sense.
sounds a lot more offensive.
Gook is hilarious.
Gook is kind
Gook
of
is actually fucking.
Well, you're saying gook? What's
because
up with
it's
that?
not. Is that actually a thing? I
Yeah,
thought that was
gook's-
a military thing.
No, gook.
Like a haji.
No,
That's not a mean thing to say.
Vietnamese were the gooks.
Yes, but I'm saying
zipper heads also.
No, the zipper heads were Japanese.
Oh, really? I thought that was for Vietnam too.
Well, they used it, but
Where the fuck did that come from?
I don't know. That's pretty funny though, right? I think because of the tight, like they had a zipper in the back of their head.
What the fuck, dude?
I'm just
that's
saying
such an out there thing, but I feel like that's very accurate.
It makes sense, right? It would be a mean thing to say about somebody's appearance.
I just really wish we
But
would.
gook doesn't make any damn sense.
And I know there's probably some minority person who's just like, you don't get it. You're fucking white. There's nothing we can say to you guys. Well, they try. They like try cracker or YT people. Did you ever see that on Twitter?
White tea.
They would people would talk about white people and they would say YT, just the letters YT instead of white spelling white. They'd say YT because it kind of sounds like white.
Whitey. Oh, okay.
Or Whitey. Call us Whitey. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. Like I said, there's
white boy kind of gets under my skin a little bit. But again, that's a context thing. Because if you're let's say you're partying up, you do something crazy.
One of your boys.
Damn, that white boy's crazy.
Yeah.
That's like
you feel great.
Right.
That's acknowledgement.
Or, dude, you know one of the best compliments you can ever get from a black guy? When you've got him cracking up, you got him doing the thing, you know what I'm saying? And he goes, "You stupid, man." That makes you feel good, dude. Yeah. Like that's something that's normally an insult when we say to each other, us whites, but when a black guy says that to you, you've got him. You've got them rolling.
I don't know, man. Like, I just don't get it. I don't know. And maybe that is my white privilege showing. But, like, who gives a fuck?
Because we don't have that. Yeah. But again, I feel like it's kind of made up.
Dude, if you told black people in, like, the 40s and 50s and 60s that, like, this is the hill that your people are now dying on, I feel like they'd be like, wow, they're kind of retarded.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, you can't say that either.
You're saying that they're
Damn,
not.
the future sounds retarded.
You're saying
can't say that.
They're not being hung in the street, not having their houses burned down. It sounds pretty
good.
Sounds pretty great.
We're still pissed.
I gotta be called the N-word every now and again. No. And like I said,
and no one says.
And like I said,
it is so fucking rare.
I've never seen it. I've seen racism. I'm not saying racism doesn't exist. I'm just saying I've never seen a white person blatantly just. And like, dude, I've seen. Okay,
it's on site though. It's like,
well, here's the thing.
You're gonna get beat up, man.
Offensive,
on where and how and what you do.
The offensive line is like 50-50 with like white and black typically, and then defensive line, I'd probably say it's like 90-10 black and white. It's 90% black, 10% white. So it's more of an athletic defensive line and defensive end.
They're moving.
They're moving. Yeah. They're more athletic, and typically, black people are more athletic. Yeah,
makes sense.
It is what it is, but
application of strength and leverage.
I would get into fights with my teammates that just happened to be black, like all the fucking time.
Did they just happen to, or were you arguing?
No, it just happened to. There was one kid that I really didn't like, had nothing to do with his race, but there was one kid that I really, and he ended up almost being convicted, like rapist.
Yikes!
So it's like my bad vibe about him was pretty accurate.
Did other people share?
Oh yeah, nobody liked him. He was like, even the defensive line were like, that guy's a fucking prick.
He's trouble.
We don't fucking like him. But like, dude, you would get into a fight. You get into a fight with a black kid, and I'd say 90% of the time you get off the field. No one ever said anything racist. Like, it was literally always because like one of us hit him after the play, or like one of them went a little too hard and did something stupid, and you would get off the field and you'd be like, hey, man, sorry about that. Can't tell you it's not going to happen again, but, just want you to know, no ill will. Like, we're cool.
Good sportsmanship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't know why we can't be like that
in all applications. Yeah.
And I'm not saying it's all black people, because it's not. Dude, there's some dipshit white people I've heard say some crazy things about black people. I'm just like,
well, and a lot of time they're trying to be like ostentatious. Like they want the reaction. They're like, do you know what I mean? They're shock value.
Yeah,
you know
100%.
I don't think a lot of it's.
No, it doesn't come from the heart.
Oh,
like I said, real racism is like you hate.
You're
that
raised
group.
that way.
You hate that group of people so much you can't drink out of the same fucking water fountain.
Yeah, for real. Like, you hate them because of their race specifically.
Yep, and you think whatever.
We've
they're
gone
dirty
a
or something
long
crazy.
way from that.
Because
now, if you just describe someone,
but systematically,
the black guy over there, whoa, that's racist. You acknowledged his race,
dude.
That's not racist.
You know how many?
That's a description.
You know how many? You know how many black people I know that are doing way better than me in almost all aspects of life.
Dude, they're striving.
They really are.
This is a good time
good.
to be a POC.
Absolutely. Dude, I loved seeing the huge influx of Hispanic voters voting fucking red, bud. That got me chubbed up.
Yeah, they're not fucking. They just came from that.
Yeah,
they're not dumb. Especially Cubans who came from socialism / half-assed dying communism,
and they're
not going to fall for that shit again.
What concerns me about black people, man, is like, they had the trick of going on a ship and sailing out to sea before, but they love Carnival cruises still to this day. I just don't get it. It's like, you fell for it once, you're gonna fall for it again. Come on, man.
I can't tell you.
Did you not think that's where I was going?
Yeah, I was like, yeah. But that is funny. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like we all need to like chill
cool down,
the fuck
dude. Just
out,
relax,
laugh at each other again. A lot of our stereotypes are true, and they're funny.
Yeah,
they're funny.
Even the ones for white people, I laugh at them all the time.
They're funny.
Yeah.
Dave Chappelle did it best, dude. Like back in the day when he did whiteface, and I thought that was so
funny
because it's like no one was doing that. Like God. Richard Pryor, I think, was one of the first like black like figures or comedians that like did the white guy impression.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Didn't do whiteface,
and never did whiteface. And then Chappelle did whiteface, and it was fucking
Dave
hilarious.
Chappelle
though
is so funny.
And he's still out there fucking smashing.
Eddie Murphy was kind of up there too. Do you ever watch?
That's true.
You've seen Norbit before, right?
Yeah.
He did Asian face. He did yellow face.
Oh shit! Can you call it?
Holy shit, a whale.
Bro, but that was so good because
It was.
everybody was making fun of everybody.
That was
and it worked.
Beautiful.
Because we could all chill the fuck out and just laugh at each other's
That was
bullshit.
a beautiful time. And
that's how it has to be, man. You cannot
Tropic
get along
Thunder
with each other
was
if you
the
can't laugh.
last movie made. Was the last movie made that was edgy like that. That will never be remade.
Super fucking funny. That is a legendary character.
Yeah, 100%.
I bet his butthole got tight,
Oh,
dude. All this shit. He's a fuck. I'm done. They're gonna come for me. I mean, he legit did blackface.
He did blackface the whole movie. I think the one saving grace is that it was about a character who was crazy enough to do It wasn't like Robert Downey Jr. actually took a role from a black person.
That's true. He was Inceptioned in there.
Yes, exactly.
He was a character playing a character.
Yeah.
Like, so he was, I think the extra layer worked for him.
But like that, they knew at that time blackface was in bad flavor. But I think that was part of the funny value that they put is like these actors are so fucking crazy and weird that they're just okay with it.
Yeah. Or that they cast him to do like the
to
whole
play
idea of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just hoping we can get back to that, man.
I'm all for that in Hollywood though. Like if there's black roles, then put black actors in them. But don't take away white roles. Don't
like on purpose.
Yeah, it's just
like
stupid.
they were talking about doing a black James Bond, and like it was a mixed reaction. But you know who Idris Elba is?
I love Idris Elba.
He would make a fantastic
Beautiful. James
Bond, dude.
Well, part of that is he's actually British, right?
He is actually British, and he has a beautiful British accent.
Well, that's what I was about to say. If he's not actually British, he does the best British accent.
Yeah.
He would kill it.
He would fucking murder that role. He's in great shape. He's smooth. He's suave. He does that well. No one's mad. So I really feel like since they didn't get the big reaction, I feel like they wanted it. And then they were like, well, actually, we're thinking about going James Bond as a woman. And then all right, come on, stop,
guys.
You're trying to fuck with us.
Yeah,
you're doing. I swear to God, they do it on purpose, bro. Because they want to be able to point out the people who react.
100%.
You're racist.
James Bond fans.
Well, you're not
racist.
okay with that. You're racist.
Yeah. Well, my whole thing with James Bond, I always, and this is me as a kid, in order to make all the movies make sense with different actors and shit, I always just thought as James Bond as being like the code name for 007. Like, oh, you're the new 007 agent. This is your identity, James Bond. I think so. I didn't think it was like a real guy. No, but it is. When you read the books are about
James.
James. But the movies were so spread out over decades, you couldn't make sense of it.
Which is based loosely off a real dude. It is. Ian Fleming based it off of some dude from World War II.
Yeah, but who are you talking about?
I don't remember his name.
Because people speculate that it was the guy who played Saruman in Lord of the Rings, or at least he tells people, "Oh, they wrote that after me. I was an English spy and I served in."
No, it was a real.
I shouldn't be
like
such
Black Ops type dude.
I shouldn't be such a dickhead because it's still kind of out whether or not that guy was lying about serving and whatever he's.
What dude? What are you talking about?
So you watched Lord of the Rings, right?
A long time ago.
You remember the OG White Wizard?
Yeah.
Saruman. Yeah, he ended up being a bad guy.
That dude said he was legit like a spy.
Yeah.
And then an actor.
So he was actually kind of a dick in Lord of the Rings because when he dies in the movie, he gets stabbed in the back by the other bad guy that was poisoning. You don't remember what I'm talking about. I've watched these movies so many times, but I can't remember their names. So he gets stabbed in the back by a guy that he was working with, and then he falls off. And he was a dick to, I can't even remember the fucking guy who directed the movie. Something Peter, I can't, Peter something. He argued with him. He's like, well, that's not the sound a person makes when they get stabbed in the back. I fought in World War II. I know what it sounds like.
That's douchey.
It's air leaving the body because your lungs are getting pierced when you get stabbed. And it's like, okay, dude. But supposedly he was full of shit.
I feel like a real guy who's killed people would never say something like that. Like they would maybe say something about it, but they would go about it like,
it's hard to tell though, man.
It's your movie.
I know guys who served who will talk about it and like they'll laugh about it.
Mostly Marine Corps guys for whatever reason.
I fucking blew this guy up one time, and let me fucking tell you what. And like they'll tell you all about it. And then you meet the other guys, you're like, I don't want to fucking talk about it. I don't want to talk about it at all.
Well, I feel like too that's like how different people conceptualized.
But they always say that. They're like, the ones who tell you are full of shit. It's like,
Not always.
you say that, but like I feel like if I did something really cool over there and I knew that guy was bad, that was the thing about World War II. World War II was beautiful because like the Nazis were
bad.
They were bad.
Yeah. It was good versus evil.
Yeah, there was no other.
No, I feel like definitely these last, like our generation's wars in the desert.
It's a little murky.
They fuck people up because there was that confliction of like, this dude is just some goat farmer that got told that I'm here to like kill his family.
Whether they're going to admit it or not.
Do you know what I mean?
When you like break down Fallujah and everything that happens, like a lot of those people were just kind of trying to defend their home. And it's not like they were with the terrorist organizations. It was more like
they were lied to by the terrorist organizations.
Yes, they were.
But they didn't have fucking iPhones and
but
Facebook. They didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Maybe we could have figured out a better way than just kicking down doors and killing everybody who was of military age.
100%. And I feel like that's a lot of the confliction that a lot of dudes have now.
Yeah.
I mean, even like Sean Ryan, I watch his podcast, and he even is like a big proponent of like, I'm not so sure we were the good guys.
Yeah.
You know, and he made the same comparison between World War II and these last ones was like World War II was clear between good and evil. The Nazis were legitimately doing bad shit.
But we
like
also
the classic bad guy trying to take over the world.
Supposedly, we also didn't know about the concentration camps
until we got there.
Yes. I don't believe that. I think we definitely knew it was going on.
We definitely had intelligence, but we maybe weren't 100% sure how
bad it was.
Right, or like wonder what all that smoke's about. You know what I mean? Like, do you know what I'm saying? I'm sure we didn't know exact details, but like, at least I'd like to think we didn't.
Yeah.
But, you know, whatever. We stopped it. We figured it out, you know, and we did the right thing, I think. You know
For the most part, to Germany. Well, Japan's a little murky, but
it was a little overkill.
Like we said, second one,
I think, Well, you know, I think it was Dan Carlin. Hardcore History. Check that out. Fantastic podcast. I think it was Dan Carlin who said the first one was for Japan. The second one was for Russia.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Was like a, hey.
Well, dude, we were also like a kid.
Chill out.
We were like the fucking rich kid on the block on Christmas Day. You know, we wanted to show everybody
We just
our
came
present.
out with our new shiny toy.
It's like, dude, hey, look at this shit, guys.
Yeah, that's true, too. We spent a lot of fucking money.
Oh, yeah. And stole a lot of German scientists.
Yes, we did.
And pardoned a lot of German scientists.
It would not have happened without that.
We wouldn't have went to the moon without German scientists.
Grant, do you believe we went to the moon in 1969?
Nope.
Do you believe we've ever been to the moon?
We've never been.
What about
back?
1972?
Why didn't we go back?
We went back a couple times.
Did we?
Yeah.
When was the last one? 79?
Whatever the Apollo missions were. I don't know which the last one.
I think it was 79.
In the 70s, though. We went there at least, I think, a few more times.
Why haven't we gone back?
I don't think we need to. I think we lost the technology.
There's a lot of very valuable materials on the moon. Did you know that?
On the moon?
Yeah.
Are we sure?
Positive. All sorts of shit.
Isn't it just like dust?
Nope. I couldn't tell you
the
exact minerals. But there's a shit, and it's literally to the point where it would be cost effective to commit multiple missions to the fucking moon to
gather materials. Well, I'll tell you this: I'm absolutely being facetious and playing devil's advocate. Bro, I don't even know if I believe in space. That's how that's how far I've gotten pushed.
Crazy I am.
That's how far I've gotten pushed from like just constantly being lied to about every motherfucking thing. I mean, everything you could possibly think of. Oh, somebody calling you?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Frank.
Oh, answer the phone, dude. Let's get this in live.
No,
Put her on speaker.
No. I told her I'll call you later.
Oh, that's not good enough.
No, she'll be fine. Continue with where you're going.
But I've just been pushed into a corner, dude.
Stanley Kubrick filmed it.
Stanley Kubrick, I do believe, filmed
he
it.
100% filmed it.
I mean, they literally just came out with a movie about that. Fly Me to the Moon. Mm-hmm. Do you see it? Have you seen it?
Nope.
I want to see it. It looks good. But yeah, it was about Kubrick filming it in case the mission failed. That's now we've gotten to, you're a fucking conspiracy theorist. Of course they didn't film it. Now it's like, okay, well, he did film it, but that was just in case, right? Is that a double call? You got to answer it. Baby girl needs you, dude.
No, she's just texting me, making sure it's okay.
But I mean, so anyway, though, that's where I've been pushed. The JFK shit, Project Northwoods. We'll be here a while if I name everything. But 9/11 was like my big one of like being a little kid, seeing it happen, genuinely believing the story we were told. Because why would you think that anything
why
else
would
could
the
be
government
true.
blow up buildings in New York?
Why on earth would the government have any knowledge or involvement in killing 3,000 Americans?
I never believed that. I really didn't until I was 19. And I remember I saw someone sent it. I think it was my brother sent me a whole thing about what happened with the Pentagon. And there's no such thing as coincidences. But that particular wing of the Pentagon, everybody was told not to come in that day because of renovations. They pulled out perfectly pristine plane parts.
Yeah.
Out of a
Not
fucking
even
building.
scuffed. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're talking.
Oh, here's the tail wing.
And you're talking about jet fuel melting steel beams,
and it was
but
a
doesn't
perfect
melt
little
plane
hole.
parts?
Yeah,
it's
get
like,
the fuck
come
out
on,
of here.
dude.
I know it was so sloppy that it's like there's no fucking way.
But it doesn't have to be that good. That's what's.
Oh yeah, most people I would say still believe it.
And that's what scares me is like if we're dumb enough to fall for something. Also, part of that, I don't think they could have gotten away with that again. I really don't. I don't think they could.
Now,
no. There's
but
too.
Then, yeah.
There was too much usage of the internet, and there's too many people that talk
Too
about
many
these
people
things.
would rip it apart.
Yeah, it would get pulled apart.
I think so too.
They have to.
They would have to do. They're
gonna
have to do something really.
It's like this shit with Trump, the assassination. You can't tell me that kid was a patsy.
Well, we just
That kid was
stopped
a
talking about
patsy.
it. No one followed up.
2 weeks.
No,
2 weeks and it was gone.
Yeah, no one followed up. No one cared. The last thing we heard officially from that guy he was, I don't know, a senator or congressman. I don't know the deal. But he was from that area and he was part of the investigation. He went in the house and said it was professionally scrubbed down to
there was no silverware in the house.
Like no cups and plates, like basically
was it
no
his
food
dad?
in the fridge.
Was it his dad or his uncle? They put a bunch of child porn on a computer and put it in his house.
Whoa, I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I think you're talking about the other shooter.
Nah, I think it was one of his family members.
No shit.
I thought they did that.
Is this
too.
Recent?
Maybe I'm wrong.
I did not. No, they did that to what's a fucking guy? Stephen Haddock, the Las Vegas guy, the Las Vegas shooter.
No.
Are you thinking this
was somebody that came out and was saying there's no way that he was capable of doing this. Yeah. There's no way. Like
the kid.
Something was weird about this. Something's not right. And then that
Seems
guy,
like an odd move.
in order to discredit him, he's a
Oh.
child molester.
Yeah.
Which is the worst thing you could be fucking labeled as.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. And it is odd how many people just randomly speak out against shit, and the next thing you know, FBI's raiding them because they've got,
People said that about Bill Cosby.
Child porn?
No, they said that because he was kind of one of those people that...
Are you allowed to actually say the full thing? Don't you have to say CP?
What? Bill Cosby.
Child porn. I said it again. Isn't that a flagged word?
Yeah, maybe.
We have to look into this.
Yeah.
YouTube,
we don't know what we're doing.
YouTube should publish. They should just come out and be like, "Hey, just so you know,
well,
here's all the words you can't say."
Let's say CP from now on.
Yeah.
So
because I think you get like flagged for it.
CP, right? They weaponize it now to the point where that's kind of what they do, and like,
it's happened a lot.
So, but with where I was going with Cosby is he was one of those guys who always kind of pulled the card with the black community as far as like when he was addressing them would be like, hey, you guys need to get your shit together, pull yourself up by your own bootstraps. Like things are going good right now. You need to, we need to stop leaving our
pull your pants
wives or baby mamas. You need to help raise this, like shit like that. And
a positive role model.
There's a conspiracy, and it could be completely bullshit, man. I kind of believe the old drugging women. That was a very popular thing back then. Yeah. But yeah, they were saying that essentially, he pissed off the wrong people saying those things.
And they shut him up.
And they fucking shut him up real quick. Oh, let's discredit him.
Yeah.
How you discredit him? The same way you discredit anybody. You make them a sexual deviant.
Yeah.
Now
nothing they say is credible. They're a liar. They're a piece of shit. They've got these dark secrets.
Unless you're Bill Clinton.
Yeah. Well, again, it all depends on what side you're on. They'll cover up for you. Yeah. Like Bill Clinton, he's still somehow got a good reputation.
He was a great guy.
The Clintons in general. How many people have to die around these two?
Fuck that. Let's not even because that is still conspiracy. I'm with you. I agree with you 100%.
Sure, there's no blood on Bill's shoes, but it's like,
but here's my
pretty
thing.
damning.
Fuck that. Look at just this. You're talking about a woman who is embarrassed on a national level. world level.
Monica?
I'd even say no, Hillary.
Oh,
And she decided to stick with this guy. Why would she stick with this guy? Well,
I feel like that's definitely a politician move, though. I feel like politicians' wives don't leave.
no shit. But what type of person are you to be embarrassed that badly
And stick around.
and stick around for political power and you know?
Yeah, because I feel like a lot of those marriages are like,
Dude, listen, it's one thing if it was like, some random woman or something like that, but it was like something that happened multiple times in the fucking White House.
right under her nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty shitty.
Yeah.
Well, not to mention all the others. That one just was one that made it super public.
Oh, there was definitely more.
There was definitely more, and there was a current lawsuit going on at the same time that the Monica thing came out. With some other girl, forget her name, but
they're a piece of shit family. Yeah. There's just no other way around. They're just a piece of shit family, and you shouldn't trust people that come from shit like that. Like, say what you want about Trump. Like, yeah, he has some scandals with, like, the Stormy Daniels. Is that her name?
Yeah. Is that even a scandal?
Well, some people frown on that. That is kind of deviancy behavior. I would say it's strange to approach a woman and be like, hey, I think you're fucking hot. I'm going to pay you fucking $50,000 and you just shut the fuck up.
A porno actress?
Well, here's the thing.
I'm just saying, I feel like it's a little different than like your buddy's wife.
It is different. It is different.
She kind of does it for a living.
He was still married at the time.
She gets paid.
He was still married at
All
the time.
right, yeah, that's shitty. He was being a playboy. That is shitty. I agree. It's not the wholesome image that I believe he would want now, for sure.
Once said that I love everything this guy does. No. I'm not a solid Trumper where like, oh, he was sent by God to save us.
No, we said that first fucking words of our first episode.
Way lesser
hard
of the
Trumpers.
Way lesser of the two evils.
There's an obvious divide here. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, definitely, I do. When you put it like that, I definitely agree. Because at first I was like, who the fuck cares? What does that matter? All right, I get it. That's a smudge on his reputation for sure. The grab him by the pussy thing, definitely a smudge.
Oh,
again,
I've said a lot worse.
Oh, dude, can you imagine?
I've said a lot worse.
Like, and that's what I feel like most dudes were like. Oh, fuck. Do you know what I mean? Because everybody talks like a fucking idiot when you don't think the world is listening to you.
But women,
like, come on.
You're telling me women don't have the equivalent to locker room talk? They have group chats where they say terrible things about us.
They're trashing dudes in there. Don't you dare fucking come at her with a little dick, dude. She will trash you. She will run you down to her friends. Yeah, come on. Let's not pretend that any side's better than the other. Everybody's got their own fucking way of being a dickhead. But I get it. I get it that it's a smudge. He got hot mic. That sucked, dude. What an unfortunate event. He probably thought that was never going to come up. Sure as fuck did.
Who hot mic'd him?
I don't think it was on purpose. He was on a show. He was on like the set of a show. And they said he was
that.
Yeah, and he was talking to Billy Bush. And which I'm trying to fucking remember the show that he hosted, but it was like, I don't know, a fucking talk show or a reality show. I know they're getting worse.
I said buzzed. I don't see any bugs.
I thought you said bugs. They keep touching my ears. They keep violating me.
Maybe
but
get that cheese out of there.
That's what they're. How do you think I get it out? I let them. But I don't know. I do get it. That sucks getting hot mic'd. And I don't mean like they did it on purpose. He just had a mic on that was still recording. And somehow, some way, somebody dug that recording up from that show.
But is he wrong about what he said?
He's not wrong. It's just vulgar. But again, it's like, okay, if you're not on his side, to smudge him for not being squeaky clean is weird.
But I will.
Because when did he ever present himself?
I will
as
also say
clean?
this, dude. That is like probably the nicest way of saying that chicks let me raw dog on the reg because I'm fucking.
Because I'm daddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's true. Let's not pretend it's not.
That's what I'm saying. If
these guys talk this way because,
dude.
You know,
I know girls that have done a lot more for a lot less.
There you go.
I'll just put it to you that way.
Yeah.
Than letting the guy grab him by the pussy.
I'm just saying,
money.
The guy who's fucking stupid rich, you know, it's a thing that happens in the world.
Oh, 100%.
Not all women, but a lot more than you'd think, I'm sure.
God bless our women who stick with us even though we're,
Me and you.
Poor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they could be definitely doing better. But, yeah, God bless them. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, that nerdy kid in high school ended up being an engineer or a fucking doctor doesn't seem so bad now.
Yeah.
Now that you're working for the rest of your life.
Yeah, dude. The rest of it, too. We will work till we die.
Oh, 100%.
Fucking A, man.
Dude, I hope this thing's working.
You know what? I actually was about to say something about that.
Check. That's still going.
Oh,
All
yeah.
I just had double
Well,
check.
I was
just
going to
had
say
double check.
what I would check is the camera.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully I pushed record. How fucking hilarious would that be? Nah. Oh, okay. You scared the fuck out of me. Is it still recording? It's still on?
It's got the red square.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's a long one, dude. That's going to take you.
Your phone is going to be fried after this.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because it's gonna be a big file.
It's gonna be like 10,
4K.
It's gonna be like 10 gigabytes.
Yeah.
At least.
Good thing I did get the big flash drive.
Oh my god.
I'm not regretting that purchase now. Even my wife was like, "Nah, just keep it," because I was gonna take it back. I was like, "Fuck, I didn't mean to get that much. Like, it's like overkill." But
It's probably like a $10 difference though, dude.
no, it was like $40.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's
fucked
just
up.
funny because I didn't even fucking realize it when I paid for it.
We're having
so-
good banter, dude. You got to think we're making up for fucking a
We
month.
should have had at least 4 episodes.
Yeah, a month. We're making up for a month. So I'm loving this right now. This is great. We're gonna clip this shit. You little retards who have short attention spans are gonna be scrolling through this for days on clips. On YouTube, fucking what do they call them? Shorts. YouTube shorts.
The shorts. Yeah. Could even do reels too.
We could do Instagram reels. Yeah, we should probably do that. It's a little bit more difficult. I tried.
It is a pain in the ass to do reels. It is. Shorts are so much fucking easier, dude.
YouTube, that's what sucks is that I really hope someone buys YouTube from Google. It's not going to happen. Google will tell everybody to go fuck themselves. But God,
YouTube
dude.
makes more money than Google.
Oh,
Like as a name, as a property.
100%.
Yeah.
Everybody has YouTube on their phone.
Yes.
Everybody in the
Everybody's kid has YouTube.
Dude, I use Google
tablet
Mail,
shit.
and I don't have Google Mail downloaded on my phone.
How do you use it then?
Through the browser. That's how much I don't like Google.
Yeah,
But
Google
God,
is
dude, it
inconvenient.
sucks that they bought YouTube because they're such dickheads.
They are. They'd be fucking dope.
If
that was a property of X.
gets taken down, dude, I'll be so pissed.
That's a long.
Well,
video.
we'll just have to
They're
go.
gonna have to watch through a lot.
We'll
of it.
just have
How
to-
does that work? Is it actually like a person? Or
Buddy,
it's all
no,
like
it's AI.
algorithms.
It's
and
AI
shit? So they
algorithms.
just search for keywords.
Yeah, they can track your words obviously through the audio, and then they hit you. Like I said, me and my brother had a podcast that we were doing previously. My brother Crossland, and we had one where we said the I word, which is a horse dewormer. We'll just leave it at that. And
Can't say that.
Can't say the word. And we got taken. We didn't say that it was good or that it was bad.
Just said the
we
word.
talked about Joe Rogan taking it, and he had positive results, and that's all we said. And we were taken down. Like
Sounds like an endorsement to me.
I think it was like 10 minutes that I got it after uploading it. It took fucking 3 days.
That would have pissed me off so bad.
Oh, I was heartbroken. Immediately made a Rumble account. I was like, fuck these.
I mean, how does
YouTube
that work
fags.
though? Because like, I know there's certain shit that if they flag you, they'll demonetize.
Oh,
if it's monetized,
Buddy, we're getting demonetized.
But
100%.
if it's not,
we don't get money from views anyway.
well, no, I know we don't. But I'm saying like, what's the difference? What is the difference between taking a video down? Like, what do you
So
have to do to get it taken down versus you cannot monetize
I don't
this
know.
video?
Well, you would have to look at the rules. But demonetization, just
feel like there
so
are
everybody
none.
knows, is essentially YouTube is not going to pay you for the views, so
Yeah.
or for the ads that they run on it. So you would have to get your actual sponsors. Like we'd have to stop and be like, oh, try Zone whatever, and then or try Monster. I'm just like naming
Zone, hit us up.
Yeah, well, you probably don't want to after hearing this.
Maybe we're their exact clientele. They're looking
Probably
for.
not. We're nobody. The thing
We
that
are
concerns
absolutely
me about me saying these things is I'm not a comedian, so I can't play it off and like, oh, it's just part of my bit.
Just the
I'm
art.
just a normal guy who just kind of says things on his fucking mind. I'm done being apologetic about it.
Yeah, me
though.
too.
Because like it's not, dude. I'm not saying I have not said one time anything about any race being superior to the other one or anything. Like none of what I'm saying is racist. I literally just said the words.
And not even all the bad ones.
I left out the main bad one.
Yeah. Which is funny that that's the main bad one.
It is.
It definitely gives credit to the argument that the other ones aren't really
They're
that
not
serious.
that. I like I said. Like I just I don't get it. I don't even know where they like you just said, like Chink, where did they even get that?
I don't know. I legit don't know where that came from. Or gook. That one doesn't make sense to me either. But again, I thought it was safe to say ones that were wartime words.
It was really funny. So and this
like
is
Jerry. If you call
Jerry.
you call a fucking
kraut.
a kraut or a Jerry,
Yeah.
would that
No.
be unacceptable
No,
if you were a different race than white?
Germans are white people.
Right, but I'm saying if you were a black dude and you called a German dude a Jerry, is that a
other side? There you go.
Got him. If you were to do that, if you were a POC and you
Probably
called a
not.
white dude
like
a Jerry.
I said, I just don't think we care.
So why does everybody
But
else?
that's what I'm.
But I feel like
that's
they
what I'm
care
trying to
because they're told to, right? It's like a manipulation thing. Because why
To
would
an
they care?
extent.
Where does the word come from?
to
What
an
does it fucking
extent,
mean?
but then black people say it to each other all the time. Well, and their thing. I'll say this: you don't see Hispanic people walking around calling each other, "Hey, what up, spick?" or anything like that.
Yeah, that's true.
I've heard other Hispanic people refer to Mexicans as wetbacks.
Really?
Yeah,
Now that one I've heard as
that is
put in like a
solely-
mean way.
that is solely I still don't know what
That's
that means.
solely a Mexican thing.
That's solely a Mexican thing. Wetback is a term, derogatory term for Mexicans.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
That
I
doesn't
thought it was
apply.
just a broad.
I think
I don't
if
know
you
what that
called a
means either.
Cuban that, he would be more mad that you're insinuating he's Mexican.
Isn't that fucking crazy? That
Like I
that's
said, they're
that?
the most racist people.
They
It's crazy.
They hate that shit. It is so funny how they classify.
Well, it's got to be annoying
each
though,
other.
because there's
But
a lot
mean,
of
white people do it too, or at least we used to,
What do you
right?
mean?
Well, with like, I mean, I guess Italians are still considered, I suppose, white. You know what I mean?
We've talked about this before.
Yeah,
It
in the
blows
modern
my-
world,
it
but like
blows my mind.
Polacks mix. You know what I mean? Like if Irish people were fucking dirty and unwanted and had diseases and ghetto, you know what I mean?
And now
like,
they're all just white Americans.
yeah, now we're all just blended in. But like, I mean, there was a time, right, when to call somebody a dirty fucking
dude,
Mick
If you were an
was
original
like
pilgrim, you rubbed it in everybody's face.
an OG.
These fucking wops walking
Like Gangs of
around.
New York, dude. Fucking,
Yeah.
what did they call themselves? The fuck natives.
Yeah.
which is hilarious.
They
Seeing as they
fucking-
were on an island,
they-
that they kicked the
they
natives. out.
hated Irish. Like
Yeah.
it made no sense.
Immigrants.
Yeah,
Foreign immigrants,
all of them.
whether they were white or not. It was always just about, this is our land. Get out of here, you
do
dirty.
Native Americans have a derogatory term?
I don't know. I feel like we did that for them as well. Like the whole Redskin thing, how they changed the name.
But you heard about that, right? They want it back.
They want it back. Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's like, dude, why are you taking all this shit from us?
That's the only recognition we had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I don't know why. And a bunch of stuff that we named
White women.
after them, too.
White women.
White women did
They are going to go down in history as the true overlords
They
of all this
really
shit.
are.
They are.
They
They're
really
terrible.
are, dude. They decide everything for us.
Can't believe
It is fucking
Can't believe I'm
crazy.
going to get married to one. Makes me sick.
Fucking disgusting, dude. I mean, hey, mine's half Japanese, so I'm doing my part. You're over here
Mine's a Jap.
with your pure Caucasian. You're
Dude,
disgusting.
It's just,
You're a real bigot.
it's so weird. I'm talking about this from like almost a hippie perspective, especially since I'm buzzed right now. Guys, nicotine's crazy good. But like, it's just strange that, words, gibberish, these things that we use to communicate, it's gotten to a point where you have to be so touchy-feely over a couple of gibberish words that we came up with.
That
They're
we
not
made
even
up.
they're not even acknowledged by like real, dictionaries or almanacs and whatever. I don't know. I tried to sound smart. It didn't really work out too well for me, did it?
I'm not even actually sure what the fucking almanac is.
I'm not either, but
I just think it's funny.
I thought they were in the same boat
You
as
like
a
never
dictionary.
hear that word. I love it.
I wanted to sound clever. You made me look like a fucking idiot.
You may be right. I don't know what an almanac is.
I don't know either.
I'm the idiot here.
But they're not even acknowledged. So like, why do we hold so much value in them?
Because we're told to. And that's what I'm saying about, I don't even know if I believe in space, because every fucking aspect of our life is so manipulated by these other powers that be, the people behind the scenes that pull the strings, that I don't even fucking know which way to look anymore. It's always for a monetary purpose too.
I just want to truly throw this out there as well. Have you ever noticed that like the only people that you hear say like some real racist shit are like the people, and like mean it, are like the people that like you're embarrassed that they're white.
Yeah. Yeah, they're
Like,
never like
it's the scum of the earth. They're
the
like,
upper echelons of society.
I might be the lowest form of human fucking,
Dirty,
civilization,
gross,
but
white trash.
at least I'm not black. It's
Yeah.
like, you're an idiot, dude.
Dude.
Nobody likes you.
Yeah.
Nobody fucking likes you.
You'd be doing better if you were, Bubba.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I know exactly.
I would
what
at
you're
least
talking
I would at
about.
least feel a little bit of white guilt if you were black, but you're just an asshole.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know.
No, and I get it, and that's what I'm saying is to be manipulated like that on such a grand scale. That what you're talking about is really the only real example of people that think like that are like, not even to sound bougie, but like extremely uneducated.
Yeah, they're not in positions of power.
Ignorant.
They're
They
not
are
in pos-
not people in
they're
positions of
typically-
power that own
They're
corporations.
typically
and hire
people
and fire.
at the very bottom of the barrel that work blue collar jobs, and they're losing their jobs to immigrants coming over here, and they're
Yeah.
pissed off about it.
Yes, and that is the real
And
example.
they work particularly usually unskilled labor.
But they've fooled an entire generation to think that the people at the top, these big CEOs and these successful people, are in their hearts racist and sexist,
which is crazy.
and all this. And don't get me wrong, these big CEOs, probably most of them, fucking drink baby blood and worship the fucking devil.
Probably.
I don't know, bro. But
and they're making fucking
to
hurricanes.
make it seem like every fucking white dude, do you know what I mean, just hates black people because they're black,
crazy.
is stupid that we all fucking believe it.
We're
we all
really-
just run with it.
the
We're like,
only- the only-
everybody's racist.
The only
You were
division
born racist.
in our country, like true physical division, is between poor people and
classes.
rich people.
Absolutely.
That's all it fucking is.
And they tricked us.
Yeah.
Because here we are. The divide between rich and poor is getting way fucking
there's no
bigger.
middle- there's no middle
There's
class.
no middle class. It's now poor and working poor.
I don't know.
And then rich.
I don't know a single person that's like even close to my age that's like I would say is like, oh, he's well off. That owns a house, that has a car that's paid off, that doesn't owe any money.
It's very few.
That's making over $100K a year.
If they
I
went
don't
to
know any
med
of them.
school or law school.
Yeah, but even then,
They're working through it right now at your age,
I
but
don't
they
count
will
them.
be.
I don't count them because those guys are going to be high class. Those they're not going to even be middle class anymore. They'll be
I see what you're saying.
upper mid to high
Yeah.
class.
Yeah.
Or what do they call? Is it upper class? Would you say upper class?
Yeah, upper middle class. Yeah. So
But
there's
what's
upper
above
middle
that?
class
Is that-
and lower middle class.
What's above upper middle class?
I don't know.
Is that like do you call
Top
them the
10%,
elite?
I think.
10%.
Yeah, the elite, the top
They're
10.
going to be but they're going to be the top 10 percenters.
Yeah.
They're going to be making
because it's
300,
becoming
400K a year.
right,
Yeah.
because that's becoming so much more rare.
Absolutely.
I heard a guy say it's never been easier to be a billionaire, and it's never been harder to become a millionaire.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
It's you either get lucky or crypto or some kind of weird fucking thing you did on the internet that worked out for you, or you just work the rest of your fucking life.
Yeah.
And you made the right decisions. You got a good job. You got a good career. You and your spouse both work. You have dual income. You're doing everything you're supposed to do, and they've made it fucking impossible.
I'm just gonna say this.
And all the while, we're sitting here arguing with each other
Over
about
red
whether
colors.
this word hurts people's feelings.
Yep.
Who fucking cares? They're stealing from you, dude.
crazy.
They're literally stealing your future.
Yep.
And we're fighting about, well, I don't like that word. And you're dead naming me.
I don't care if you're white, black, fucking
You got
Hispanic. You're fucked, buddy. We're all fucked.
We're all fucked together.
We're all
We're
gonna
all
be
fucked together.
working for the rest of our lives. There's not gonna retirement is gonna be gone. Your 401k might get you a little bit of time off, but it ain't gonna fucking sustain you. And God forbid if you wanted to do something nice for your kids, like buy them a house. That'll be your whole 401k will be gone by then because the prices of homes are going to be so fucking expensive.
And now they've even loopholed it to where, God forbid, you die and try to leave your house to
Yeah,
your
then
kids.
they're gonna
They'll tie the whole thing
They're
up
gonna
in taxes.
they're gonna put a bag
and
over your
fuck
kids'
your
heads
kids up,
and
yep.
fucking rape them because they can, and there's nothing you can
Because
say
they
or do about it.
And we're not stopping them.
No.
And hopefully, right, Daddy gets in there, right, and actually does something
man.
cool. And I mean, how much can you do in 4 years? I don't know. But we're in the
that's my
best
thing.
fucking case scenario to actually see something.
We are.
We've got the House, we've got the Senate,
We
we've
have
got
everything.
the Supreme Court. He's loading his fucking
Stop
deck.
with that. The
What do you mean?
Supreme Court thing. It's a bipartisan position.
No, it's not.
To an extent, it is. Yeah, they can't just. You can't be appointed to the Supreme Court and just shoot shit down because you're red or blue. That's not
No,
how
it
it
has
works.
to be constitutional.
Yes, exactly.
But unfortunately, that definition now is considered conservative. If
Yeah.
you're constitutionally pro-constitution,
That means you're old school.
you're old school
Yeah.
conservative.
Yeah.
That's where we're at. So it's like progressive
I know,
means
I
that you
just-
want to replace the
I just
Constitution,
hate-
or you want to make more amendments to the Constitution.
I just hate-
Conservative means you want to conserve the
I
original
understand.
Constitution.
My thing is, I just hate when people from the left say, "Well, you're making the whole Supreme Court red." It's like, dude, these justices don't get in there and just fucking do whatever they want. That's not how
No.
it works. They
Yeah.
have to
They have
provide
to vote unanimously. Yeah.
and they have to provide adequate information as to why they're shooting something down.
Yep.
It's not the fucking Wild West.
So then,
I'm not saying you think that. I'm just
No,
saying there's a lot of people like, if he gets in there, he's going to ban abortion. It's like, dude, that's ludicrous.
he's not going to touch it again after as big of a fucking ordeal as it's
No.
already been. He
Oh
probably
my
wishes he
God.
never touched it in the first place because it's not that big of a deal. I don't feel like that many. It's so weird how
Well,
they made such a big deal out of killing babies.
Frankie said,
what the fuck?
like my fiance said, like, it doesn't make any sense that that there's more women mad about abortion than there are that are happy about I forget the acronym for the infertility treatment thing.
IVF, in vitro.
Yes,
Yep.
yes. So that is like way more important. That should be way more important
Yeah.
to people. That's
huge.
Having the ability
That's
to have
never
your
been
own
covered.
kid. Yeah, it should be way more.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's a
an
beautiful thing.
opportunity
That's a beautiful
covered by
thing.
your health insurance now to be able to start a family when you normally couldn't. And in vitro is like you said, for the elite classes. You're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars depending on how many rounds
For
it
medication that could make it so a rock could get pregnant.
takes. Yeah. I mean, that's right. And no one cares. That got completely brushed over. That's a great thing. Another thing is the daycare. They're going to do something with daycare prices and put I think even something with your taxes.
Good,
where
'cause
you'll be able to claim that on your taxes and get most of that money back.
Daycare is ridiculous.
Daycare is they're raping
We
you.
should start.
I don't even understand.
We should start a daycare.
Oof.
I got a bad feeling I'd be like a Frank
Me and
Reynolds. It'd be like a Frank Reynolds deal where like, we do not diddle kids. We do not diddle kids. Put that in there. Put that in the song.
Like kids.
Yeah. We're just dudes who want to make money. We don't diddle kids.
Boy, I hope people get that reference because that show is fucking
Oh
amazing.
my dude, go watch Always Sunny if you're not watching it. The show's great.
But yeah, no, dude, I doubt there's a lot of moms that would show up and be like, "Is it just you two? There's no women that work
they
here?"
would.
Nope, just us. I'm good.
They'd be like, nah.
Yeah.
And they're probably
Yeah, no.
right. Like if a kid got hurt, I'd be like, you quit being a pussy.
Oh, come on, rub some fucking dirt in it.
You'd be all right, dude.
Yeah. I don't know. Daycare, yeah, we are in the wrong business, man. Our wives should start a daycare. I mean,
Absolutely.
holy shit. Dude, you're just talking for the average kid, $800 a month.
Yeah, you want to talk about something you don't have to be that qualified to do? Taking care of kids.
Make sure they don't die.
Yeah, just don't let them
Don't
die.
let them die. Like that's,
And
I mean,
even then-
obviously, yeah,
and
right?
even then, that's why you got insurance.
Yeah, we got insurance. We're insured. Yeah. I mean, but for real, like I don't understand why it's so much. And I'm telling you, I do feel like it's just meant to fuck you. I'm sorry. I'm so cynical. Like I feel like the whole system has just,
It's not.
people have gotten in there
listen,
and turned it
you
to just
can't-
fuck you.
You can't think of it as just the system, and it is on a large scale. But dude, a lot of what we're seeing is just greed, and it's not always. It's not always the people on top. It's these assholes who have lived here or owned a house here for 20 years, and the market's doing well, and their dipshit realtor wants more money, out of their 3%. So they say, yeah, I know they evaluated your house at $300,000, but you should sell it for $6 million. See if someone buys it. And then some asshole from New York who just sold their $2 million, 2-bed, 2-bath condo goes, oh my God, $600,000 for a house built in the 80s at 3.2? That's a great price. That would be like $20 million in New York. Oh, that's a great price.
Yeah.
So like
Don't
that's
even get me
where,
fucking
but that's what I'm saying. That's where a lot of this shit stems
greed.
from. It's
Corporate
the same
greed.
thing with the companies.
Well,
Why
that's
are-
what I'm saying, though. Big corporations, people have gotten inside these. Used to be mom and pops. Used to be
yeah,
locally.
those days are gone.
Well, like like locally managed, right? Like house prices used to differ by so much in different states because of it was a more local market. Now it's COVID really opened that up.
Ooh,
Yeah,
bad.
It really did. And I mean, there's still some areas that are cheap, but it's now mostly just because no one wants to fucking live there because there's nothing there.
There's no job
there's
opportunity.
Nowhere to go.
You have to be a remote worker.
Yeah, those opportunities are gone, and that again, that was corporate.
I got a good one for you. Riddle me this, Batman. Okay, why have video games gone up to $70 for a new game? Okay, in a digital time. Yeah. Where they no longer have to pay for shipping or even hard copies.
Nope.
Make it make fucking sense. Yeah. That should have cut down the price by probably
tremendously.
At least 20%.
Shipping,
at least 20%.
Of the little plastic cases, production of the art, the cover art.
Yeah, and then paying someone to do the cover art
itself.
Yep.
I don't understand it either. How did it get more expensive?
It's a scam.
I understand games are bigger, more effort is put into making these games because of the technology.
I'm gonna hold you right there.
Really? You don't think so?
You think there's more effort going into these games?
I mean, I see your point. I don't think there's as much attention to detail and quality.
In my opinion,
I think they just throw shit out there and go, let them test it, and then when they find the bugs for us, we'll fix them.
In my opinion,
and I don't like that.
Right now, you're seeing, and we're going to talk about this because this is something we both do as a hobby.
Gamers.
You're talking about something that has never been seen right now with these companies just coming out of the fucking woodworks and making fucking bangers, dude. Space Marines 2.
Yeah.
I don't even know the company who made that.
I don't even either.
I didn't even care about the 40K universe prior to this.
Nope. Had no idea about it, really. Well, I'd heard of it, but yeah.
Yeah, but you'd think, that's fucking gay.
Yeah.
That game was a fucking banger.
Yeah. Amazing. And it was it went back to the simple formula. You know what I mean? It wasn't this big, huge open world. And yeah, it was tight maps and directed. Everything was directed and smooth and cinematic.
Dude,
and
we've
just
played
simple.
the same missions multiple times
to
level up our characters.
We're craving that, though. Yeah. Like, I really hope everybody takes notice. We're not into another thing, bro, that I'm just really over. I get it. Girls play video games now. That's cool, man. Make a character. If it's an open world game, make a character you can pick. Girl, boy, be done with it. I don't want to play as a girl character. I don't want to. And I know some of you do. Some of the guys who play, who were like rose skin mains.
Joey's freaking
yeah, they
out
always
right
want
now.
to play the fucking girl. I
fucking
get
weirdo.
it. Whatever. Maybe you're into anime and there's some other thing there. I don't want to.
Well, would you rather stare at a chick's ass the whole time or a guy's ass?
A guy's ass.
That's what your brother always says.
A fucking dude's ass. No, but like I live vicariously through that, especially for the immersion factor of like getting involved into the story. You're controlling this character. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to identify with that character, even if it's a fucking
gay dude. Black dude?
Kinda. Dude, one of the best
gay
GTAs of
dude?
all time was the Ballad of Gay Tony. You didn't play as a gay dude, but
you played
the whole thing revolved around a gay
You played.
dude.
I can't remember if he was Dominican or Puerto Rican. I couldn't remember the guy you played. He's Hispanic.
Luis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
one of the best ones.
I love that one.
Straight up, that was one of the best fucking GTAs.
San Andreas.
San Andreas. You
played
as
as
a black
CJ,
dude.
black dude.
Yeah.
I don't have anything in common with him.
Dude, CJ is in our hearts forever.
Absolutely.
I made CJ super fat, got him super ripped,
Yeah.
then back to fat with an afro because that was my CJ. You know what I mean? I identified with that CJ.
Isn't that funny how like we all
I wasn't even fat in 2004, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
it was fucking
funny.
cool.
It was funny.
But I don't want to fucking play as a girl character. I don't care about the PC bullshit. And there's a trans character in there, and it's inclusive, and everybody feels good about this game. Fuck you. Make something fun, or I'm not gonna fucking buy your game.
Yeah.
And I hope everybody takes notice of Space Marine. They made something simple,
And it was made
beautiful.
one of the
It
developers.
ran perfect. We bought a finished product. I feel like that's a huge thing too.
That never happens.
They're fucking releasing these games with bugs and then let us be the testers after we just paid you $70 fucking dollars.
Well, Olsen, it's in beta.
Fuck you with your beta. Get it out of beta. You're a fucking beta. Like, for real, man.
Well,
I'm like over it.
The funny thing about Space
fuck?
Marines also is that one of the lead developers was a transgender woman.
I'm sure it was. And she did a
And
fantastic
she did a
job.
fantastic job.
Good for her.
Yeah.
Take note.
Yeah.
We don't give a fuck about your
Just
PC
make a
bullshit.
good game.
It's like my boy Jared said. Gamers are immature and sexist. Oh, and don't forget racist. May he rest in peace. Jared is dead.
Yeah. Sorry, Jared. Didn't mean it, buddy.
He won't know.
Well, if he would have
He'll
held that
never
fucking
know.
flashlight a little bit better, we wouldn't have had to done it to him, you know?
Yeah.
Fucking,
He had it coming.
fucking apprentices.
But no, I mean, we're not interested. So everybody take note. Space Marines is the model of what you should be making in your game. Make your game fun. Make your game relatable to your audience. If you want to make a game for girls, market it and
As
create
girls,
it
yeah.
for girls. Stop shoving it down our fucking throat.
also
I don't want to
warn-
play a girl's game.
And make sure it's very clear to men before they buy your game and go on and on about how gay it is. Because, like, if you want to avoid that whole headache, just tell them, hey, if you're a guy, you probably
We
don't
made
want to
this
play
for girls.
We made this
Yeah.
for girls.
This is the
girl
main
game.
because that's how it used to be. They weren't making. You're telling me ATV versus
Off-Road
MX
2 or whatever.
You remember that
ATV,
fucking
yeah.
legendary simple? The game was about driving 4-wheelers and dirt bikes and off-road vehicles. Everybody drove as far as they
that
could until
might-
they hit the wall, and it shot them halfway back across.
Tony Hawk's Underground was also probably one of the ones that I played the most, but ATV's up there.
Oh, no.
ATV Off-Road 2 was beautiful.
Tony Hawk, don't even get me started, bro. I legit feel like that game started
It did.
like
We talked about this.
cultural revolution amongst that generation. Everybody was into skating.
Brought skating back from the fucking grave because
Yeah.
skating was dead. Skating
Yeah.
was absolutely dead.
Yeah, nobody was skateboarding. Nobody cared about skateboard culture, and then it fucking boom came back. And then you had shows like Viva La Bam. The Jackass guys were around before that, but it blew up,
they
and
were
they
all-
started doing the Jackass
They were
movies.
all skaters, minus Knoxville.
Yeah. I mean, even it was skateboard culture though.
Yeah,
that
it was.
like rebellious
Punk
fuck
rock.
you. We're a bunch of idiots. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like
Same thing.
and that was so appealing to 14-year-old boys. You know what I mean? So I mean, how many kids went to the hospital the year after Jackass the movie came out because they all wanted to make their own Jackass shit. You know what I'm saying?
Immediately just
let's
thought
jump
of-
off the fucking roof, dude, and
I
film it.
immediately thought of when Ryan Dunn, did he swallow the condom with a race
No,
car
he
in it?
put it up his ass.
Yeah.
Put the race car in a condom and then shoved the condom up
Yeah,
his
I just thought of kids going to the hospital for that.
That doctor was so funny too. He's like, "What are you, a fucking faggot?"
What the fuck
Old
is
school.
What the
Yeah.
fuck is wrong
What the
with
fuck is
you?
wrong? Get out of my office. Yeah, today they would. Oh, this is very common. We know how to. We're gonna give you some laxatives. Yeah, he's like, get out of my fucking office, you weirdo. Yeah, better times. But again, another game, simple, stayed on topic, didn't add any weird, dumb, political, pushing an agenda bullshit.
I hate that games don't show fucking genders anymore. It bothers me.
Whatever happened to walking in to GTA 5, the vanilla unicorn, and seeing
Is
some
that what it's- why
pixelated
do you-
tits?
Why do you know that?
I've been
Why do
replaying
you
it.
know that?
I've been
you
replaying
go to the strip
GTA
club in
5.
GTA?
Well, you have to, because right now I'm in the story where Trevor actually
Do you hear this
acquires
guy?
the strip club. If you remember that,
Do you hear this guy?
it's probably been a while for you since you played the story
I
mode.
haven't played the story mode in forever.
Yeah, I thought you were about to say never. I was gonna.
No.
gonna come
The
across
story
it.
mode was 5 was great. I can't wait for
Beautiful.
6. But 6 is gonna make you play as a girl.
Case in point. I'm hoping they do a type of situation where you're able to switch
back
character.
and forth. You probably will.
I hope so, man.
I feel like it'd be really weird for them to take that out after that was
Yeah.
such a pivotal
pivotal. I love it.
thing for GTA.
Yeah.
You know, and
Who-
seeing how those
Who was the character you played most as? Like, if you were just
Trevor.
gonna cruise,
Trevor.
Trevor was your guy.
and
Nice.
and I would always it was Trevor and Franklin. Michael was just kind of boring. and
Blah.
Yeah.
Average white dude.
yeah, exactly.
I agree.
Trevor, like I'd switch back from Trevor or from Franklin to Trevor, and it'd always be funny. Like Trevor would be on like on a
Wake up.
moped
Yes.
and like screaming at another guy, like "We're moped buddies," or like something fucking weird, or like he'd wake up covered in blood in like the middle of
Oh,
nowhere.
Fuck, not again.
Yeah, exactly. He'd be like, "Not
Yeah.
again." God
Franklin
damn.
would just be chilling or hanging out with the dog. you
Yeah.
know?
It was funny.
No, also, great game. No bullshit. If anything, GTA has always been like anti-culture.
It
Like
has.
they've always
Absolutely.
made fun of like because even GTA 5 was kind of ahead of the curve. That was 2013.
Yeah.
PC culture wasn't in its like full
No.
swing yet.
It had about
and they
2 or 3
totally
more
called
years.
that out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So-
they did. Oh, dude, when you listen to like the radio things, which I'm sure you are as you're playing,
Of course.
they say like crazy things about, like Hollywood and I don't know, shit about, like shit that's going on right now, like you just said about like, PC culture.
PC culture. They're making fun of it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like
there was-
the
I've
whole
heard- I remember
social
once-
media and soy boy cucks and shit.
There's one ad, I want to say it was from GTA, where they're like, oh, I just had an abortion at 9 months. And like, they're literally making fun of it. And like, now it's a thing. It's
Bro,
like,
and now it's a legit thing that people are screaming and fighting with each other
well,
over.
here's my thing about Florida. Like you recently changed my opinion. You did. You influenced my opinion heavily on the abortion. I used to not
Interesting.
really give a shit. I've told you this. Don't act brand new in front of these people.
Have you? You told me that I changed your opinion.
You did. You did.
Okay.
I used to not care. I used to think it was more of a religious thing. It's really up to whoever, was getting the operation done. I've recently kind of come to the idea that, it's not good. It's not good in any sense. There's a
not
lot of
good.
people out there who want to adopt newborn babies. That's kind of the whole thing. Everyone's like, what about all the orphans? The majority of orphans, oh God, a fucking rabbit just ran by. The majority of orphans are like older than the age of like 5. And at that point, people just think like, there's no trick in this kid. There's no shape in this kid mentally. Obviously that's not always true, but that's kind of how I feel like people look at it.
They prefer.
They prefer a baby.
Right.
Yeah. They
A
want
lot
a
of
baby.
people don't even want to tell them they're adopted. They just want to.
A lot of, which is strange.
It's a little weird.
I would tell,
What if they ever find out?
Well, it's hard.
Imagine finding out
It's gonna
right
be-
now that your parents actually adopted you.
I don't think I'd be that weirded out by it.
Really? I would, dude. Your whole identity, that's your whole grounding. Whoa, wait, what? Those aren't actually my fucking parents?
I would
And then
tell
you'd
you
be like,
this.
is Crossan adopted too? Like, oh no, he's our son. Just not you.
Well, I could fucking tell if that was the case.
It is funny.
No, it's
It is
I don't think it would bother me. I
It
really
would
don't.
fucking freak me out. I don't know if I would like
Dude,
resent my parents or like never talk to them again, but it definitely would freak me out. Definitely. It would have a huge impact on me. For sure.
well, and I don't want to get personal, but Andrew is technically your adopted father,
Well, he's my stepdad. Yeah.
but you call him like dad.
Yeah, but yes, but I'm saying like I knew that from a young age. I never was like under the impression that Andrew was my birth father.
So you're saying it's more of a shock thing.
Yeah, I'm
Gotcha.
saying for a shock thing.
Gotcha,
No,
gotcha.
yeah, like I wouldn't like, oh my God, I'm a worthless person. I need to die now. But I just would be like, whoa, what? I'm fucking 32 and you wait to tell me that you're not my actual parents?
I
You
don't
fucking
know.
adopted me? What the fuck?
I don't know. For me, I just don't think that's that wild. But like even the thing with Florida, like if they had put on, because like everyone's go-to defense for this 9-month abortion amendment that they just tried to pass was like, well, this is mainly for women who are having a complication at 9 months and need an abortion. Okay,
Which is not illegal in any of the
it's
50
not
states.
unless you
It's
go
not illegal.
to like
Google it.
a Catholic or like other religious church. They always prioritize the mother's health over the infant. And it comes down to your decision. Like if you tell them I'm okay with dying to save the fucking baby, then they'll do it. But
They'll let you do it.
whatever, that's your choice. Where I'm going with this is like on the ballot, it clear as day just said 9-month abortion. Didn't say medical purposes, didn't say anything else, just said abortion.
Elective, yeah.
Elective up to 9 months. That's all it said.
Yep.
I'm not cool with that.
I'm
I
not
wasn't cool with
that
that back when I, thought abortion was completely fine. You waited 9 months.
And now decided, you know what? I don't think I want it anymore.
That's a baby.
That's weird.
That's a full grown. That's a baby.
Yeah.
That baby could come out at 8 months and be fine. There's some that even come at 7 months and end up getting put in.
But again,
incubator
at
and they're
that
fine.
point, to wait that fucking long, just have the baby and
Yeah.
put it up for adoption.
Yeah.
Why kill it? I don't know. Again, I'm not like super fucking hard line on abortion. I don't really, you know what I mean?
Well,
it's not the hill I would die
it's
on by
not
any
your.
means.
It's not something that affects you. The
I
truth
mean,
of it.
it could.
doesn't.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, so like if I was ever in an instance, right, where it's like, let's say I'm not married, right? I'm a single guy. I'm dating a girl.
Then it would
she gets
affect you.
pregnant. She wants to abort it. I want to have this kid. No,
Yeah.
that's my baby. I don't want you to kill my fucking baby. You know what I mean? Like that's a legit
But you can't
struggle.
But you can't be a single father.
Well, why?
Society says there's no such thing as single dads.
There's plenty of single dads.
No, dude.
But I know what you're saying. Yeah,
But that's how it always is.
No, it's her body.
Yeah.
It's her choice. It's her baby.
Which
is
listen. I get. Where
It's her baby if she wants to kill it.
I get where you're coming from, but here's my thing.
It's my baby if she wants to keep it and make me pay for it.
In that situation, would you ask
crazy.
for child support?
From her?
Yeah.
Well, there should be a thing on both ends where you can opt out and say no. I don't want this baby. I have asked her to abort it. She has refused. I'm giving up all rights and anything to this baby.
I agree with you, but I'm saying if you guilt tripped a woman into fully carrying your child and then giving birth to it, me personally, I would not expect to receive any money.
Like child support for?
Yeah.
Well, no. Yeah, you should. That should be a thing though. Like that should be like okay, well, I'm a career woman. I don't want this fucking baby. So if you want this baby, I'll have this baby for you. But we're gonna go through this court proceeding or whatever. We're gonna sign papers that says this is your kid, and I don't want anything to do with it. I'm not gonna pay child support. Why does that not exist? It's weird. Like they force people to be responsible, which is why so many people turn to abortion in the first place.
Why is it in the state of Florida that after 12 years of being married, you're automatically any prenuptial agreement that you sign is completely null and void?
What? I didn't know that.
Yeah. After 12 years in Florida, you're fucked.
Why? Just because now they deserve your money. 12 years. They stuck it out. They deserve it,
dude.
But if you're like super rich,
well, I'm not saying that from.
I guess 12 years is quite the commitment.
I'm not
if you're
saying
just in
that
it for the money.
Even from a men's perspective, like my fucking aunt got a divorce. She was was a baller. She made a bunch of money, and her husband, who was a piece of shit. And, well, I shouldn't say that. It wasn't. He was unhappy. He ended up getting his fucking half of her money. What entitled him to that right? He was more than capable of he was very successful himself.
Did she make more money than him?
Yeah, he ended up I think he ended up either working part-time or whatever to kind of stay around the kids a little bit more. He was a good guy. I shouldn't call him a piece of shit. I feel bad that I even said that and it's being recorded. But because he really wasn't. But like
your uncle might get a hold of this.
Well, he's not around anymore.
Oh, what? What happened? Where'd he go?
Going in.
Okay, all right. Have you already told me that?
Yeah, I did.
Oh shit, I totally forgot. My bad.
I think it came up before, but we're not going down that road. So he's just a guy who's unhappy, and like I kind of get, dude. If you were, if your woman was out there just killing it, like I don't know, you would probably be a little unhappy too. Like it's a weird feeling to be the guy who's a stay-at-home dad.
Yeah, it's definitely a weird position to be in, and I mean, I don't know. Some people seem to make it work, I guess. But if you're just like not that guy, you know what I mean? If you're like traditional, and you want to be the breadwinner and your wife is totally outgaining you, I don't know. I would definitely feel a type of way about it, but I wouldn't be like, you know what I mean? It wouldn't be like detrimental to the relationship.
What I was trying to say was like, he was the one who was in the wrong, right?
Sure.
He was the one that was in the wrong. And essentially his actions caused the divorce, and he ends up, getting half of her money. That's just crazy. I mean, it's all about the breadwinner. And like, I'm not saying that you should be left with nothing, but half.
Yeah, it's weird.
Half is wild.
Yeah, half is wild. Half is wild. And I don't know. I'm a big one about all the divorces that happen now too. It's like
they automatically get the house.
Well, this whole like I have to be happy constantly or else this relationship is not working. Like listen to the traditional vows of a marriage. It's like
better or worse,
sickness and in health. Like it's a commitment you're making for the whole lifelong race. Now, if your husband fucking beats on you or is out there cheating on you, and there's certain things that are definitely no go. Like it's never that. It just either
there's exceptions.
Either party is just not doing anything to make it work.
There's exceptions
for sure. But this whole fucking happiness parade that you've got to be happy 24/7 every day, or else this man is not doing it for you. Or whatever.
Might sound.
I don't like that shit at all.
This might sound depressing, but I've went through times in my life where I'm not happy for several years. And it's
you
not
go
with
through phases,
and
man.
I'm not talking about with my girl. I'm talking about just in life. I was not happy.
Yeah, depressed. You're not doing well. Shit's fucking going bad.
Yeah,
man.
but it's all what a lot of people don't understand who've never been in those situations. And they're like, I don't want to be a dick, but I'm gonna get a little sexist. Like women typically aren't in those periods of don't have those periods of times. At least early on, you got to think their perspective of life is very different.
True.
They get a lot more attention.
Yeah.
You know, that's just a fact. That's completely a fact. You could, if you and I went out to a bar and we just like didn't go out of our way to talk to people.
Absolutely
no one
is
would
coming up. To
no
me
one
talking
would
to
come
me.
up.
Maybe you. You've got the tall thing, and now with the mustache.
Yeah, someone might be like, yeah, that's a cool
know.
mustache, but that's just girls don't like this shit.
They don't like the mustache.
Dude, some hot piece of ass wouldn't walk up to me
I
and be
doubt
like,
it, dude.
Let me ride on that thing.
Maybe.
They wouldn't say that.
I don't know, but you're tall. There's the whole fixation with tall now.
I just feel.
But
like
either way, I understand exactly.
in those situations, it's typically the women who
they're pursued.
2 months, 3 months, they're not very happy, and I'm saying nowadays because I know like my parents, dude, fought like cats and dogs at times, and like that's everybody though. And there's definitely long periods of time where they probably weren't super thrilled with each other.
Yeah, but you fucking stick it out.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's what it's
the
about.
point.
Yeah,
yeah. And that's the, like I said, this whole happiness culture. I have to be happy every day of the week, 24 hours a day, or else it's his fault.
I feel like
it's
there's
like,
a lot of girls that are coddled nowadays,
and
and I'm not saying you shouldn't, but
even just the culture though, all the songs that come out, men are pieces of shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And I deserve to be happy.
Oh,
every
a lot of them.
moment.
A lot of
all the movies that come out. If he's not Prince Charming, perfect, rich billionaire, who ties you up and whips you, but gently and only with your permission. And do you know what I mean? It's like
it's very strange. It's very strange.
But it's like all these like fantasy type things. It's not real. It's not real life.
Well, that's
real life is dirty and gritty and shitty, and you got to fucking grind to make it an inch.
You're a genius because that is that's really what it stems from. It's 100%. Like the Disney princess shit.
100%.
Wow.
100%, dude. The whole culture revolves around making sure women are happy at all minutes, every moment of the day. And if they're not, then it's your fault.
Not in every case.
Not life.
We're saying for some people.
Majority.
Nowadays.
Yeah. Obviously, there's still good old school chicks out there who understand what that means. I'm saying I hate seeing that though, like the culture turn that way.
Yeah.
To where it's like it's gone from women's liberation to
that's probably
all
why
women must be coddled.
That's probably
at all times.
A good reason why the male suicide rate just keeps.
Oh yeah, dudes aren't even trying anymore, man.
No.
The birth rate's down, the marriage rate's down.
People joke about that incel shit, but it's kind of sad.
It is sad.
Yeah.
They gave up. They don't have a chance, man. They don't have a chance.
I know some guys like that.
And social media is a big one too, bro. The girls get on there and scroll through and see these girls that post obviously perfect pictures, perfect. My life is perfect. Everything's great. And my life's not perfect. Me and my husband are arguing lately, and money's not great. And fuck this, I'm not happy.
Every time
this girl's happy.
Every time I see those posts, I immediately think they're probably not doing well.
Maybe not, but it's bullshit. I guarantee you it's fluffed bullshit.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Even if they had a good day, it doesn't mean their life is perfect. You know what I mean? But that's the perception that you put out there, and it fucks a lot of people up. They can't make the distinction. You know what I mean? I don't even think that's like a high or low IQ thing. I think that's just like a human.
I've had a couple.
You look at something and see that and feel that you don't have that thing, and you want for it. It's a human reaction.
I've had a couple friends that have had relationships like that where they constantly post, and they're constantly happy, and things are so great. And I've even had some friends that were married and they were like that, and then it falls apart.
They get divorced in 6 months to a year. Yeah,
and it's nasty. It's not a civil thing. It's
that
her throwing his fucking shit out, or her fucking some other dude, or him fucking some other girl. It's just like it's bad shit.
Bro, that is a very true stereotype. The hyper involved social media couple.
All those people are full of shit.
Yeah. Most. Yeah.
All those people are full of shit.
Yeah, I think, and I've seen shit like that too. That's like, it's like a meme, but it's like, the people that are constantly posting about their significant other are actually like the most insecure about their relationship.
100%.
It's like that validation of people.
It
Like,
is.
oh, you guys are such a cute couple. You guys are so perfect for each other. They like need that validation. Like, are we?
It's the same thing.
It is sad.
It's the same thing, dude. If you post a purchase over like $2,000 on social media, I think the same thing of you. I'm like, wow.
Except if it's like a new car.
No,
Is that acceptable?
Even then.
Oh fuck, I'm a douche. I posted my truck when I bought it.
Okay, I guess I can make it. I posted mine once or twice, but it was never like, look.
Hey, look what I just bought.
It was like,
I didn't say that. I just posted a picture of the truck, but
well, yeah.
like, look what I just bought.
Okay, yeah. That's probably fine. I did that, and I'd make a joke about like Frankie's bug next to it, and be like, surprisingly, I fit in both.
Yeah. But I mean, that's like, it depends. It depends on where you're coming through. If you're just like a rich dude who's like, yeah, bought another Audi, no big deal.
That's how people are.
You're being a dick, and you know.
Post like, I've seen a guy post a picture of like the paperwork with the numbers,
with the keys there, and shit.
You're like,
yeah, it's a little cringy. It's a little cringy, but again, it's the whole culture. I'm over it. I don't participate in it. Even at that on Instagram, I think I've got it down to where I'm posting on average once a year.
Oh fuck!
Which for 2024, I haven't posted a single thing, which is nice. It's a good feeling, you know. But I just, I'm not into it. And
my last post was 2020.
Wow.
Frankie did a post.
Nah. Cause you posted your house?
No, Frankie did that.
You dick, dude. You posted your house.
No, Frankie.
You flexed all over everybody.
Frankie did that. And she was mainly...
Hold on. So she tagged you in it? That's why it's on your profile?
And she mainly did it. She mainly did it for the dog, Mr. Monty.
Flex.
You're
flexing on people. Dude, you can afford
$1,200 dog.
Flex.
That's below $2,000.
The flex. Oh.
Like I just said.
Got me there. You got me there.
If you buy a computer, I get it. But like if you're buying a fucking Rolex, you're a douchebag. Don't post that.
So in retrospect, I guess we could cap that by saying it all really is the context, right? Because I'll tell you right now, I buy a home, I'm going to be fucking stoked. I'm probably going to post a picture of that home and be acceptable. Like, I finally fucking did it. Because that's a big
thing. Are you going to go through every room and record it and be like, guys,
No.
I bought this house for $520,000. This is baller.
Really douchey.
Look at my sweet fucking, I don't know, epoxy floor.
Maybe. If I get the epoxy floors, maybe.
Lame, dude.
Just kidding. I don't know. I definitely, the vibe matters. The whole context matters. Are you doing it to be a douche? You know what I mean? And like, I feel like a lot of people are, or just to flex, like, look how good I'm doing.
Yeah,
I'm so much,
absolutely.
but really they're not. Like,
Just did an adult thing.
It's an insecurity thing, for sure. For sure. It is crazy how much social media has fed people's insecurities. Is everybody all the time is always neurotic and insecure about everything. Do you know what I mean? Like every little decision, everything.
Dude,
how do I look today? I wonder if people think I'm a douche.
I got a friend who it looks like a ginger Hugh Jackman. Dude is just cut, and he's one of those guys naturally has that. Is he
posting him? Shirtless pics all the time.
Right. But like he's
a couple shirtless pics here and there.
We had a deep conversation one night. And we were talking about things that we were, self-conscious about, and he like starts talking about his chin. And
Isn't it weird?
I just looked at him like
chin.
I told him I was like, "Are you fucking retarded?
Dude, you're fucking ripped. Like, what do you? No, he's looking at your fucking chin."
And to make it even worse,
it's so funny,
and
right?
people are gonna be like, "You're fucking queer." Dude, if you don't know, if you don't have a general idea of what your boy is packing, are you really boys? Are you really boys? Really?
You're not that close. I'll tell you that for sure.
Bud's got a hammer.
Yeah. Really? And
Just
he's worried
straight-
about his
he's worried
fucking
about his
chin.
chin. I was like, dude,
shut up, man.
I was like, if you're that self-conscious about it, grow out fucking
I'd be
facial
self-conscious
hair.
at that point. I'd be like, I'd be perfect if I didn't have this goddamn red hair. You know what I mean? That is what I'd be like, fuck, I wish
Well,
I
I
wasn't
think I said that to
I
him.
wish I could tan.
I was like, really the chin? I was like, it's not because you're a ginger fuck.
You pale piece of shit. Yeah. You got two
But
colors, buddy.
man,
bright white or fucking red.
People are weird. Dude, people for sure.
So funny, dude. Thank God we got all of that, dude. Almost all of it.
I would have been like, no, it's fine, man. And I would have gone home and just killed myself.
Yeah. I wouldn't have seen Grant anymore. All right, so the phone decided that we've talked enough. The battery died about, I'd say, 15, 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So we're not sure what the fuck we were talking about, but we'll cut it here. It's been a great episode, man.
Yes, 4 hours, dude.
4 fucking hours.
Really like 4.5, but who's counting? You
Yeah.
know?
Well, I'm certainly not. The phone was, though.
Yeah.
And the phone decided that was enough.
Phone's a fucking dick.
That's so funny. Yeah, I kind of spaced on that, man. Everything else is working so beautifully. I forgot my phone wasn't charging because it's plugged into the fucking audio source. So, whoopsie. We'll figure that one out. But all in all, man, 4 fucking hours. Solid. We fucking came. We showed up. We showed out.
Hope you guys enjoyed. You want to give a shout out to our loyal fans?
Oh, dude. Shout out to fucking the General.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? General Patton.
Great guy.
Big shout out there to Cincinnati Jim. We see you, dog. Fucking Herbal Tea, as I call him, dude. M Herbal Tea.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say something to you after we end this because it's funny to me. But
about it. Big.
Just all the
Herbal tea.
Nah, you'll get it afterward, and I'll tell you about it at work, Matt. but who am I forgetting? Brady, B. Rady. Anybody else who finds himself fortunate enough? Joey, of course, we shouted you out a bunch of times, Bubba. We know. Thank you for being my brother and supporting me.
You definitely didn't make it this far. You definitely skipped.
No
to the end.
way you made it this far.
No.
But yeah, hopefully you skipped to the end.
You cringed
so
out of your
shout
fucking
out.
skin, buddy.
Yeah, bro,
100%.
He's definitely crawling because we literally just talked about it. Like with you.
Yeah.
He's just gonna be like, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God! Get
This
this
kid's
off my
fucking
phone.
off at the chain. But yeah. Gosh, who else even watches this shit?
Nobody.
Yo, all my
Nobody.
boys at Bandico. I love you, dude. Big C, fucking Austin. What are you looking at, dude?
What the fuck is Bandico?
Bandico? They'll know it. The ones who know will know. B&I.
It's fucking gay.
Yeah, it's a throwback,
Your
but
friends are probably gay too.
dude, don't say that about Austin, okay?
Oh yeah. No, I heard stories about him. He's
He doesn't
definitely
fucking play that gay
No,
shit.
he's very gay. From what I've
no.
heard, dude.
Austin, don't even fucking listen to this
Dude,
guy.
hey man.
You
That's
stay on
that's
the
coming
path
from a
of
guy who looks like
righteousness.
fucking Freddie Mercury. So take that with a grain of salt. Dude.
Colin, Rudd, Tay. I doubt you're gonna watch this. You're my boys. What's up? Hell yeah, man. This was solid.
It was.
This was absolutely solid.
This feels less genuine because our original one got fucking
I know.
snapped.
Yeah. Yeah, this is weird because we're talking to we were having a solid conversation. Just
Well, the best.
no one around to see
The
it.
best part is fucking, we go on the phone's fucking black.
Oh my God, we fucking shit our pants.
And then I'm like, oh shit, it probably didn't save. Fucking Austin's like, oh no, dude, it definitely saved it. We fucking pull up the phone, there's nothing on there.
Yeah.
It's fucking blank. All we see is the test videos. I was like, fuck.
Yo. Yeah, we were shitting a brick there.
But it loaded, thank
It
Christ.
popped up out of nowhere,
Holy
so
shit.
hell yeah.
Oh.
4 fucking hours would have been.
Like I said, I would have just went home and fucking
Yeah.
just started a shotgun. Oh my God.
Well, thank God you don't have to do that.
I still might.
Give me a few more episodes. You know,
It's just a
get,
joke.
let's get a
Just
little
a
bit of
joke.
a following
Just a joke.
going, and then your face will look great on a
Kurt
t-shirt.
Cobain it?
Yeah.
Mm.
But anyway, thanks for watching. If you are brave enough to make it this far, I think, like I said, I don't know if we caught it, but I think we're going to do a 2-parter.
Yeah, we're gonna split this in half.
So
100%.
thanks for watching, guys. Brackish Bandits out.